Yo, what is going on, everybody? Appreciate you guys all stopping in tonight. It's been a minute. I've had a busy week this week. I was supposed to go live on Wednesday. I think I said I was going live on Tuesday, my last stream. But I meant Wednesday. But sadly, it was just too much. I had a bunch of tennis games, and then we were doing testing throughout the week. So I just came home just not feeling like I wanted to stream. So sorry about that. But we are live again tonight. Doing something fun today, man. We're checking out the new Edelweiss A350 that I think just got delivered to Zurich, I want to say 2 days ago, I think. So we're going to be checking it out with the newest update of the A350. As you guys saw earlier, I did have a stream all planned for the 330 going to Greenland. But I looked at the changelog of this airplane, and they changed a lot of stuff. They did different sounds, art, a bunch of WASM issues, as well as a few internal systems. I'm not, again, like a type-rated 350 captain, so I don't really know that kind of stuff. But I was like, you know what? They changed a lot of stuff. Let's see if it flies any different, sounds any different, and more importantly, let's see just if it's fixed any WASM issues. I've never had any before, but apparently this update should have, if anything, wiped every single WASM issue you have. So it should be fun to check it out. We're going to be doing 2 legs today. First, again, we're going to be doing the delivery flight out of here in Tarbes. And where is this? I think this is in France, like the southern part of France next to Toulouse. We're heading up to Zurich, and then from Zurich, we're going to do one of their flights they're planning to do in this airplane, which is one of their old A340 flights, which will be heading down to Ibiza. And I didn't know until I checked it out earlier, but iniBuilds has actually released a what do you call it, 2024 exclusive Ibiza scenery. So it should look really, really well. I loaded into it earlier just to make sure it actually worked, and it looked really, really nice. So should be 2 good flights tonight. Not the longest of flights, because we do have another special surprise, which is I looked at my subscriber count this morning, and I realized we are like 50 subscribers away from 40K. And for 40K, I want to do an ultra long haul for you guys. So I won't lie to you, I feel like we might be able to hit it overnight. So if we do, we might be doing a long haul tomorrow. We'll see. But I do appreciate you guys all stopping in tonight. Again, thank you for dealing with the long, not really long break. It was like 4 days. But thank you for dealing with me being gone there for a second. But I appreciate you guys all stopping in. How are we doing, guys? How y'all been? What y'all been up to, man? We got a Czar in the house who's going to do streaming that new 𝐂𝐨𝐷𝐼 album. Yeah, no, that 𝐂𝐗ₐ album was questionable. That's all I got to say. What's going on, Falco? Appreciate you stopping in, man. How you doing this evening? Snaw says I'm too early. What do you mean you're too early? What's going on, Johan? Appreciate you stopping in, my dude. How you doing? DeJuan's in the house as well. What's going on, DeJuan? Appreciate you stopping in. Thomas is in the house. We got Maverick in the house as well. What's going on, Maverick? Andrew's in the house as well. What's going on, Andrew? Appreciate hanging out with us. Cat's in the house. What's going on, Cat? Appreciate tuning in. We got Thief in the house. What's going on, Thief? Skymaster's in the house. You've been enjoying the X-Plane, I've seen, Skymaster. Every time I check into your streams, you're running an X-Plane flight. So hopefully that's been going well for you. The last time I streamed X-Plane, it was I don't even know what you want to call it. It was very eventful. That's all I'm gonna say. But I appreciate you stopping in, man. How are you doing this evening, my dude? Wait till you have to take your written and you be studying for that, and all that comes with it's not fun. But it'll be one of you for sure. I've been in voice chats with people that are just studying for their written and they just hate it. But once you get out the way, you're done, all right? So hopefully you're doing well with this. So I'm gonna guess that's what you're doing right now. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles is in the house. What's going on, my dude? Appreciate stopping in. Valero's in the house. So what's going on, Valero? Appreciate hopping in with us today. Thomas in the house. Yes, sir, man. Let's hopefully we can afford it. We can. I definitely think we can. What's going on, Mr. Snow? Says he's wearing a jacket. I am. I literally was gone all day today. I woke up really late at like 12, and then we left to go get a early birthday dinner. And then I just came back like an hour ago, so I just didn't even change my clothes. I just threw on my relaxed pants and kept my hoodie on. So yeah, we're wearing a hoodie today. What's going on, Lufthansa? Appreciate it, man. How you doing? Gusty's in the house. What's going on, Gusty? You're in S3. Congratulations, man. What airport, dude? Spawning Summon says dropped it with the like. I appreciate it, man. Also, yeah, if you haven't already, smash like button, dude. We're going for a like goal this evening. 200 likes like always. Already at 41. Let's see if you can hit it, man. I do appreciate you for that, Mr. Salmon. How you doing, by the way? Pat's in the house. Going, Pat, appreciate you stopping in. I'm doing awesome. Planes, how you doing this team, my dude? Rise in the house. Going to Rise. Appreciate you stopping in. I got to do the update and check it out. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things in the changelog. So like I said, I really wanted to do that Greenland flight, but it actually interests me in like seeing what they actually changed, because all these updates recently have just been, you know, oh, we fixed the WASM issue. We fixed the WASM issue. But again, I've never had a WASM issue. So now that there's something else in the changelog other than just WASM issue fixes, I was like, okay, let's take a look at it. We'll see. What's going on, Apollo? Appreciate it, man. How you doing this evening? We got Flight Sim Aviation. What's going on, my dude? He says, I'm French and I live in the U.S. My grandma lives in Tarbes. Really? There you go, man. I've never heard of this airport before. It's a very cool airport. I guess this is like not an airplane graveyard, but like a big storage center. They have them all over the world. There's like some in Australia. Obviously, I think the most known one for a lot of people is like Victorville. But yeah, I literally had no idea this was an airport, let alone a scenery. So I was like, hey, we'll check it out. That'd be fun. SS is ultra long. Yeah, we'll see. I got to figure out what I want to do, but I do want to have a bunch of giveaways and have a big long haul flight for 40K. We got to do something special for it. So we'll see. We'll figure it out. But let's see if we can hit it first, though, this weekend. That'd be awesome. This looks so good. Rip the 3. Okay, I don't know. What do you guys think looks better, the Edelweiss 340 or the 350? Honestly, I think they both look really, really good. I think I like the 340 more, though, man. I like the 340. That thing looked good with these colors. What's going on, Activision? Appreciate stepping in, man. If you tried Chase Plane, it's so good. My goodness. I have not. They sent it over to me. But like I said, dude, I have not touched this sim. Dude, I flew yesterday, and that was my first flight in a few days. I have not touched this computer at all. So I'll probably check it out either tonight, depending on how late we stream for, or tomorrow. And we'll figure out how it goes. I have heard, though, you can't actually use Tobii eye tracker with it yet. And I love Chase Plane. I love Parallel 42. I've seen it, but no, Tobii is something I don't really love. So we'll see if I'm going to use it just yet. I kind of want to wait for them to work with Tobii because they said they're already doing that. So it should come out soon to be compatible. But we'll see. We'll give it a look-sees. It looks awesome, Activision. What's going on, Arrows? Appreciate it, man. How you doing this evening, my dude? It's still early access. How do you get it? I'm pretty sure it's if it's not publicly released, I think it's for Club 42 members. Which Club 42 basically is if you spent, I think, over $70 in the store, you get like early access to products basically. So it's not just creators. You'll get a Club 42 access, but you'd have to spend a certain amount of money to get that, man. I passed my solo stage check. Could be soloing next week. Congratulations, 5OR. That's awesome, man. John says, this is your birthday? No, not today. Tuesday is going to be my birthday. Tuesday is my birthday. Let's go to Eddie. Appreciate it, man. How you doing this evening, my dude? I'm S3 in Memphis, ARTCC, and planning to get your C1A sub. There you go, Gussie. It's exciting, man. Congrats, dude. I want to become a controller. That's too much work. I don't know. Think my iFly Max 8 is broken. What happened to it, Rice? Used to be Latinums. Yeah. So they were, they're not brand new. That's probably why they were here. I was hearing. They used to be Latinums airplanes, so they're just stuck in storage until they bought them or something like that. I don't like how 2024 looks compared to 2020. I honestly don't like 2024 in certain, like, things it looks kind of weird in. Like, I won't lie to you, the cockpit kind of, that looks crazy. But in certain other aspects of the sim, it looks a little bit better. I don't know. It has its pros and cons, to be real with you. Single leg flight? No. So, yeah, we're going to be, I wanted to do 2 legs because we are going to try to do the go-around procedure they did. Obviously, they did, like, a flyover over Zurich, so I want to try to do that flyover, too. And once we land in there, we're going to actually board up some passengers, and we're going to head down to Ibiza. Both legs are about, like, an hour and 20 minutes each way, but we're going to head down to Ibiza next, man, if you're trying to join. We got Mr. Reese, 12 months, coming in with the 1 year on the Owls fan club. Go and spam those freaking my guys. I appreciate it, dude. And by the way, if you guys are members, we did get some new emojis the other day. We got the new Howit delivery because I keep, or not livery, emoji because I keep saying that. And then we got an English X, whatever you want to call that emoji, because apparently I can't speak English. So 2 requested emojis. There you go. Enjoy. John says my birthday's tomorrow. Hey, there you go, man. Your birthday is 2 days ahead of mine. That's awesome, dude. Vincent, how's it going, my dude? They use the long winglets. You have to switch them in the OIS. Do I actually? I'm pretty sure in 2024. I know these aren't the long ones. I realize that, but in 2024, I'm pretty sure the winglets and all that config is locked by the livery. So I could try to change them, but I don't know if it's gonna let me or not. I just assume that iniBuilds selected the correct ones because it's, you know, their livery. We'll see though. Ailerons do spoiler on landing. Cat, that makes no sense. Ailerons do spoiler on landing. Alrighty. Yeah. Titus, what's going on, man? Appreciate having in, dude. How you doing? Do you get the blur? How do you get the blur effect in the background? Max, I have a buy-in for it, but all you got to do, you go to your camera menu. In your camera menu, you go to showcase mode and then hit, where is it actually in 2024? Oh, here it is. So in 2024, you go to showcase mode and then go to drone focus mode and slide it to auto. I have a bind for it, but it's the same way for 2020 and in 2024. Showcase mode in your drone camera, and then focus mode onto auto. That's how I do it, man. Not Palma de Mallorca. No, because I don't think the scenery works right. I was going to go to Palma de Mallorca, but I was like, I've never been to Ibiza, and that scenery looked absolute dog crap in 2024, so I was like, we'll just go to Ibiza. Doing 2 flights, you are, Carlo. Yeah, are, Carlo. Wishing now said, just had to divert when landing into Nashville, the huge storm and tornado watches. 2 landing attempts before I had to head to Memphis. I'm still flying too. Oh gosh, wishing. Appreciate stopping in, man. It's been a long time. How you doing, dude? Mark's now. It's going. Mark, appreciate stopping in, my guy. How you doing? You got the word update now, so all my airports are messed up. What do you mean, Leon? What do you mean all your airports are messed up? How's the word update do that? Speedbirds now. What's going, dude? Appreciate stopping in. Good evening to you as well. And I've been great, my guy. I've been great. How you been, dude? But anyways, like I said, let's go and get this thing started. I just sat here and yapped for a little bit because we're not going to actually load GSX or anything on the ground here. I wish the weather was a lot better. I don't know what happened. It's like it just starts storming here the second we started stream. But we're just going to get the plane set up, get everything ready to rock and roll. They got this guy checking out the engine, make sure it's ready to rock and roll before we go ahead and deliver it to Edelweiss and Zurich. And then when we land in Zurich, we'll go head down to Ibiza. We'll do GSX and all that. So appreciate you guys all stopping in. If you haven't already, smash the like button. I'm trying to go for 200 likes, already at 53. And this is the one day I'm actually going to say it. But if you have not, subscribe because we are super, super close to 40K, man. I'm excited for that, man. But anyways, let's get this thing started. By the way, why is my... I just realized my Volanta call sign is the registration of this airplane. Let me fix that. I don't know how that happened. Oh, you know what? I typed it in. My mistake. There we go. Cool. All right, let's go and hop in this airplane. Let's get this thing ready to rock and roll. And let's go. Tom X already saying the English emoji. Okay, see, I don't even know what I said at this point. Awesome, though. We got the new cockpit of the 350. Not really new, but new to the airline. And by the way, I already noticed something they changed with the sounds. Listen to the door. If I mute the music, listen to the door. It sounds like you just slammed it on the freaking... It just sounds like you slammed the door open and it's crazy. Anyways, let's hop in here. Let's get this thing ready to rock and roll. 𝐿𝐷𝐼𝐼, 𝐿DEVI. I don't freaking know, dude. I can say it one time, and then after that, I can't say it again. It gets the blur. Somebody spell it out for me. 𝐿DEVI, something like that. It's 𝐿DEVI, something like that. I can't say it. Yeah, see, there you go. That's why I made that emoji, because I just know people are going to love it. Anyways, let's hop up here and get this thing ready to rock and roll, man. We're going to make sure everything's actually not on, armed, or up before we actually give this airplane power. So we'll slide on here. Ground spoilers are not retracted and are not armed. Parking brake's already on. Our accumulator looks good as well. We're still in the green section here. When we turn the plane on, we'll make sure it stays the same. Our cockpit door is already unlocked, but we'll make sure it actually is unlocked. So we'll hit the little boop. We got our flaps up to the 0 position. Our ignition modes, our mode selectors in the norm position, and both of our engine ignition selectors are in off. Same in real life. Throttle's idle. We'll slide up here. Our gear lever is down, and our left and right wipers are off of the on position, if we want to call that. Cool. We'll start this bad boy up. Battery 1, emergency battery 1, battery 2, and there we go. We should have power. Let's go and go external power 2, external power 1. And there's the airplane coming to life. Beautiful. Let the screens power up, let the actual airplane get some power and not just shut down. And then once it's ready to rock and roll, we'll go ahead and do a battery test. Edelweiss. I don't know how to say it. I looked up the freaking pronunciation on Google and I just forgot at this point. Why are you flying in an unrealistic route? Redneck, your rage bait's not working. What's going on? He says hot. Okay, this guy. Idlewise? It's not Idlewise. It's 𝐿𝐷𝐼, something like that. 𝐿𝐷𝐼. It's kind of like a blur. I don't know how to say it properly anymore. All right, cool. We got power to the airplane. Top upstairs. Let's go and get our batteries offline. Let's go bam, 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 bam. We'll slide back here. Let's go and test these bad boys. This is 27.3. That's actually really, really low. It's charging up, though, it looks like, which is kind of interesting. But I'm pretty sure, what was our minimum again? 27 or was it 28? I think it was 27. We're 27 there, 28. Got 27 and 28 there. So I think we should be okay. I forgot the minimums, but I don't think we're close to them. I think it was 25. I haven't flown this plane for 2 days, and I've already forgot how to fly. It's crazy. Let's get our batteries back online. Looks good to me. And we'll start doing the overhead panel. So we'll slide over here. Let's go and get our crew supply online. Ground control can come online as well. IRS's 1, 2, and 3 get online. We'll wait for on-bat top off. What's going on, bro? I'm pretty in, man. How you doing, dude? Ibiza is pronounced Ibiza? It's pronounced Ibiza? What? Gamer says it's Edelweiss. Yeah, Edelweiss. There you go. That's the pronunciation I saw to help me out. Edelweiss. I'm gonna forget it though. But so if you haven't seen The Sound of Music, you know how to pronounce it. I don't think I've seen that. I don't even know what that is. Shrub's already on auto, beacon lights off, navigation lights are on. We'll leave it on position 1, because if it's on position 2 and we have any faults with it, it's not going to pop up for some reason. Local light can stay on auto, but I'm actually going to turn it to on, because I don't know how that's going to work with the kind of weather we have. It's foggy, so I don't know if it'll turn it on, but we'll leave it on the on position for now. Seatbelt signs can go on the line. Actually, we'll fuel up the airplane, so we'll leave them off. Let's go get the no smoking to the auto position. No mobile goes to auto. Emergency exit lights go to arm, and we can set up our AC as required. I'm not going to do that yet. Fuel pumps can stay off for now. I'm going to refuel the airplane first, and we'll actually get some fire tests here going. And I can't look down, so we're just going to say we got the 𝐂𝐸 memo. Looks good to me. We'll slide up this way. And I'm pretty sure, I don't know if they did or not, but I heard something about they did something with the CVR. It's not supposed to make a noise in the first place, though, so we'll see. Cool. That's up, and it didn't make any noise, so we're good there. We'll slide over here to our MCP panel. Altimeter tonight is going to be 1016. Let me actually see. There's a Moby flight profile for this airplane, right? I don't remember if I used Moby flight with this airplane last time. We'll see. English is so irregular. What? Ibiza? Dude, why? Like, why is that? Why is this so complicated? Just say Ibiza. So the way you said the IB part is correct, would you say Ibiza? So Ibiza? Something like that, Ibiza? That's so weird. All right, hold on. I got to update Moby flight here. That's what I'm doing real quick. So crazy that they bought an A350. I'm actually surprised at it too, but I'm pretty sure it's just to replace the 340s. That's why. Oh my gosh, they like really updated. Oh wow. Moby flight looks completely different now. What the heck? Ew, I don't like this. All right, cool. Let's go and get our profile online. Like I said, I think, yeah, they did have one. There you go. Boom, and then I'll hit run. And there we go. That's so awkward looking. We'll slide over to HPA. Let's go ahead and get set 1016. 1016 is set. We get the flight director turned online. VOR1, VOR2 is online. And we get constraints online on this bad boy. We'll slide over here. We'll go and get the same altimeter set 1016. That's set, ready to rock and roll. Get constraints online and actually get I'll get weather on this one, so we'll get that one in a second. I think the weather radar works, I'm pretty sure. Awesome. Looks good there. We should have done this already, but I'm gonna go ahead and first turn these guys down because they are bright. I use the master one though, because I don't like doing all the individual ones. There you go. We'll slide over here though. We'll make sure everything's looking good. Oxygen's over 1800. FO's oxygen is over 1800, and our rain repellent level is normal. We'll slide over to our recall. We'll hold the recall all. 2, 3. We should see something pop up of our old recalls. Looks good. And we'll go to our, where is it at? Recall last. 1, 2, 3. Which one was it? It was the, dude, I completely forgot how to check this. I forgot about it. It was one of these recalls, right? You're just holding it to pop up recall norm or something like that. Let's see. I'm pretty sure it was this one. It had to be. There it is. Normal. Cool. Finally. All right, we fixed it. We'll slide over here. Let's go and go to our engine page. And we'll go and get our FedEx online. We'll slide upstairs. Let's get the FedEx 1 and 2 online. Boom, boom. So we can see our oil levels here. I don't think I've flown this plane in a minute, so they should be okay. But I did just reinstall it to make sure we're good. So cool. 18.5 and 18.6. Get these bad boys back up and covered. And we'll hop off that page for now. Cool. Let's start getting our flight plan in. I'm first going to go to our ops center, and I'm going to just turn this down. This is so bright. There you go. Let's go flight ops. Let's go and sim brief import. We're going to be flying as 5159. Somebody was flying this flight, and then they just disconnected with the call sign. So I don't know what that was for, but thank you to whoever that was, because we got the call sign now. So cool. Heading over to Zurich. Looks good to me. We'll go back to our menu. Let's go to our load sheet. Let's go and sim brief import. And our ZFW is saying 382933, 382933. Fuel load's going to be 34292. Both look good. We'll set ZFW. 324 passengers. What are we taking tonight? I should have planned that we were lighter because we don't really actually have any passengers today, but that's fine. Yeah, cool. 324 is what I needed. And we'll set our fuel. And fuel loading is complete. Awesome. So what we're going to do now, we're going to go to GSX and we'll call for GSX fueling just so we can look at something. And I'll catch up with some chat. Where is it? Request refueling. There it is. Cool. Refueling truck is going to show up here shortly. Let me hop upside. And I don't know what I'm wearing. Don't worry about it. And we're going to go watch this guy pull up and get ready to rock and roll with us, man. That had the 344 Swiss mainline. I don't think they... When is the Swiss one actually going to be in service, though? Because I'm pretty sure that... I'm pretty sure that the Swiss one is probably going to be in service before this one, because this one doesn't go into service until April 1st. When does the Swiss one go in service? Mr. Productions, I appreciate the sub, man. Thank you, thank you. You see your screenshots you posted? I think I did, Verum, with your Max flying, I think I saw. You should see the ECAM while doing the fire test technically, but how are you? I'm doing awesome, Lego. Appreciate it, man. I usually would try to look at it, Lego, but for some reason in the 350, when you press the fire test button, you can't look down and look at the memo button, and the only way you can do that is using Toby. but I hate turning on and turning off Toby like I do in 2020. Because the I don't know what it is, but when you hit a button for 2024, it never does it first try. You have to do it like multiple times. And I'm just gonna say freaking, it's gonna take forever to do it that way. Let's just load it 50%. I hope it doesn't actually do anything to the airplane, but it shouldn't. But yeah, when you hit the button, for some reason it like locks your camera there, and the only way to look down is by turning on your Tobii eye tracking and looking your head down. But when you hit the Tobii eye tracker on or off button, it either does it first try, you have to hit it like 4 times, and then it enables, and then to turn it off, you have to hit it like 4 times, and then it's disabled. So just because I didn't want to sit there for 10 minutes trying to turn on and off Tobii eye tracker, I just left it. I appreciate it in though. Like, how you doing, man? Check if you can change the truck. Oh yeah, we'll look at it. SF, I'll take a look at it. We'll see what I can do. I'm pretty sure I should be able to, but it might be locked because it is 2024, so we'll see. What's going on? Simmer says, I did 18 hours worth of Air Canada ops, YHZ to YYZ to SFO to YVR to PVR. I don't know where that is, to YVR. Jesus, Simmer. Do you guys have like nothing else to do? Just 18 hours of flying? Oh my gosh. Free subbed in though, man. How are you doing? We got Get Fist saying, good day. Al's almost done with the VATSIM course and I can finally join. There you go, man. That's going to be exciting. Hop in the VATSIM world. Oh shoot, I just realized, dude. Look at that. Yo, the actual fuel cap pops open. I don't know what it is though, but I won't lie to you. That's the only thing Phoenix is missing right now. Phoenix, for some reason, the PMDG does it, and every other plane I think I've seen that's not like a freeware, they all have the fuel cap actually pop open when you request GSX fueling. So that's crazy that this plane has it too and Phoenix doesn't. Uh-oh. Phoenix, update your airplane. Have the fuel hatch open, please. Thank you. What's going on, Mo? Pre-submit, man. How you doing, dude? The Swiss 350 is arriving in mid-20s. Oh, so it's not even getting... Okay, so most likely then this airline will be getting it first then in service, I'm assuming. What's going on, MJ? Pre-submit, man. Plain Studio says, why does my 2024 keep closing when I try to open it? Go to your Steam. Do you have... Wait, first I should ask, do you have the game on Steam or do you have it on the Microsoft Store? Where did you get your download from for the simulator? Or for the simulator? God, she sounds logical. Yeah, dude, I don't know what it is. It's my own, like literally my biggest issue in 2024 right now is the fact of just Tobii eye tracker and that double binding thing. Because if you guys don't know, Tobii eye tracker works natively with 2024, but you have to change any sensitivity settings or curves or anything like that. You have to go into the game files and do it that way. And then the other part of me not liking 2024 is the fact that like, if I want to enable my motion or enable like the field of view, like here, if I could explain it to you better just showing you here. So if we go outside, right, and I'm going to zoom in really, really close to just the fuel truck, right? We'll do that. Let me show you what I'm talking about here because it's very hard to explain. So if I do like this, and I zoom into here, as you can see, there's a background. You can see everything. So I'm going to turn on my like, you know, focus mode, right? That's me hitting focus mode button one time. You saw it just flickered. I'm going to hit it again. It didn't work. Hit it again. Didn't work. Hit it again. Hit it again. Hit it again. Hit it again. And now it works. So... I don't know what that is. I don't know. I really don't know why it acts like that, but that's the most annoying thing in the sim right now. But it's fine. It's so weird. But yeah, that's what I was trying to explain to you, man. Mr. Eddie, what's going on, iniBuilds Ed? If you guys didn't know, that's the homie that actually helped us get a hookup with this airplane for the stream. So I appreciate you, Eddie. How you doing, man? Hope everything's been good. Hopefully you guys haven't been getting bombarded with when the A350 is coming out. I actually wouldn't be surprised if people are still asking you if the plane's out, though, Eddie. I'll be real with you. What's going on, man? MJ in the house is going on, my dude. Appreciate you stopping in. What is a WASM crash retro? It's basically the background, I guess, background code of the airplane, per se, for all the systems, maybe different bindings of the aircraft, maybe effects or anything, but that's just like the coding of the airplane. And I haven't had that issue, but a lot of people have been getting a crash of it, which basically means the coding of the airplane just stops, and all you're left with is just like a dummy airplane that doesn't do anything. It just is there. So apparently this update has fixed, I want to say, probably every single WASM crash you could possibly have, for now at least, that they know of, and also added a bunch of different changes in sound and art fixes. So that's what it is, man. It might not close. You know, people have a ton of bug. Wait, what? I'm confused. Oh, you're talking about the oh yeah, the fuel panel. That is true. We'll see. I just thought about that. I saw somebody else flying along with the fuel panel open. I just thought about that. They didn't switch the max to 700. Dang it, Jax. Jeez. Do you have it on Steam? Yeah, go into your Steam. Go into your Steam of the install. Like, go to that page that has Microsoft 2024. Hit on the little triangle that's like the setting menu, and then go to verify Steam game files. And that should make sure the sim doesn't have any missing files or anything, because that might be the reason why it's not opening. So just hit verifying game files, and it should either add missing ones or just check to make sure everything's good. That's what I recommend doing, man. Are you using Chase Plan today? No, Sir Aviation. It's not in 2024 just yet. It's only in 2020, man. Brady's in. How's it going, Brady? Appreciate it, man. How you doing, dude? I gave you guys just now stopping in. Smash the like button, man. We're at 64 likes, going for 200. And again, I never say it, but today I am going to say it. We are so close to 40K. If you have not, subscribe, man. We're going to have a blast for 40K special, man. How long is it going to take to fill this airplane? How much should I ask for? I'm low-key not finna sit here and let this whole thing load. I'm going to set up my flight plan. If they're still not done, we're just going to accelerate the time here a little bit, if you know what I mean. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. What's good? IP says, Alex, I want to buy the 4070 Ti Super, but it's out of stock. Where did you buy it? I got mine from Micro Center. I don't know where you live or if you have a Micro Center near you, but that's where I got mine from, Micro Center. It's a big computer store. Egypt Air ordered some 350s. Ooh, an Egypt Air 350 might look good, dude. What are you doing for 40K? I want to do an ultra long haul Hazard with at least 4 giveaways, or not 4 giveaways, 14 giveaways. So I'm going to see what we can do. But I definitely want to do like an ultra long haul, man. You start boarding while we film? We can, Walla. I'm not going to actually do any boarding, though. Just because this isn't really an actual flight they would do with passengers. It's just like a delivery flight. So I'm going to let them fill up the airplane, but we'll just get out of here after they finish that. But if they take forever, we're just gonna go. Will there be cabin announcement in Mandarin? Oh, will they have cabin announcements in Mandarin? That's a question for Eddie. Eddie, do you have that plan? Do you guys have that plan? What are your thoughts about the WINWING 320 throttles, extension flaps, spoilers, etc.? Cost a few bucks less than Thrustmaster. I'm telling you one thing, my whole room's turning into an Airbus cockpit by the end of this year, dude. I'm telling you. It's going to be so great. I saw that yoke, too. I don't know how that yoke's going to work because I'll have to be in front of my table, and that'll be really, really tall compared to, like, where my chair's sitting. But I'm excited for that stuff, man. It looks awesome. And real quick, though, let me see. Let's go to aircraft. I guess it's equipment. And sharklets, isn't it in here? Or winglets external? Yeah, so sharklets are managed by livery. Somebody's telling me they use the long winglets, but I mean, these are using the short, and I'm pretty sure iniBuilds liveries are correct. I don't know if this is wrong, but yeah, I can't change it for whoever's wanting me to change them to long. What's going on, Dilak? Pre-submitted, man. What is this unrealistic route? Fiber. It's unrealistic, man. They never did this flight. I don't know, man. I'm sorry. What's going on, Jeremy? Pre-submitted, man. How you doing, dude? What an ultra long haul could be like Heathrow to Tokyo? Yeah, something like that. We'll see. I was thinking about maybe Cathay. Like, not super, super long, but like a Cathay flight from like Hong Kong down to Sydney. Or we'll do like a Delta long haul. We'll see. I'll figure out what I want to do. All right, we're leaving on load sheet, and I'm just going to go and set up the airplane now. And hopefully by the time I'm done doing that, they might be finished. But if not, we'll just restart GSX. Awesome. Cool. Let's get these messages gone. We got the correct nav data. It's going to be the 23rd of March to the 19th of April. And how do I have that? I'm just not going to ask. That makes 0 sense, but cool. I don't have any saved waypoints or anything like that, so let's go to the init page. It's going to copy flight plan request. We'll get our flight plan in. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. How do I have a nav data for... Yeah, anyways. Wonder if we're going to we're going to get news in the Bluebird 757 soon. We might, Mo. We might. I am working with Bluebird, so hopefully they'll say something to us that we could tell you guys. But we might. We'll see. Unacceptable, apologize. I'm better than you. 15 months on the House fan club. I appreciate it, man. Go ahead and spam those my guys for 5. I appreciate you for the 15 months in the fan club, though, dude. Awesome. All right, we're going to be doing Tarbes to Zurich. Flight level 400 is our cruise for tonight. It's cost next of 34. Looks good to me. And it looks awesome. So cool. We're going to do that. Let's go and slide over to our flight plan page. Here we go, flight plan. It's going to go departure. And for our departure today, we're going to be taking runway 02. We're going to be climbing on the USAC 2 mic departure. But we don't actually have that, so that's fine. And we'll go no transition. So we'll insert flight plan. Boom, and insert. Let's go and go to LSZH, which is Zurich. We'll go to a runway. We're going to be coming in for 14. And we're going to be descending on the Berg to Gulf. Is that what it is? So we get the ILS 14 and then via nothing. And then we're going to descend on the Berg to Gulf, or Bergs to Gulf. And we'll insert that. Bam. Got that bad boy ready to rock and roll. Let's go and slide over to our secondary flight plan. And we'll copy flight plan. And we get that thrown in. We'll just get an arrival plan for us. The RH-D767 doesn't look too bad. You see the YouTube vid? I saw it. I don't know if I'm really gonna be messed with that though. I don't know. That plane, it's still RHD. I understand he's a single person sim or single person developer, but I don't know, man. We'll see. What did I miss? I just missed something. Seriously, where'd you get this route from? Not saying it's unrealistic. It's the delivery flight they did with this airplane. If you look up the call sign we're flying, which is 5159 for LDE, I don't know how to say it anymore. This is the delivery flight they did a few days ago to actually give it to the airline. So we're just doing that flight they did, and then we're gonna do the next flight, which is down to, I'm still saying Ibiza. We're gonna be doing that flight, which is one of the ones they have planned for this airplane. That's what it is, man. I actually don't know how to do a secondary flight plan, so we're just gonna skip that. How about that? I don't actually know how to, I don't know how to set like a new arrival or anything like that in here. I have no idea what I'm doing. Actually, on a flight plan. That's how you do it. Let's go, bam. Let's set new destination from here. We'll actually go to the second waypoint. We'll go, bam, new destination. And from new destination, we'll get this in. Let's go and get our keyboard out. Good. Let's go, bam, and we're gonna be going to Lima Foxtrot Bravo Tango. Enter. And we get that bad boy in. Let's go to here. Let's go to a new arrival. We'll take runway 02. Approach. Be on nothing and oh no, not nothing. 02. Via nothing. Star none. And we'll get that bad boy in. Clear, clear, and return. So cool. That's gonna be our new arrival. We'll get our discount gone out of here. We'll go bam. We'll go delete. And that'll be our secondary flight plan if we need to come back in. It looks good to me. Yeah, just a quick little 180 pattern. Or not 180, yeah, circle pattern. That makes sense. Cool, let's go back to our init page. Let's go over to our, actually, no, you can do it this way. Just go into our performance page. No, you can't. Let's go bam, bam, and fuel and load. There you go. And we'll get our fuel and load all thrown into the aircraft. I'm gonna hop upstairs real quick and turn our AP on. Are they still fueling us? Yeah, they are still fueling us. So you know what I'm gonna do? Let's go quickly, let's go say bye to them real quick. Let's go bam. Let's go, not request, but restart 𝐂𝐨𝐳. And then we're just going to spawn them back for a push. Going to be the #1 user mode. Oh, I know, Yoham. I know it will be. I've already, that's why I made it, because I know everybody's going to be spamming it, dude. Interesting, of course, man. Why is this a huge update? Isn't like any update that 𝐈 has blood D1 clickbaiter? I'll tell you, Fiber and Redneck just come in this chat just trolling. I can't do anything. Awesome. All right, let's go. Boom. And we'll leave them outside there. We'll hop on our up turret panel and get our fuel pumps online now. And then we'll start up the APU and see what songs can come out of now. We fill up the airplane. And I'm going to double check to make sure it didn't actually change my fuel load. It says we have 77,000 pounds on the airplane. I'm going to go ahead and quickly reload that, because I think it's just connected to GSX. And yeah, there we go. 34,000. Cool. We look good there. Let's slide over here. Let's go and get our numbers thrown in tonight. So our ZFW tonight is going to be 382.9. So 382.9. We'll get that set. Bam. Turn this down. That's loud. 382.9. Get that bad boy in there. And I'm pretty sure actually you just hit enter, can't we? Yeah, we can just hit enter on all these. So we'll just do that. Block field, enter. There you go. Cool. We got our PAX number. We'll get 324 on the board today. We'll get that entered. And that looks good to me. Let's go and go performance page. Let's get our performance numbers ready to rock and roll. So we'll go over here. Let's go and go to takeoff performance. Let's go and sync our winds. Actually, no, we had to get airport first. Sync sim brief. Airport's in there. Let's go and sync our winds. It's going to be variable at 2 knots. That's correct. 300, but we're in the other bad boys. So we're just going to ignore that. It's dry outside. It was just raining, but it's already, the weather's being bipolar in the sim right now, so we'll just say dry. Anti-ice is going to be off. We don't need it for tonight. Takeoff weight's going to be 415,000 pounds. We use flaps 1 full tonight. I'm going to say we could use... Oop, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. There you go. We use flaps 1 full. That still works for me. Air conditioning is going to be on. Just to be set to flex. And we should be good to go. I'm going to actually say it's going to be a toga departure because we have a little bit of a shorter runway and we're kind of heavy, so we'll do that bad boy. Awesome. Let's go and compute. And we'll throw these numbers in and get out of here. So we got runway 02. V1 is going to be 37. VR is going to be 141. V2 is 146. Flaps 1. And it looks good to me. Let's go and send to FMS. Let's double check it. 37, 41, 46, flaps 1, 30.5% on the trim, 30.5. Throttle reduction 2260, acceleration altitude's 2260. Should be 2211, so we'll get that set in a second. Packs me on, anti-ice is off. So we'll confirm this. Let's get our new throttle reduction here. It's going to be 2211. We'll enter that. Throttle reduction is 2211. Acceleration is going to be 2211 as well. So we get those changed up. 2211. Enter. There you go. And it switches to 2210, which is weird. That's fine. Cool, that looks good. Ready to rock and roll. Let's go back to our flight plan page. Let's get our laptop, or not laptop, our good old keyboard stowed away. Let's get the PFD and MFD coming online a little bit better. Got our APU on. Let's get our AP bleed online. Let's go ahead and get our external power 1, external power 2 off. Beacon light will come on here in a second. We're going out of here, man. And let's go, bam, menu. Let's go to ground utilities, and I'm going to go ahead and get rid of the GPU. And let's hop outside, and let's go get rid of the AC unit. Why not? Chemo, 1 year in the fan club. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, my guy. Go and spam those my guys for him, dude. Do appreciate you, Chemo. Thank you. You have to, yeah, I saw that. Well, thank you for me, man. All right, thank you for that, dude. I knew it was linked, but I didn't know if it was going to do it, even if I've already, like, done it, like, overlap to a GSX. But I guess it does. So thank you for that, man. I appreciate it. This is the first route, the Edelweiss 350 did. It is. Yes, sir, man. It's the first delivery flight they've done. Oh, cool. That guy's gone. It's going to shut our engine panel here. Engine panel's gone. And we look like we're ready to rock and roll out of here. So let's go and go to GSX. Let's request pushback and departure. And let's get out of here, man. Let's go and quick, I'll go service here. That's fine. No de-icing. And we'll get this bad boy pushing, ready to rock and roll. Mr. Joshua with the sub. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, dude. And we don't have actual Donald Trump pushing us today. That's surprising. What's going on, Lorenzo? Appreciate it, man. How you doing this evening, my dude? Awesome. All right, cool. Let's hop back in this airplane. We'll get ready to get out of here. Let's slide over here. Let's go to menu. And let's go ahead and go to terminal chart. Are you serious? I got to redo my Navigraph? Okay. Let's go do that real quick then. Let's go to options. Let's go to third party. Some refuser ID is already in there, but we have to get our Navigraph back in. So hold, please. Let me go get Navigraph. I completely forgot that if you delete the WASM, it deletes that as well. So give me uno momento. Navigraph code. We'll get that thrown in real quick. Bam, what is my code? Do. Cool. Yeah, allow. All right, cool. Navigraph's connect. Sit. And awesome, there we go. And it says my navigation's out of date, so we'll update the nav data. Hopefully this doesn't do anything. I've already set up the flight plan. We'll see how that goes. Thoughts on Cardi's new album? It's rough. That's all I gotta say. Got a new computer? Nice, Lorenzo. What you get in there, man? Awesome. Navigraph data is updated. Cool. Let's go back to here. Menu. Let's go and go to terminal charts. And we'll get nose to the left, tail to the right. LFBT. Let's go and go to airport. Let's get the airport info. And we'll go on out here, man. It's just gonna be an easy taxi. We'll push into the ramp. And then we're going to take Mike all the way down to 02. We'll depart out, straight out, and we'll have a good old flight on out of here, man. Get these guys ready to rock and roll. Let's go and run through the checklist before we get out of here as well. Let's go to checklists. Yeah. I completely forgot what the checklist is in this airplane. Hold on. I remember. Where's the checklist in this airplane? I don't fly this plane for like 1 day and I'm like lost. By the way, we can shut that door too, so let's get the door shut. Okay, not that. This thing. Let's lock it up, and then let's lock it this way as well. And then, what's going on, Jeremy? Appreciate it, man. How you doing, dude? Dude, where's its checklist? Why am I not seeing it? This is bad, bro. This is really, really bad. Yo. Am I blind? Hold on. This is embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie to you. Where's the checklist? Dude, I could have sworn it was right here. Checklist. I'm about to just skip and not do it. I have no idea. All right, let's just get out of here. Beacon light's coming online. Beacon lights online, AP bleeds online. Everything's looking ready to rock and roll. Am I clear? I think we're clear, and we'll go and get out of here. It's above the mini keyboard. Oh yeah, you're right. That's what it is. I'm sorry, I completely forgot that. All right, before start, gear pins and chocks already removed. We'll go and make sure we're actually good though on that. I don't know if it really removed it or not, so we'll double check. We'll go ground, and yeah, chocks weren't removed, so we'll get those guys gone. Parking brake is set, so we're gonna get those bad boys off. Awesome. Fuel quantity's already checked, 34,000 pounds. Takeoff data's both been set. Barrels have been set. Seatbelt signs are on. The adheres are aligned. Doors are all closed, which we could check here. And we could actually go and arm these doors as well. So we'll go bam, and we'll arm doors. Where is that at? Toggle side arming. All the doors are armed. Awesome. Boom, thrust levers are on the idle. Parking brake is on, and beacon light is on. Checklist will be complete there. Hit another one. Let's go after start checks. Anti-ice is on as required. Or is as required. We don't have it on for tonight. ECAM system is all normal. We don't have any issues. Pitch trim set our takeoff, which will be set here. We need it to, I think it's after start will pop up for us. That's good. Rudder trim's already neutral. And we'll go checklist complete. Back on the checklist, and we'll go before takeoff. And that was actually after start checklist. I didn't mean to do that. We'll get rid of that. Let's reset this checklist. What am I doing today, guys? Jeez. This is why I hate, like, running around town before I go live, because I'm just, like, not in the mood to fly. Or just not in the headspace to fly. All right, let's go to terminal chart, and we'll get on out of here, man. I'm doing awesome, though, Jeremy. How you doing, man? Appreciate stopping in, dude. You also need to redo your throttle calibration. Got lost in the WASM reset too. Did it? I've never had that happen to me. Every time I've reset the WASM, it does delete the config for me, but I never even needed to use it in the first place. So we'll see. I should be fine though. My detent's never been messed up. Awesome, dude. And we'll get on out of here. I'm hoping what it's going to do is push me all the way back here, but we'll see if that actually happens. I'm hoping that's the case here, because that's going to be pretty bad if it's not. If you guys haven't already, smash the like button, dude. Already at 71 likes, going for a like goal this evening of 200. Really, really do appreciate you guys' support, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, that looks nice pushing out of here, man. Look at that. Awesome. Let's slide up here. AP bleed is on, AP is on. Let's slide over here. And let's go ignition start. And we'll go ignition number 1, start the clock. And we should see N3, N2. Got that a bad boy rising. We'll get 30 seconds to the EGT rising. And it's moving just a little bit there. And there it is. EGT rising, 22 seconds, we'll say. We'll reset that clock. And that's a good start starting up. Yes, it did push me where I wanted to. Sick. There you go, man. What is Chase playing, Tyler? It's a new camera add-on from Parallel 42. It has like a really, really awesome camera presets and different effects you could use. Head shake for like dramatic effects, like physics camera. So like when you're turning and all that, it moves your head around. It's really, really cool. You got to check it out. Chase plane, man. Jordan from Munich. When we get to Zurich, I'll teach you how to pronounce. Okay. Okay, this guy. Part race getting set. 𝐕𝐿𝐼𝐍. Johnny says this is 1.04. Just seen the update. Hope for good performance in 2020. This is Cash. Yes, sir, man. This is my dude. Awesome. You know what I always forget to do? I don't know what this is, man. I never just can set my transponder. We get default settings on and squawk 2000 because there's nobody online tonight, which I'll double check, by the way. Do we have anybody online tonight? No, we don't. Cool. We'll go back to flight plan. Okay. That's what I was worried about. We're going to have to redo our whole flight plan here, aren't we? Yeah, we are. Okay. What the? Oh, okay. Yeah. So we're going to have to do our flight plan over again. So we're going to let it run off this one engine for a second so I don't waste fuel. Sorry about this. Redo our sim brief. And we'll hopefully get that fixed. You like Chase Pie? Shag. It looks awesome. I haven't actually got a chance to use it yet, but it looks really, really cool. All right, so I think it's in now. Let's go back to our menu. Let's go over here. Let's enter that bad boy. I just love when I'm not prepared for stuff, man. This is why I don't go live like this. All right, how are we going to do this? I'm just going to have to manually type everything out, aren't I? Because it's not going to let me see something here. Is there any way to, like, reset the flight? If you fly online VFR 321 NEO with the Horizon mod, would love to see a stream of that plane. I have seen it. I've flown it before, and it sucks. No offense. Compared to the Phoenix, I hate flying any other Airbus like that, man. All right, we're just gonna have to type it all in, guys. That's great. All right. Oh well. Like I said, I completely forgot that update or deleting your WASM folder like deletes everything. So we had to update the nav data, and when we did that, I'm pretty sure it just broke the flight plan we had. So we're gonna have to sit here and retype out everything because now I can't SimBrief import it. LSZH. Let's get that thrown in. Insert that. Oh wait, that's our flight plan, right? Yeah, that's our flight plan. Insert it. Ah, cool. All right, so never mind. I don't have to do that. That's already in. It already acknowledged our flight plan from our SimBrief. So that's all in. That's good. 400 and cost nexus blanked out. That's not good. Can I not put my own cost nex in here? Econ? There you go. And cost nex is going to be 34. Enter. Cool. All right, there we go. Now we're good to go. Let's go back to flight plan. We'll get our new flight plan set back up because we have to set our departure and our arrival again. So get runway 02, no SID, no transition, insert. Throw that in. Let's go to Zurich. Runway, we're going to take runway 14 for the ILS approach. And then we're going to be no VIAs. And we're going to descend on the Berg to Gulf. Insert. And we'll insert that bad boy in. There we go. Let's go to performance page. Make sure, yeah, it all changed. Great. Let's go to our, page here, fuel and load. And that's all weird now too. So let's slide over here. Let's go PAX number. Bam. 324, enter that bad boy in, and that looks good. So now we got to go back to our performance numbers and we'll recalculate for the departure. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't realize, I completely forgot that it's going to delete our Navigraph, which you have to resync to the airplane. So because of that, we're out of date on the Navigraph data. All right, cool. We'll compute that. All right, this is landing performance. Let's sync SimBrief. Sync this bad boy again. I'm going to do a toga. We'll compute it. Let's send to FMS. And we need 3741 46 2211. So 3741 46 will confirm. Flaps 1 30.5 on the trim, and we need 2211 for the acceleration and throttle reduction. 2211, enter. And we'll do 2211, enter. Anti-ice is off, packs are on. Cool, there we go, guys. Sorry about that. That was a whole thing. Let's go ignition start again. Number 2, spool it up, start the clock. And we're actually not going to do all that. Let me just go outside and we'll enjoy the start. Jeez, guys. Ooh. We'll watch this bad boy spool up and get ready to get on out of here. Awesome, man. What's going on, Clipper? Appreciate it, man. How you doing this evening, my dude? Was going to England in the summer thinking of either taking the 350, the 777, or the 78. Hey, there you go, man. That'd be exciting, dude. Yeah, Thomas. I've heard of it. It's I've flown it before the actual 321 came out. It's a cool airplane, but I mean, once you have the Phoenix flying like the Latin VFR and stuff is terrible. It's gonna be one of those days, isn't it? It's one of those days, isn't it? It is one of those days. Is there any way to shut that? I don't think there is. I don't think there is. Yeah, there's literally no way to shut that. Hold on. I'm gonna try something. I feel like I could do it. I feel like I'm super smart. Hold on. I might be able to go shut this. Let's see. Don't worry about this. Don't worry about this. You found me on the VATSIM. There you go, Perchance. How you doing, man? Can I do it? Can I do it? Can I do it? No, I can't. Okay, well. Dude, I'm getting upset already, bro. I'm flying like this. The only way I think you can shut it is literally by calling GSX and refueling the airplane again. What do you guys want to do? Should we go back and call for GSX? No, I'm not doing all that. We're just going to fly with it open. Hell with that. It's not, I'm not doing that. Back to terminal chart. Got 2 good starts. Go ignition back to the normal position. Let's hop upstairs. AP bleed can come off. APU's coming off. And let's go through our after start. Anti-ice is as required. ECAN system is normal. Pitch trim is set for takeoff. We need it to 30.4. We got 30.5 set. Looks good to me. Rudder trim is neutral. There we go. Checklist complete. We'll slide down here. And let's go and get these bad boys ready to rock and roll. We'll get ground spoilers armed. Flaps can go to 1. We'll go slide over here. Ground spoilers armed and flaps 1. You're going to take off like that? I don't know the way to fix it. I saw that Kinko had this issue, but I don't know. I don't think he fixed it. I think I don't know. I'm guessing if I call GSX, then we'll be okay, but I'm not going to sit here, park at the gate, call GSX, let them open and close the fuel panel, and then, nah, that's too much. I'm just going to take this whole flight with it open, and then we'll do a, we'll hopefully be able to fix when we get there. Dude, I thought they fixed that, man. I don't think there's a way for them to fix that, though, dude. That's so stupid. It's just left open. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, well. All right, so over here is going to get our auto brake selected to RTO and takeoff config tests. Where's takeoff config? And takeoff config is normal. We'll go before takeoff checks to go. Flight controls will get checked, so let's go and slide over to our flight control page. Bam. And we'll go and give you guys a flight control test. Go full right. Neutral. Full left. Neutral. Full up. Neutral. Full down. Neutral. Right rudder. Neutral. Left rudder. Neutral. Flight controls are free and correct. Flight instruments are goody to rock and roll. Briefing's been completed. V1s and V speeds, we'll say V speeds are all set. Squawk code is set, and our takeoff config is all good. ECAM system all green, no blue. Takeoff runway is going to be confirmed in here in just a second. So cool. Let's go and hop over to our page. We'll get this thing off. We'll slide upstairs. Let's go and get our tax light on, and we'll start that tax on out of here, man. Yeah, dude, that sucks, man. Yeah, I knew Simmer. I was so sure they fixed that though, man. I was like, there's no way that's still a thing, and it is, sadly. So, oh well. It makes sense though, because what it is like there's no code telling it to shut itself, so it doesn't shut. So I think that's what the issue is. Yo, what's going on, Smoke? Appreciate it, man. How you doing? Azar's announced about saying, what do you do for 40K? We're probably gonna do a long haul, man. I'm trying to do an ultra long haul for you guys, so we'll see how that goes. That'll be my 40K special. Ultra long haul, and we'll do a bunch of giveaways. That's the plan. We'll give it a little bit of power to keep making this turn nice and slow. Favorite voices, 40K students, get to not know, man. We're like 50 subs away from it, dude. Really do appreciate you guys. If you haven't already, smash the like button and subscribe, man. We're super, super close. What's going on, Spimmer? How long is this flight? It's only about an hour, man. Only about an hour. It's really, really short. You're doing NTA to OTHH about 17 hours. Jeez, bro. Target says maybe into Tokyo. You saying we should go into Tokyo? Like have a long haul to Tokyo? That'd be something I could do. I wouldn't mind doing that. I will see about JFK to Singapore. I want to do that, but at the same time, I'd have to pick a day where I actually have time to do it on, which would be in spring break. So that'll mean we have to take a whole week before we can do a 40K special. So we'll see. We'll see. And more subs, like literally about 50. Last time I checked, it was like we were at 39954. So basically 50 subs. What's going on, Mike? Appreciate it, man. How you doing, dude? Just gonna reset this head tracking here. I'm all jacked up. Awesome, man. We're making a call out. Tarbes traffic utilize 5159 is going to be taxing runway 02 via Mike for Tarbes traffic. Flying to Tokyo at night is actually crazy. I've seen that get that scenery pack too. It looks really, really nice with that scenery pack. Looks really, really cool. This plane definitely the best I-9 plane yet. They're worse than the 320neo. Don't feel any weight when taking off and it's heavy. Well, that's because they don't claim it's their airplane. It's licensed through Microsoft, so it's Microsoft's airplane. So they don't, I guess they don't try as much as they do with these airplanes, which makes sense, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is, man. Flights and pics, we got it, Simmer. We are currently texting about a takeoff, so I'm not going to look at them right now, but eventually we'll look at them, man, when we get in the air, my dude. Do you sleep? You do so many long hauls all night? Me? I haven't done any long hauls in forever, dude. Only long haul I've done recently was the stream that we did. And usually if I do long hauls overnight, I'm sleeping. I'm not staying up the whole time. See how it works. They've changed the audio. Listen to the nose gear. Dude, that sounds crazy, man. Anyways, we're getting out of here, man. Like I said, we'll see if I can figure out how to eventually get this thing to shut. But appreciate you guys bearing with the issues we're having right now. Sorry about that. Yeah, our fuel panel is just going to be left open now. That's all right. That's fine. Oh, well. Look at all these airplanes out here, dude. Look at that. Got the Air China 330s. That's sick. Gotta get that crew restaurant. Exactly. Let's go, Mr. Fake Bone, by the way. Free stepping in, dude. Long haul in Toronto. I've already done a long haul into Toronto on stream, so I want to go somewhere I haven't done a long haul before, too. That's why I really like the, I really liked my Hong Kong to Sydney idea. I think that'd be really, really cool with the Cathay 350. I think that would be something. But we'll see. I'll keep looking for flights. I also just kind of want to do the 777-300 maybe too, so we'll see. We'll figure it out. What if all your fuel speed... I don't think it models that. It shouldn't model that. If it does, that's going to be very interesting, but... I mean, I think literally the only way for me to shut it is by going back to the gate, and then when we go back to the gate, calling GSX to refuel us again. Wait. I just had a freaking awesome idea. Wait. What if I... Hold on, guys. Hold on. Ah, no, never mind. Yeah, I tried to, yeah, I can't. Okay, that's fine. I tried to see if I could close it through the GSX menu, but you can't. That's fine. I don't think it has that stuff modeled, so we should be okay. Swamps is also working on starting for a rent. It's painful, but I only need a 70 to pass. So yeah, there you go, man. Hopefully you pass, my dude. You'll be fine. As long as you know what you're talking about and you know what you're trying to study, then you should be fine. At least having a plan is always a good start. What's going on, Dean? Pre stuff in, my dude. How you doing, man? What's new with this plane? You got to check the change log, dude. It's a lot. They fixed, obviously, the main thing was the WASM issues, but then they actually added more system def into the airplane in terms of, like, I guess, I don't know what they exactly did because I'm not a type-rated pilot on this thing. They added a little bit more system def kind of stuff, so like internal airplane systems for the calculator, VNAV or whatever it is. And then they actually changed some of the sounds and then edited the look of the sharklets. So they've done a few pretty good, decent things this update, I would say. That looks really, really good, man. Boston to Hong Kong in the 350, that could be something. It doesn't fix it, unfortunately, does it not? Okay. We'll just try to ignore it. You can't even see it anyways, that's fine. You can't even see it, don't worry. It's fine. All right, let's get a little bit more pep in our step and let's get out of here, man. Landed on Haneda. I want to do that too. Like I said, I don't know what I want to do. I got like 6 different flights that I want to do, so we'll figure it out. You guys want to throw it in the flight request, and I'll try to see if I could pick like the best 3, and then I'll make an announcement to see if you guys like which of the. I mean, like, you put in the flight request. I'll find like the top 3 that I like, and then I'll make an announcement, let you guys pick the top 3 ones. Pick out of the top 3 ones, and then we'll choose whatever one wins. I think that's what we'll do. Grant says, when you turn 17 this Tuesday, my dude. This Tuesday. Does it no longer nose having a ascent? Shouldn't. So we'll see. I've never actually messed with anything on this airplane. I just saw the giant change on. I was like, all right, let's fly it. I haven't had any time to fly recently. I just haven't had the effort or energy to. It's been such a busy week for me. So we'll see how it flies. Apparently, they also changed some, like, just physics of it, too, to make it feel a little heavier, slower, and stuff. So we'll see. Figure out how this thing is. Happy early little birthday, bro. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you, man. Do you see the chat above? What'd you say, Swamp? It's a pretty cool scenery, man. Look at that. Eating because you remind me of a snack, Lord. Appreciate it, man. If you haven't already, smash the like button, dude. Going for a like goal this evening of 200 likes, already at 80. Really do appreciate you guys, man. Imagine if you turned 17 on your birthday. That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? Let's upstairs. Go and get the cabin pinged out. Strobe lights come on. Wing light comes on. Lane lights come on. And nose to take off. And there we go, man. Drop traffic advice 51 to 59 at Mike, going to be lining up departing runway 02, coming on the Houston 2 Mike departure to the northeast of the airfield. Tarbes traffic. Oh yeah, you're right, Mike. Let's just get it up to our it's not going to work for us today, so we're just going to set it to, I'll put it to 10,000. We'll figure out from there. This airport's not in the database, so we don't have a departure out of this airport for some reason, so we can't fly the actual published departures. That's fine. I'm clear on the left-hand side, clear on the right side. By the way, frames in this airplane are pretty decent. We'll see how they are when we actually get into traffic and all that, but this is actually not that bad. And we'll do a static out of here again. This is a little bit of a shorter runway for our wait tonight, so trying to make sure we can use up all the runway we can here, and we'll do a static out of here. Awesome. Audio's coming up. Control cam's coming on. Let's get out of here, man. Let's spool it up. Go 25% here. $25 and stable. Mantoga SRS. Auto thrust blue. Airspeed is alive. Go neutral on the side, stick by 100.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb, gears coming up. Nav.
Zur eigenen Sicherheit sollten größere Gegenstände sicher im Gepäckfach verstaut werden. Sollten Sie Hilfe benötigen, dann steht Ihnen unser freundliches Kabinenpersonal gern zur Seite.
Beautiful, man. Nose comes down a little bit. It's gonna throw AP online. And we're going to go thrust climb. Beautiful. Look at that departure, man. All right, cool. We'll get this thing ready to go direct. I'm gonna get the head tracking off. Head tracking is it actually gonna be off? Nope, not off just yet. Cool, it's off now. Let's slide down here. Let's go and go to, we actually do it this way. We'll slide over to our PFD here. Let's go bam. Let's go from position to direct to and insert it. And there we go. It's gonna go flaps clean, speed check flaps clean. And they're already coming up actually. The slats are just coming in now. That's all that's messing with. All right, it's coming down. Music's coming up. After takeoff, we're going to also go standard, bam, standard, standard, and standard sets 3 times. We'll slide over here. Let's go back to our flight plan page. Let's get our clear info. Let's get our cruise just set to 40,000 while we're out of here. And we're going to make our call and we'll get our after takeoff check. Ooh, wrong button. And we'll get our after takeoff going. 40,000. Type traffic advice 51 to 59 is clear runway 02, passing 6.5 for 400. Made a right turn direct to Yusaku, flying to the northeast, the airfield. Tarbes traffic. Get this bad boy turned up a little bit. And by the way, dude, what am I doing? Oh my god, we're not even making radio calls. Gonna get the nose light coming off. Let's slide down here. Let's get the ground spoilers disarmed. And we'll run through the after takeoff. We'll do checklist complete. We'll mark that one because I left that one open actually. Let's go back to checklist. After takeoff. Landing gears up, flaps are 0 and no lights are indicated. PECs are on and reference is already set standard both sides. Checklist complete. And like I said, I don't know what I'm doing right now today. I am flying like absolute crap, but I'm not even on Unicom. I mean, my radios aren't even on and I'm not on Unicom. So I don't know what we got going on there, but 1, 2, 1, wrong thing. 121.5. I'm glad nobody's here because I would have gotten in trouble there. Jeez, man. Awesome. All right, let's get out of here. Let's enjoy this flight, man. Almost out of 10,000. We're at 10,000 now, so we're going to go straight to auto. The beacon light stays on, nav light stay on, logo light goes to auto, wing light's coming off, lane light's coming off, and the seatbelt sign's coming off as well. It's smooth enough. Wow, what a great pilot I am today, guys. Holy gosh. Jeez. Oof. Guys, what am I doing today, man? We got the hatch open for the freaking fuel panel. Oh, brother. This. Man. The life of streaming, guys. Oh, yeah. It looks good, though. At least the plane looks really good. Anyways, what did I miss, guys? Sorry about that, dude. The leg of this, yes, sir, Spam Round. We'll be heading down to Ibiza after this, my dude. And down to Ibiza next. Yeah, why are you, what are you spamming, Simmer? The chrono's automatic in this airplane, my dude. You don't have to set the chrono. And the A350, your chrono and flight time is down here. So it automatically is already started the second we lifted the wheels off the ground. 3 minutes elapsed. So you don't need to set the chrono. I think different airlines do for different reasons, but in our case, we're gonna just find the flight time through the automatic one it gives us in the airplane, man. Do not need the chrono. You never really need the chrono in the first place, even for the 321. A lot of that stuff nowadays is all ACARS based. We next stream be in 2024. We'll see. I don't actually know. It depends on what aircraft we're gonna be flying, but most likely it might be. We'll see. These are static airplanes, man. They are. What's going on, John? Pre-7 in, man. How you doing this evening, my dude? The radio knew the first digit always 1. You can just type in 22.8 or 21.5 and her. Really, can you? Okay, cool. I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what I'm doing today, dude. I'm like all over the place, man. I woke up at like 12 o'clock. I went out for an early birthday dinner and I came home and had about 40 minutes to get the stream set up. So I'm all over the place. So hopefully the second flight goes a lot better. Appreciate you guys dealing with the what I don't know what I'm doing. This is such a bad. This is making me look dumb right now, but that's fine. Oh well. Look at this airplane though, dude. It looks good. Looks very, very nice. Only flown a couple airlines. I forgot it once. No flight time for me. Really? Okay. Wait, what? I've only flown a couple airlines. I forgot it once. No flight time for me. I'm confused. What? What's going on, Viper? Appreciate it, man. Where can I see this plane landing time? What do you mean where you could see the like your estimated arrival time? That is a good question. Is it probably on the hold on, let's see, performance page? I don't know if you could see your estimated arrival time. I'm guessing this is what it is. That's what do I have the time set to right now? Where's my clock? Here it is. Yeah, that's about right. So I guess it's right here. If you go to your descent page in your performance section, it should tell you your estimated time. So this isn't live time, by the way, obviously. So that's why it's saying 12:22. But right now it's 11:18. It's saying we're probably gonna arrive around 12:21. So that's where you find it, man. Go to your performance page, go to descent, and then it should be here at the bottom. It might be on every single page, actually. No, it's not. Just on descent. That's how you find it, my dude. Should be down there. You said it's different for any for airlines. Oh, are you saying like the chrono thing? Oh, well, I was saying I'm pretty sure different airlines use the chrono for different things. But most airlines, they use the, at least I know for Delta, like American, United, those kind of airlines, they all use it through ACARS. So their flight time and all that's automatically tracked by the ACARS system. So I've just got to, not terminal chart, en route chart. And I want to go to standard. Nah, we want to, what's the chart that I really, really like? Yeah, this one. I like this chart. Cool. There you go, man. How's the plane doing so far? It's doing good, Eddie. It's doing really, really good. I'm making the plane look like crap right now because I don't know what I'm doing right now at all. I'm acting weird today. But it's going well, man. It's going well. The only issue I'm having right now is I started fueling with GSX and then I canceled the fuel load, but that left my fuel panel door open. So we're just gonna ignore it and act like that's not actually open. That's what we're gonna do. That's what I think we'll do for today. His favorite answer for sure, but dude, sure. Yeah, the mod dude shit. Oh god. Simmer, I won't lie to you. I don't mean to like take sides, but he's right, bro. You gotta calm down, dude. You were spamming for me to check Discord, spamming for me to put chrono. Hey, calm down, bro. The fixed drop down, choose time. It'll show your flight time, block time. You'll also see your route. Okay, so open the fixed drop down. Okay, let me see something here. Let's go to fix, and then there'll show your flight time, block time. In here, I'm confused. Should I put in my airport here? Let's put LSZH. I'm confused. I don't see it in the fixed page. Maybe I just not understand what you're saying. It's going to NS pre-submit, man. Drone Zims in that. What's going on, dude? Appreciate you guys stopping in, man. Oh, you talking about this here? Is this what you're talking about? This guy right here? That actually just says it right there on your flight plan page. That's what it is. It's right here, isn't it? What's going on, Theo? Pre-submit, man. Probably says, do you think 2024 is good to go to? And I'm guessing. I personally like it. I've been flying it more than 2020 recently. As long as the plane is compatible for the sim and as long as the scenery works, the sim's been working great for me. So I honestly, if you don't have 2024, I recommend getting it by now if you plan to get it, but I wouldn't officially switch to 2024 just yet, in my opinion. We won the 350 giveaway. We did 4 giveaways at 350. I have no remembrance of who won though. It was 4 winners though, man. How about the big WINWING reveal? I did, Drone Sim. It sounded exciting, man. I really am looking forward to that Airbus kind of throttle and the little extension panel they're gonna have to it, so you could have like the spoilers and all that. That is gonna be freaking awesome, dude. I can't wait for that, because not only will you have a throttle that has metal detents and all that, but they're saying you could click a button, and in one click of a button, you could switch it to having detents and not having detents. That is amazing, because with the throttles we have now, I don't mind flying an Airbus or like a Boeing with the detents, because I mean, I don't really have mine that tight in the first place. But the fact you're able to just hit a button instead of going on this throttle we have now and just like screwing and unscrewing, that's going to be crazy. I'm excited about that. Open flight plan info and choose time. Flight plan info and choose time. Oh, I've never seen this page before. Interesting. Oh, that's crazy. So yeah, it shows your actual block time, shows your flight time. Dude, what the heck? That's crazy. And then let's see. Can I do UTC only? What does that do? I don't really know what that does. This page is interesting. How would you see the time left from here though, I'm guessing? How does that work? You think we'll see it moving when it's on auto thrust engaged? Oh, like the WINWING throttle? Probably not. I don't think they'll have any motorized stuff. Most of their things that are motorized are like probably the rudders and that new yoke they're making. I don't think the throttles are gonna move though. I don't think they're planning for that. I'm so excited for that though, dude. That's gonna be awesome, man. Like, dude, imagine just flying in the air. Because I was about to say those throttles are gonna be awesome, but the only issue is gonna be you're gonna have to use those throttles to fly an Airbus or a Boeing. So when I want to fly an Airbus, I'll be like, all right, I'm using that. When I want to fly an Airbus, sorry, I'm using those throttles. When I want to fly a Boeing, all right, I got to take those off the stand and then put on my Thrustmaster ones. But you don't. You just can use the same throttle and just take off the detent real quick. That's awesome. Any ideas when these new bits will become available? I have no idea. I've been gone. Like I said, dude, I'm like all looped around right now. I've been gone all day, so I didn't actually get a chance to watch any of the what do you call it, seminars or anything they were having at Flight Sim Weekend. I want to say maybe they put out a like estimated release of like later this week or something like that. Or not later this week, like later this year, like maybe like the 2025 year. But I don't know. That's what I would just assume though. About the Embraer, yeah, I did. I saw that. In my opinion, I think they should have done a E2 or like an E175. No offense, I've never thought to fly that bizjet. It might be really, really good, but I've never thought of flying it, so I don't really know how beneficial that'd be for me, but we'll see. It might be cool. You probably stink. All right, bye, email. We'll see you, man. I'm 10 miles in front of you. Don't crash me, please. I got you, Thomas. You're good, man. Again, if you haven't already, smash the like button, dude. Going for a like, go to the scene of 200 likes. Already at 85. Again, sorry about whatever. I don't even know what we just had there, like that whole thing there. So sorry about that, but I do appreciate you guys bearing with us here. So now we got an open fuel panel, but we're good. We're good. I completely just forgot about the fact that when you're flying around with this airplane and you have an update with it, it doesn't save anything. So you have to go through. You're gonna have to redo your sim brief. You gotta redo your navigraph and all that. And then when I redid the navigraph, I completely forgot that it's probably going to make me do the update nav data. So when I did that, it deleted my whole flight plan. So we had to redo our whole flight plan again. So anyways, sorry about all that, man. We should be good, though. We'll land on the ground. I'm going to call GSX to fuel us up. And I'll only do like a quick fueling so they could just quickly open and close the door. And then we should be good to go for our next flight here, man. Adios. They'll keep pissing you off. Dude, simmer. Both calm down. Just calm down, dude. I'm not taking sides again, but I mean, now you're just showing off. No, dude, like he just said, calm down. That's all he said. And I said the same thing. So just drop it, dude. There's no need to be acting like 6-year-olds in a Flight Sim live stream, man. Let's grow up, guys. Everything saves if you keep the workflow in the WASM folder. Oh, really? But aren't you supposed to just delete everything though? Because I feel like if you keep stuff of the WASM folder, it's just defeats the purpose of deleting it, no? Or as maybe they want you to delete other stuff, and that work folder is just like your config settings, like the setup, and everything else is like the actual WASM files. Is that what you're saying? I'm guessing that makes sense. A working title E190 thank you, Sam. I think that would have been awesome, but no, they made the what do you call it? Is it the Predator or the Praetor? I don't actually know the name of it, but I don't know. I've never thought about flying that plane. I didn't actually really know what it was until I looked it up. So use GSX for feeling herds, but yeah, I did. I heard about that bug too, but I would just assumed it was fixed by now, and like I guess if you restart it, it would have automatically shut it, but it didn't do that. So we're gonna be having an open fuel panel the whole time. I was hoping maybe it'd be like the wind would push it shut or something, but that didn't work either. So it's fine if you delete all the folders under the work folder. Yes, WASM files are deleted. Ah, really? Okay, cool, man. I'll try to do that next time then. That was bad though. Jeez. 2024 working for you now? For me, I still get weird bugs like my mouse speeding up and loads of performance issues. Aviation Hub, mine's been working pretty fine. However, I have been spending most of my effort and time of flight simming into this sim, so I've had a bunch of settings to fix it up. I did a bunch of optimization with it. Found a few good settings that are relatively the same in terms of like 2020's mouse sensitivity settings and camera settings and all that, my binds. So I've had it working pretty well for me. But I will say it did take a little bit of time to get everything set up. But Sim Update 1, when it releases, should be okay. It should have fixed everything up. So maybe try that again if you haven't tried it since Sim Update 1. Number one, some issues we shouldn't have anymore, Josh. At least the ones they are known about, which like everybody was complaining about, they've fixed. So I've never had one, but they should all be fixed now. So we're checking it all out today. They also added a bunch of different sound art changes. They added a few system def changes. It's a big change log. So that's why I was like, we'll check it out tonight. Oh God, what's going on, 4G? Appreciate it, man. Dude, I don't know if you know who CST Gaming is, but you got to look him up if you don't know who he is. He's currently live streaming that event into LA, and I've seen with 30 minutes of watching that stream, just people nosediving into the runway. It seems like none of them captured the ILS, and they're all just nosediving to the runway. It's actually great. I'll try to go for it, Aviation. Charlie renewing his membership to the House fan club. Go and spam those my guys, and welcome emojis, my dude. Really do appreciate you for that, Mr. Charlie. Thank you, my dude. I'm doing awesome. Charlie, how are you doing, man? Thank you, dude. Someone hacked my Steam account earlier today with the German IP address. I'm praying that support get back at me. Ben, are you in my Discord? Because apparently overnight, somebody had, like, some stupid account were, like, spamming those links in my chat saying get a $50 gift card. I'm hoping you didn't click on one of those. I really hope you didn't click on that. But if you did, I'm sorry. Is he on YouTube? Yeah, he's on YouTube. CST Gaming. I'll type it in chat for you, man. Yeah, he's currently having a live stream, just plane spotting all the people coming into LA. It's hilarious. What's going on, Phil? First time, man. How you doing, dude? They're already doing the beta. Oh, really? Seriously? Okay, cool. We'll check that out then, man. I'll be excited about that. I wouldn't mind doing something like that. That wouldn't be that bad. Tried to renew. You're all good, Charlie. All good, man. I do not mind. I do not mind at all. I haven't flown lately because of the WASM, so I'll try again, I guess. Yeah, Josh, here, I'll pop it up for you real quick. I'm not going to sit and read everything, but if you want to look at this changelog real quick, I'll show you. At least, like I said, people are finding different issues. I mean, obviously, when there's 25,000 freaking people flying the same airplane, eventually one of those people are going to find some issue. But at least most of the main issues that are, you know, actively being reported by the different people worldwide have been fixed. So here, let me show you this. Show you this changelog here real quick. Here we go. Let's pop this up. So they've done a lot of different just stuff with this airplane. It's a pretty big changelog. So here, we'll check this out. So version 1.04, we have second week of updates. I think the first thing here is the fuel flow or something like that. So it says fuel temperature simulation, ensuring fuel temps behave more realistically throughout the flight. With fuel cooling that's more realistic, never dropping below 20 degrees Celsius, yada yada. They added different FADEC controlled ramp-up times, whatever that is. This is something I'm actually happy they did because, dude, I knew something was wrong. I kept saying it, but I was like trying to back up iniBuilds and be like, you know, they've 3D modeled this plane, they know what they're doing. I had a feeling though something looked wrong, and they did it, and I was like, okay, I knew I wasn't tweaking. So they actually changed the sharklet modeling. This is what the old one looked like. You see how skinny it is and how it just went straight up. They now fixed it to where it's still skinny, but it goes like a little bit more curved and like a fin shape, like a shark actually. Like what does this look like? Like a shark? I don't know. I don't know what you would say this looks like, but yeah, like a shark fin. I would say literally like a shark fin. That's what it looks like now. I knew it looked weird because I was looking at it on the Delta 350, and I'm like, this looks really weird. The sharklets look really weird on the Delta 350 because I just like, it doesn't look right. So now I'm looking at this, I was like, yes, I knew something was tweaking. But yeah, they fixed that. And then here's basically all the WASM issues. WASM EFIS gauge crash, WASM copy flight plan import, 2020 crash for WASM, the TCAS WASM issue, they fixed the heading bar on the PFD, copy active, yada yada, fixed the terminal not moving, wind data speed. I mean, look how much stuff is just, look at this. look at all this stuff. And then they fixed the winglet model for the A350-900 variant, the long winglet style. They fixed they actually added a rain wiper mask, so I'm guessing that means in 2024 we can now see rain on the windshield when we actually move the wipers, so we'll see if that works. We'll see if we can fly into some weather tonight. Animations for landing gear doors, hatches. They fixed the integral light and difference in brightness, okay? Split up the cockpit bays, ice indicator not working, and then this is where they added all the new sounds. So they improved the APU sound, the FMS keys, they have sound now, the barrel selectors have sound, engine start buttons have sounds now, the ECAM checklist buttons apparently never had sound. I never noticed that, but now they do. The evac horn and evac selector switch now has sound. So it's a pretty big update. So that's what I was like, they've seemed to, you know, done a lot of stuff to this airplane. So like, we'll check it out, see how it's going, see if they've actually changed much. So going Blue Crayon, appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, dude. And how are you doing, by the way, Simmer? Coming in with the, or not, how are you doing? Thank you, Simmer, for rejoining the House fan club, man. Go and spam those freaking my guys. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, dude. Yeah, dude, Rip, I feel so stupid. Really? Yeah, you're good, man. I won't lie to you. I saw it in a different Discord server a while back, and I was going to click on it too. But I thought about it for a second. I was like, wait, that doesn't make any sense. Why would somebody just be giving away a gift card? And I didn't hit it. And then I realized that was one of those scams. Yeah, by the way, if you guys were in my Discord overnight, I don't know, actually, I mean, it auto-modded and kicked them out, so I don't actually know when it happened. But if you were one of those people that clicked on the link in my Discord from some random account that joined and just starts spamming free gift cards, I'm sorry about that. There's only so much I can do in the Discord. I have, like, bots on it that are set up for people that spam in every chat that just kicks them out, which it did, but I think it was already too late because somebody had already clicked on the stuff. That livery's freaking beautiful, though, man. Look at that nose. It looks really, really nice. What's hanging from the lower part of your right wing? That's my fuel panel. There's still a bug when you fuel up the airplane and you don't completely finish the fueling process, like rush it like I did and just restart 𝐶𝐸 or 𝐶𝐸. It doesn't automatically shut the door. So because of that, the door is open, and I didn't realize that until we start taxiing out. So we're going to hopefully be able to fix it when we land. In real life, we would probably be coming back into land because that could cause a fuel leak. But yeah, that's our fuel panel. It's our fuel panel. Why am I late? Hey, am I late? No, you're not late, Wayne. We just departed out heading over to Zurich. Now I got about 30 more minutes, dude. When you watch Microsoft, it crashes. Luenjo, check your verify your Steam game files and the Steam installer, man. Just going Blue Crown, pre-submit, man. No, I actually deleted Myanmar from my scenery, man. I just completely removed it out of my whole simulator, so I can't. I'm sorry. We're flying next to brother. We're gonna fly to Ibiza, my dude. Flying down to Ibiza next, and I might honestly do a return leg from there because these flights are both like an hour. So, we'll see how it is on the effort side of how I want to, do this. But we're probably gonna head down to Ibiza, and then after Ibiza, we might head back. That's the plan for right now. Gotta get used to these new emojis. I know. I'm adding some more too. We're slowly getting more built. I'm redoing the toga emojis and all that as well. I had banned. Oh, is that what? So the auto mod didn't work, really? I'll have to go in and check it out again. That's stupid. Thank you, Dom. I appreciate that, dude. For some reason, it keeps starting no matter what. Might have to hold off to some update 2 for more VRAM stability. That's the thing. A lot of people are complaining about the VRAM too. I personally don't have a VRAM issue. My card only has 6. I mean, that's not like only. But my graphics card has 16 gigs of VRAM, and I'm only using like 9 gigs, like 10 gigs on stream right now, flying in 2024. So you guys that are having a lot of those VRAM issues, I honestly don't know what to say because I haven't been experiencing them. I don't know if you guys have like 8 gigabyte VRAM cards, because if that's the case, you probably will be. Okay, well, yeah, that's what Aviation said. He's only at 8, so that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, there you go. So a lot of people kept saying they're having issues. I'm pretty sure those 8 gigabyte VRAM cards. I think that's when you'll probably be struggling. Okay, that makes more sense though. Okay. How is all your thumbnails? They're like different in daytime. The nose is so bright, never looks so good. Like, what do you mean they're different? Are you saying like the coloring is different than how it looks in the sim? They're edited. Either I take the picture, or I get Waves to take the picture, or some people I have in my server that I noticed take really good screenshots in my server. I send them a DM and ask if they could take me a picture, and then I throw it into my editing software, and I'll brighten it up a little bit, make the daytime look a little bit better, and then sometimes I'll add effects on the airplane with the filters, just to make it look a little bit cleaner. But that's what it is. It's edited. It's just heavenly edited. Hey, bro, have a nice flight. Appreciate it, too, man. Thank you so much, dude. If you haven't already, you guys are just stopping in. Smash the like button, man. We're going for like goal this evening of 200 likes. Already at 89. Really, really do appreciate you guys, man. You enjoyed that import? I'm gonna have to go check it out and see what's going on now, dude. Oh my god, bro. It was just people nosediving, a bunch of people crossing runways when they shouldn't have been. That's why I didn't join that event, dude. I low-key, I wanted to join that event, but I still wouldn't have been able to have gone. But I saw like a bunch of clips already from the departures. I was like, oh, brother, this is going to be one interesting event, isn't it? You have a 49 wait, really, Blue Crayon? That's weird. Okay, interesting. I don't know what to tell you then, man. I don't have an issue, at least on my side. Are you allowed to fly a non-standard route in a simulator, bro? Wait, what? What do you mean all things flying? You are able to do whatever you want. Is that's what you're saying. Mr. Tony with the sub, I appreciate that, man. What's going on, my dude? I don't know how to say your name, so I'm just going to call you Blah. Appreciate you, Blah. How you doing, man? And Noah's 7 months saying, do you win VATSIM? Have I like for the waypoint? Waypoint, no, yes. I went upside down yesterday, tomorrow evening, tomorrow, tonight. Earlier yesterday, and before tomorrow today, with the Microsoft 2028, 2024, and 2026 and X-Plane 11. Not yesterday, but tomorrow, today, earlier yesterday. I get what you're saying. I was confused. My bad. All things flying. What's going on, Mr. Brush? I'm doing awesome, man. How you doing, dude? Someone commented earlier, and it's like one of the dumbest takes on the internet. Oh, brother. English, not existent. What's going on, MSY? Free stuff in, man. Oh, word? Yeah, Spam Ram. You didn't know about that. You guys didn't know I was hip like that, but yeah. If you didn't understand what I said, you're probably just going to have to, just enhance your vocabulary. I don't know what to tell you. That was straight English right there. Very short flight tonight, though, guys. We're already almost here if you guys want to see. We're almost here, given our new A350 to Zurich. I really hope I depart out of the correct gate. I really couldn't find where they departed out of that gate at that airport, so we may or may not have flown out of the wrong gate. I don't know if they're at a ramp or, parked or somewhere, but I'm hoping that's where they were parked at. That only makes sense to me. But we're gonna arrive. We're going to Bravo 38. So if anybody's flying with us, I heard there's a few people that wanted to fly our next leg. We're gonna be departing out of Bravo 38 once we get into Zurich. It's growing on me, Sam. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've never really been a big fan of this livery, but seeing it on like the 340 and now the 350, it looks really, really good. I think this livery looks better on wide bodies. I'm not a big fan on it on like the 320. It looks kind of interesting on the 320. On this airplane, this looks freaking beautiful. Looks great. Can we see the new winglets? We can. I don't know if you really could tell. It's only really easy to tell if you saw the video I just popped up, or the form that they posted out. But we're using the short winglets, and they have updated the long ones. So these haven't changed. It's just on the A350-900, they edited the long winglets on this on the 350-900. So these are still the short ones. But if we were flying the long ones, I could show you. It'd be hard to tell though, because you can't compare them to what they used to look like. They did, Dean. They did. If you look up the call sign we're flying tonight, this was the delivery flight for this new A350 that came out for them. It was sitting in storage at that airport we just departed out of for a few months, I think almost a year, maybe. And then I think 2 days ago, they finally just delivered it. So that's what we're doing, the flight they did. It was like 2 days ago, I believe. Marbrick's Melbourne senior crashing my sim. It makes my plane screens go black. Does it? You might need to delete the scenery and reinstall it. See if it's just something corrupted with the files of that scenery, man. How do you get 2024 without FPS issues? I've optimized the sim a lot. I've done a lot of NVIDIA control panel settings and in-sim settings, just messed around with a lot of stuff. But in general, 2024's frames have never been bad for me. That's been like the one thing the sim's been great for me with. The frames have never really been bad. But I just mess around with their settings, man. What I recommend doing is copying your settings from 2020 into 2024, and then seeing how that works for you, man. Wes, stop! Don't bring it up. Don't. I'm trying to forget about it. All right. I'm trying to forget about it. Do not bring it up, because I'm just gonna keep thinking about it. Shush! Don't say anything. What's going on, FBI? Can you change them via the iPad and check them out? I could, but in 2024. Which is really, really cool. The liveries are controlled by the config is controlled by the livery. So if I go to options and I try to go into external and change it, it says the option is managed by the livery. So because I'm guessing in real world, this livery uses the short winglets, it's only locked to short winglets, so I can't actually go and change it. We had that earlier. I was going to do it earlier, but I realized that it said this, it was locked. So unless we fly an airline that has the short ones, we can't actually check it out. Or the long ones, we can't check it out. At least in 2024. It's a small airport for them to have a factory, use it for storage or recovery. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. So they have a TBM factory, which is very interesting. I did not know TBM was French. I don't know what it was, but I didn't think it was French. They used it for storage. Interesting. Yeah, I've literally never heard of that airport in my life until like we flew out of it. I was like, what is this airport? Is this a Cessna? No, this is a Boeing 747-NEO. What about the load sheet? What about it, Adar? Ooh, uh-oh. What'd I do? There you go. I see. Thanks anyway, man. Of course, dude. Yeah, I was trying to show it earlier, and then I was like, oh, right. In 2024, it's managed by the livery. We can't show it. Oh, that fuel panel looks so bad, dude. What's going on, Alex? Appreciate something in, man. How you doing, dude? The load sheet's not loading up on the flight plan? I'm so lost. You want me to go to my load sheet or your load sheet? You're saying like when you hit SimBrief import, it's not loading anything? Fizzy's now. Does anyone have the issue with the 350 where you can hear the flap sounds in the wing view? I can't get them figured out. You can hear? Wait, I'm so confused. That's what's supposed to happen, no? Where you can hear the flap sounds. You can't hear? Is that what you meant to say? Can't. Okay, I was about to say. I'm pretty sure I got to do for that, maybe. Maybe it accidentally switched somehow, but go to your options page. Go to sound volume control and then try to change some of these manipulators and see if that fixes it. And this aircraft, it allows you to have like different audio levels for basically everything. So maybe mess around with this, see if anything's moved around. I don't really know what it would be for like flap sounds. Maybe it's like, I don't know. Probably more so be like something. Maybe just, I don't know, maybe manipulator systems value, I would assume maybe. Just try to mess with these and see if you could figure out if that changes it. But that's the only settings that could be, that would edit something about your sounds. If that doesn't fix it, you might just have to restart your whole airplane, give it a fresh reinstall. So we can get Zurich arrivals. We'll get these all pinned up. Let's go slide down here. Let's get Zurich again. We're actually going to do the go-around procedure. We're going to just do the go-around they did in real life to do a quick pattern in, so that should be fun. So we're going to go ahead. We'll get airport pinned up. Let's go to airport info. Let's go and get our arrival page. We're going to be descending via the 𝐵𝐵𝐺2 Gulf. So we get the 𝐵𝐵𝐺2 Gulf in here. 2 Gulf arrival. Approach, we're going to be taking the ILS for runway 14 winds in Zurich or 100 at 5, so that works with me. Cool. And let's go ahead and get these pin charts pulled up and ready to rock and roll. And we'll first get the approach going here. Just going to start here at Brussels. We'll be taking it straight in. Yeah, and the A320 MAX, yeah. I actually don't have the A320 MAX just yet, though. Soon. In 2020, they packed so many A380s on the taxiway. Did they actually? Dean, it's the same way in this scenery, too. I don't know if you saw, but on the ground, it was the same here. There's a bunch of all the static airplanes and all that. Let's go to Mexican Aviator. Pretty something, man. Cannot use my speed brake axis on the Airbus TCA with the 350. You might have to get new binds for it. Check your simulator binds. You might have to rebind it to something different. Maybe the plane doesn't like the axes you have it set for currently. You might have to change it. You like the long winglets better or the short ones? Honestly, I like the short ones more. Just because they look bigger. But the other ones that are long, they're really, really tall. So, I don't know. I got to look at them in real life to really tell you what I like more. But obviously, I think more airlines have the long ones nowadays. But I like the short ones. They look cool. They look really, really cool. You saw, yeah, there you go. This is nice livery, man. If only this fuel cap would go away. That's so dumb. I'm going to have to bring that up with Eddie. Eddie, you still watching, man? Y'all might have to, I don't think it's really you guys' issue, actually. I'm pretty sure it's really just a coding thing in terms of GSX in this airplane. But if you don't fully let GSX fuel and defuel your airplane or fuel your airplane and then, you know, close the hatch and all that, it just leaves it open. So we have that thing just open. That's stupid. Like the long ones better? Hey. I said, I was looking at the Delta livery and I saw the sharklets they were using and I was like, dude, something looks off. I didn't know what it was, but it looked off. And then now that we finally have the update and they actually brought it to, you know, attention, I was like, dude, I knew it. I knew something looked off about it. That was the most nerdiest thing I've done in a minute, but it's all good. Also, if you guys want to see, we do have a little bit of weather coming in tonight to Zurich. I don't think it's ever a happy day in Switzerland that much, so that's honestly to be expected. But here we go. If you guys want to see here, currently where we are, we're about to fly through this. In Geneva, in this kind of area, it's estimated we got some snow in the area. So it might be icing conditions, so we'll try to make a look at that. We're at 40,000 feet, though, so it should be easily crossing these guys. Then there'll be rain a little bit first before we get into that snowing section. Passing that, when we're actually coming into the Zurich area, we have a little bit of weather here, so a little bit of rain around in these areas, which means there's probably clouds around the whole airport, so we'll pick up a meter on C. But if the weather doesn't look so good, I'm probably not going to do the go-around. We'll just land first try, if we can land first try. But if we got, you know, pretty decent weather, it's still going to be overcast, I'm guessing. Like I said, we'll get a METAR and see. But if it's overcast and it's not like super low clouds, we'll do the flyover and then come back around and land. But just know we do have a little bit of weather to battle coming into here. We're probably not going to have any issues until we start descending there, because again, we're flying so high tonight. So probably won't be really getting into anything until we get all the way out there. As you can see, I can already see it. So that's cool. Longer the better, they say. This guy. How's it? It's not bad, Gator. It's going really good so far, man. I like the new taxi noises we have. I don't know if those are new or that they change it. It doesn't say they're in the change log, but they sound a lot different than I remember. But it's been good, man. The plane's been running really smooth. I need to see the updated ones for sure. You should do a Delta one. Yeah, we'll see. I want to do some Delta flying. I really want to do a Delta long haul, so we'll see. We'll figure it out. Yeah, and that too, Johnny. We have all that terrain to get around too. I think our descent, though, the way we're coming in, our biggest mountain ranges we have around is at 5,700 and 4,500. So we really shouldn't be messing with any of that. I don't think we'll have anything bad. But we do have to pay attention if we're going to do that pattern here. Speaking of that, let's go ahead and check this out, and let's see what we got going in, because I hate this airport. It's so weird. They have the weirdest freaking run. Like, what is this? Like, what is this? Why do we have a runway 14 like deviated that way, a 16, and then just I don't know who designed this airport, but they were off of something. Like, what kind of layout is this? Like, what? Anyways, so we're coming in for 14, which means our mountain ranges are going to be here on the what is this? Our north side or the left-hand side of the aircraft when we come in. So again, if we go double check here, those mountains are going to be at 5,600 when we get a little bit into the Germany side, and then right on the left, if we instantly make that turn, it's going to be 4,500. So I'm guessing our missed approach is... Huh? Terrain, idiot. This guy thinks Switzerland is a flag. Huh? I'm confused. What are you talking about? Anyways, our missed approach is getting us to 6,000 feet. So we could climb up to 7,000. We get to that one VOR, and then we go down to 6,000. So that's, I guess, to get over that mountain. So we'll climb 7,000. We'll try to figure out how we're going to do this pattern, because it's not actually following the missed approach, just kind of doing a quick traffic pattern back in. But we should be all right. Then we'll come in. We'll land again on 14. We'll taxi all the way down here. They actually landed 16. It looked like in the video that I saw. So we might either change to 16 too. That might be easier. And then we'll park down here in Bravo 38. So we'll see. Oh, that's why they have the runways like that. You're saying it's because they have the terrain? That would actually make more sense. You're right. Morning's going to DOC, pretty much no brakes needed. Really? That runway's extremely long, isn't it? It's like freaking, 10,000 feet. I'm scared there's a 5 out of 5 chance of tornadoes in Atlanta. Is there, Beanie? Atlanta never really gets tornadoes, so you guys should be fine. It might just be like severe weather, but I don't think any tornadoes will probably touch down. Be safe though, man. How long's the second leg? Second leg will be about an hour and 30-ish minutes, I believe. Hour and 30 minutes. It's usually 1432. Is it? Okay. The video I saw, they had landed, or in the flight radar, it looks like they landed 16 and then taxied straight into the gate. But I think that might have been something special they did because of the airplane. Anyways, what do you mean I thought Switzerland is a flag? I'm so confused. For sure, long haul you could do Delta Lima to Atlanta. I was looking at that because they have a pretty good Lima scenery out there. We'll see. We'll figure out something to do. Where's Tarbes? It's about, I don't know how many miles out, but it's on the east side or west side of Toulouse, France. It's a few miles west of Toulouse on the south side of France. It's an interesting airport. I will fly. Anyone else can find the second leg? I think Johan is coming out of Munich, and then he'll head down with us. And then I believe there's another person that said they were flying with us as well. So we should have 2 people flying, I think, right now. What's going on, Pat Duff? Pretty somebody, man. How you doing, dude? Love to have you in the house. Give me 1 second here. I'm still here. I'm just going to quickly put my phone on the charger. All right, cool. Got the phone on the charger. Forget what I said. It was 8 years ago. I might have changed it. Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We'll see. Because here, if I look at the... let's see what the flight radar plane did. I want to say they landed 1.6 and they did a pattern on 1.6. Let's see. Yeah, so they... yeah, they did the pattern on runway 16. And then they came back around and then landed on runway 16. So we could take 16. I mean, it's going to be a little bit more of a crosswind, but I mean, we could take it. I think I might just keep it easy and stick on the runway we have now, though, just to make it simple. Did land at Lima yesterday on the 350. Nice. There you go, man. So 14 and 32 is the arrival runway only, and then 16 and 34 are both landing and departing, and then 10 and 28 is departing only. Ah, okay. So they run like staggered runways, just like kind of Atlanta does. Okay. Tuesday now. So is there any way to disable the walk around 224? Sadly, no. I was hoping they did that too, because sometimes I just don't feel like doing all that walk around stuff. But I don't think there's a way to actually just disable it currently right now. They might be working on that, but I haven't heard anything about it. Let's go to Agent. He says, I was there when she arrived in Zurich. Beautiful plane. Really? There you go, man. I hope I'll get to see this plane one day. That'll be awesome, dude. Thing looks freaking sick. So I should take 16, should I? You guys want me to go to 16 or 14? What do we want to take? Because the winds right now, oh, they shifted again. They're variable at 2 now. So honestly, it don't matter what we take. So I might just change to 16. Yeah, we'll change to 16. It's variable at 2. The winds were... How did the winds change that fast? The winds were 100 at 2, and now they're 360 at 2. So, awesome. Let's just go ahead and take 16 then. Yeah, John says 16. We'll take it. The top of descent's a little bit under 40 miles. We'll get that set up and ready to rock and roll and get our descent down in as well. Quickly, let's go and go to Zurich. Now let's go ahead and change here real quick. Let's go runway. We'll take runway 16. Approach, we're going to take the same one, but the ILS for 16. No vias. And then our arrival is still going to be the same Bergs to Gulf arrival. So we're going to insert that flight plan. And we'll get that bad boy ready to rock and roll. Cool. And we should be RNAV to Mullis. Yeah, we are. Cool. Didn't change. Top of descent came up a little bit earlier on us now, so we'll start that descent now. And let's go. Bam, pull up our chart. And our only restriction now is going to be EMOS at 8,000 feet. So we're going to tune 8,000, set it up. And we'll start that descent down now. 8,000, it gets tuned in. Let's go, bam. We'll start that descent via VNAV, and we'll give them a ping out the cabin, let them know we're coming in. Awesome, man. I don't know why, but I find the 350 difficult to start, not really used to the cursor. It's a little bit of a learning curve. It's kind of weird, but you'll get used to it really quick. It's easy. Yeah, vacate to the gate. Yeah, they took Bravo 38, so literally just taxied like for 2 seconds straight into the gate. So that's what we'll do. We'll do it. Take the one with the more cross and more flight. That's what I was gonna do. But, I mean, the winds completely shifted. There were 100 at 2, and now it's 0 at 2, which is just variable at 2. So, I don't know what happened, but I'm guessing this weather just, like, shifted the winds completely. So, we don't really have much of a crosswind at all now. Do you live near Dulles Airport, or you just really like it? Flamingo, I live near Dulles now again. I recently just moved up here, so I'm near DCA, Dulles, and Richmond. Do I still have to delete the WASM folder? I don't think they've specifically said you have to. But with every update now, I'm pretty sure they just tell you to. It says that in the installer, so I'll just recommend doing it. That's what I did. How's there no turbulence happening? Should be a lot of turbulence. Should there be? Why should there be turbulence? Is it because we're flying over the mountains, the Alps or whatever that's down here? I think these are the Alps, right? We are really, really high, so maybe we're just not in it yet. We might start getting a lot of bumps, though. 2024 is pretty good with turbulence, so just give it a second. It might start jucking us all around. New Korean Air livery looks ball. Dude, it looks really decent on the 350. It doesn't look good on the 350, but it looks decent on the 350. Every other plane looks like crap. It's stupid. Tomorrow I'm gonna do long on the 777. Any ideas around 6-8 hours? 6 to 8 hours, I have no idea, but I think you could do one that's like, I think 11 hours, maybe 10, which is like JFK to Doha, or do like Boston to Doha. Those would be a good flight in the 777. What happens if I don't delete the WASM folder? All the issues they fix with WASM just won't happen for you because you're still using the old WASM files that were already generated. That's why I always recommend deleting it when they do WASM fixes, because then it installs the new files that they've updated. If you just keep the ones you already had, it doesn't add the new issue. It doesn't add any of the new fixes for the WASM. It just keeps the old ones. Begging Yoham to fly with you because you have no one flying with you is crazy. Begging Yoham to fly with me? I didn't beg anybody to fly. I'm just hanging out. You can fly with me if you want. I don't care. Yoham said he was going to start flying with me so I could pronounce the airline right. What's going on? Dre says, I have a choir concert in an hour. Wish me luck. I'm going to hop on VATSIM tonight. And I'll probably miss you unless you're on for another 3 hours. Love you, bro. Hey, not congratulations. Good luck on your choir, my dude. And we might be. We'll see. But I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, Dre. The Korean Air New is trash, Rover. It sucks. It sucks. I say it looks decent on the 350, but that's it. That's the only thing it looks decent on. Almost at 100 likes, by the way, guys. Going for 200. Smash the like button if you haven't already. And also hit that subscribe button if you haven't, because we're so close to 40K, guys. 40,000 subscribers, dude. That's awesome. Can you clear the Microsoft 2020 WASM? Because I can't find out how to get or Google how to delete the iniBuilds A350 WASM folder, and they have a whole forum post that explains how to do it, my dude. Are they, Josh? What could they overhaul? I'll be honest with you. I think the 777 they made is like the most updated airplane they've had. So I'm curious to see what they're going to update, like overhaul. What else are they going to, what else are they going to add? I'm interested in that. That'd be weird. Yeah, because I think the 7.3, actually no, they even added the stuff they did on the 777 to the 7.3. What are they going to do? Add a better cabin? That's going to be interesting. Doing a Delta 900 from Norfolk to Atlanta to Milwaukee. Nice. There you go, Reese. Checking flight radar, and Dulles has some crazy traffic tomorrow morning. They do every morning. That's the thing about Dulles. This airport's so interesting when it's like 7 a.m., 9 a.m., and then by the time I get to the airport, it's like 12, and everything's already gone. That's the thing. We get all the international travel coming in early in the morning because of the time change. A lot of these airlines will schedule flights to where the what is it called? The jet lag isn't too bad. So they'll try to depart from their airport they're leaving at during the morning, and then also try to arrive in, the same, different, not the same airport, but in their arriving airport around the same time. So it's almost like you flew for a day, so you're not like so thrown off, which is why they arrive super early, but it's all good. All right, anyways, approach checklist. Do we not have a descent checklist on this airplane? Or did I just skip one? Let's go back to checklist menu. Yeah, we don't. Approach checklist, we have our briefing already to rock and roll. ECAM system is normal. Seatbelt sounds will get on here in just a second, and we'll get the minimums and all that, so we'll just hold now for that arrival. These clouds are crazy, dude. Want PMD stuff transfer over to 224? No, Wes. You're going to have to sit here and give it a nice little upgrade free. Or you're going to have to pay a nice little upgrade fee and actually pay PMDG to have your stuff work on 224, sadly. Beanie 60 flying the Swiss, that Wonderless livery. Just download this to fly with you. Sounds good, Beanie. Go for it, man. Such a good day today. I mean, it's such a good day today. By that, I mean Iranian stormy. Oh, gosh, God. Appreciate you stopping in, though, man. How you doing, dude? Will it just be a free download for that 777-224? Buy the thing 3 times? Yeah, no, you have to pay another upgrade fee, Dean. That's what they've already said. There's no free upgrades. It's all going to be a paid upgrade. Because apparently it's not like updating the airplane for 2024. They're going to be remaking it entirely for 2024. Hence why we don't have it already in the sim. So, I mean, that makes sense why they'll be charging you for it again as an upgrade fee. But at the same time, I'm like, yeah, for people that came from like FSX days, like they're paying multiple prices for the same airplane, which is crazy. I feel like they should get like some more of a discount or something. You can't find it, Gator? I don't want to do this to you, man, but if I go on Google and I look up iniBuilds WASM, here, I'll share my screen too so you can see I'm not lying here. If I go to iniBuilds WASM delete, the first actual thing that pops up on Google is how to clear WASM. So I'll send this link to you, man, but I just googled how to clear WASM in the iniBuilds A350, and it was the first link. So I don't really know what you were googling, but yeah, there you go, man. They should have done the same thing I did, make a compatible version and for free, and then remake it for my They don't do PMDG is a lot. They're really old school, I've heard, so they wouldn't do that. At least get the taxi cam in it. Oh wait, you can't because Microsoft like the dual jet. Wait, yes, dude. One thing I will say, I really hope they add the. By the way, how are we gonna do this here? 22,060 out. And what do I gotta cross? Imus at let's double check. Irmus. I have my arrival in, right? Let's double check here. Yeah, I'm on the right arrival. Let's go for the ILS-16. I'm gonna double check to make sure we're good here. I seem to be coming in a little bit high. Don't do that. Erase. There you go. Yeah, let's go back here. Let's say 16. And yeah, run the right arrival and everything. Let's go back. Where am I coming in from here? Let's go return. So if we're coming down from the south, we should be down here. And we're going to be dropping off at Irma. So I don't have that in my flight plan, though. I have this bad boy. I have Insu. Is Insu on this arrival? Or is this the wrong chart? The Bursu 2 Golf arrival. Is that what we're on? Yeah, the Bursu 2 Golf arrival. Yeah, I don't have that Insu waypoint. It seems to be in the same exact place, though, that the other one would be at, which is weird. Let's go into my plan mode real quick. We'll see how this is going to work for us. By the way, you can set up a break to vacate here in a second. Let's see. Let's go plan mode. Let's zoom in real quick, and then let's see how this is going to work for us, because we're just going to be going straight in. Oh, yeah, they're doing this. Okay. So just literally straight in, and then just coming in for their arrival. Okay. That's fine, I guess. What, So Insu, where's Insu? Let's double check that. Insu is all the way up there, and it's wanting me to cross that at, I'm guessing 4,000 feet. And if it's VNaving me down and we're on profile, we should be fine. So I'm just gonna trust the plane. We'll just let it do its thing. I am gonna say break to vacate. Let's go to plan mode. And let's zoom all the way in to zoom mode. Aircraft map is loading. Then once it loads up, we'll get our break to vacate set up and ready to rock and roll. How do I learn to fly all different aircrafts? Burrish YouTube, man. YouTube. There's a lot of YouTube tutorials out there that I usually follow. Let's go to Benjamin. Appreciate it, man. How much is going to be the upgrade fee? I have no idea. I don't think they've released actually a set price or anything yet. I would guess maybe around like, what? I would say anywhere between like 15 to 40 bucks. I would just assume coming from PMDG, 15 to 40 bucks would be my guess. For sure, Google updated 1 second ago to show the result Al's got. Find a circuit 4 days. Are you actually, bruh? All right, cool. We'll take the ILS-16. It's going to be our runway for tonight. And then, like I said, they vacated all the way down here, which is I want to do as well. If I could scroll. We're going to vacate all the way down here. Again, this is going to be our dock. So I'm going to try to vacate here by... what is this? Let me zoom in a little bit more. What is this little... Echo 6, I'm guessing. Is this what it says? Yeah, Echo 6. So we'll go boom. And we got to hit the one on the runway. So we hit Echo 6 on the runway. And we'll set break to vacate exit. Can I not do that? We'll probably just have to do it later. Honestly, no, never mind. We're not going to... I'm not even going to use auto brakes. Because, I mean, this is a... How long is this runway? If I want to just roll down to the end, we might as well just not use auto brakes. Yes, this is a 12,000 foot runway. Let's just run no auto brake. Because, I mean, I need to roll down to the very end in the first place. Let's get off of that. Let's just zoom back out. And we'll just run no auto braking, just reverses and let it roll. Right, got the gate straight in front of Echo 8 or Echo 6 Vonta type. I looked it up on what you call it, on Flight Radar 24, and I zoomed in. It looks like they parked at Bravo 38, so that's the gate that I'm gonna be going to. I was not using over brakes on a 12,000 foot over equals runway overrun. Yeah, we're gonna overrun a 12,000 foot runway when we land. It's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be very, very bad. No YouTube. I'll tell you how to fly a different aircraft. You wing it pro advice. You just wing the airplane. Yeah, you do whatever you feel like doing it, man. All right, cool. So we're gonna be coming in. This is where I'm at. I don't know what arrival I'm on right now. I'm gonna go here. Let's double check these approach charts or arrival charts. I mean, this is our arrival. There's literally no other arrival that makes sense. So I don't really know what my airplane's doing. So I mean, I don't have any of these waypoints. We're just straight into 16. What I think it is, though, this chart might not be for this runway. I feel like that might be one of those things, but I'm not seeing anything saying it's for certain runways only. That's fine. But cool, let's go back into our pin chart. So we get this miss approach ready to rock and roll. I needed to get this guy off and we'll get our new one for the ILS-16. So get the ILS-16 done in here. Where's 16? Oops, what did I just pin? I don't know what I pinned. ILS lock runway 16. We get that bad boy in. Let's go boom. And yeah, I hit 14. I didn't mean to do that. So cool. Coming in for 16. It's going to get the performance chart open as well. We'll go bam, performance. And we'll go our arrival. Let's go and get our winds in real quick. I'll get our tablet out. Or, not tablet, our keyboard out. We'll be good to go. Can confirm Echo 6 in the park at Bravo 38. Thank you, agent. Thank you, man. Need a Phoenix 821 Neo for a dude. That'd be awesome, man. All right, so winds, they always keep changing. But for right now, it's going to be 360. Enter that at 2 knots. So nice calm winds out there. That's 350. Did I hit that? Yeah, I think I hit that. 360 at 2. Outside air temperature is going to be 4 degrees Celsius. QNH on the ground is, as it sits right now, 1010. Our minimums for the ILS runway 16 for tonight is going to be 1590. So get that in center barrow, 1590. We'll be fully configured into here. Transf elevation is going to be 7,000 feet. It looks good to me. So from there, let's hide this bad boy. Let's get these guys going. Let's do like that. And we'll do something like this. By the way, at 10,000 feet, let's hop upstairs. Let's go ahead and get our strobe lights to stay on auto. Logo light can stay. I'm going to actually turn the logo light on. It's going to get kind of weird here. Wing light can come on as well. Lane lights can come on, and taxi light will come on in a second. At 10,000 feet, we're also going to get our seatbelt signs on, and I'll ping out the cabin. Awesome. And here we go. So our missed approach is going to have us do a full pattern that goes all the way out to the east Zurich VOR, which is makes this whole thing 5,000 feet. Then DME 2.2, we turn, and we go direct to the east Zurich VOR. We cross that at 5,000 feet, and then you could get vector back in. What I'm going to do is we're going to do runway heading. We're going to fly over the whole runway after we missed approach. We're going to get fully configured like we're going to land. Then we're going to get all of our gear, flaps, and all that, clean it up. We'll fly runway heading. From there, when we actually get to the end, DME 2.2, I'm going to go and make a left turn. We'll go direct to the Zurich VOR, and then we'll make a just normal traffic pattern back in. Our cruise for today in that pattern is going to be 7,000, which is our transition altitude, so see how that goes. But that's the plan. We're just going to fly the actual first part of the missed approach, and then we'll do a custom pattern back in. I don't think we have a tower online, because I'll probably have to, yeah, we don't have a tower online. So if we did, I'll have to tell them what we're doing. We seem good there. Anyways, when we actually come in for the real approach, our glide slope's going to start at Inzu at 4,000 feet. It's going to be a normal 3 degrees glide slope all the way down. Pappies are going to be on the left-hand side. And then again, we already got the minimums brief 1590. When we land, everybody's telling me they vacated at Echo 6 here. Or what was it? Echo 6, which is all the way here. So we honestly could just use auto brakes for Echo 6. So I could get that planned up in the pattern if we need to. We'll take Echo 6, take it all the way down on taxiway Echo, I think this is. And then we'll park on this stand, whatever this is right here, for Bravo 38. So that's our plan. We'll see how it goes here. And yeah, it should be interesting, man. Are you CP bottlenecked? I am not. No, I'm not CP bottlenecked. And we'll go and set 4,000 all the way down. VNAV descent, keep us going. Have I seen this? What is that? What is it? I'll look at it in a second. You have to send it to me again. Give me a quick minute. I know. I think what's happening, I use my Microsoft on my PC with the Xbox app and not Steam. You use Microsoft on my PC with the Xbox app and not Steam. Oh, you use the Microsoft Store version. So you just have to follow the Microsoft Store version of the WASM delete, man. That's all you have to do, my dude. For a second. If you haven't already, smash the like button, dude. Going for a like goal this evening of 200 likes. Already at 105. Really, really do appreciate you guys' support, man. Thank you, thank you. Oh, it's Echo 8? Okay. I was about to say, when I looked at it, it looked like they were already at the end of the runway. So we'll take Echo 8 then. I still don't need auto brakes for that, though. We'll just use manual brakes and reverses all the way down. Just working on my PC, so I'm trying to find a good CPU for my 4060. Currently got the i5-13400F. I don't really know about AMD GPUs, but I have heard that getting a good like i7 maybe would be good with that. I've seen a few people that run an i7 with that card. Maybe try that. That's what I would approve or recommend. Let's go approach mode activated. Music's gonna go ahead and come off. Actually, we keep it on, but we'll get ready to land here. Approach mode's activated. Like I said, it's ready to rock and roll. Getting established on the diamonds. Pass down to 7,000 as well. Go ahead and pop it out and get 1010 on the QNH. Get 1010 on this side as well. Boom. 1010. And we'll slide down here and we'll get 1010 set to make it a 3-time set. And 1010 is set 3 times. Minimums are set. Barref is set 3 times. Checklist is complete. Go back. Landing checklist to go. Cabin crew is going to be advised. Auto throttle is on. Auto brakes are going to be set as required. We're not going to use them for tonight. Runway conditions already been set and ready to rock and roll. And now it's just our landing e-cams to go for now. Awesome, man. Zurich traffic is 5159 out of 6,000, about 15 miles to the southwest of the airfield. Coming in for the ILS-16. It's going to be a missed approach arrival as well for Zurich traffic. We'll call it left base and final. Right base and final, I should have said that. Look at this arrival, man. Music coming off. Here we go, dude. Oh, that's loud. Ow, ow. That hurt my ears. Sorry about that. Look at that. Look how good this looks coming in here, man. That looks beautiful. The time of day I have it at right now is awesome. If only our freaking... that sucks. If only our thing wasn't open. That's so stupid. That's fine. My frames are just completely gone to crap, though, there for a second. Beautiful, man. Place your DMs. I'll look at them after I land, man. We're coming in already. Any idea why I've spawned into the gate at Zurich? The plane is non-existent. You can't use any custom liveries, man. With this newest update, I don't know if they changed something with the model of the airplane, I'm guessing. But if you're trying to use any liveries, you have to use the iniBuilds official ones that have been updated. So probably use the liveries that are like 1.01 and the installer. Not any third-party ones. They don't work anymore. What's going on, Sam Intro? Appreciate it, man. Watch the whole stream. And, bro, make your delay shorter, 5 minutes for your reply. Well, that's just because I'm behind on chat. Like, send a chat real quick and I can catch up with this because I'm so behind on chat. I read slow. Use a yoke or a side stick. I use a side stick, Sash. Use a side stick, my dude. All right, cool. Let's do it like this. Let's get our head tracking online. Let's go and get our face cam coming off here in just a second. And we'll join this ILS straight in. What's going on, Justin? How you doing, man? There's altitude cap. Dude, I hate this thing. It's so stupid. Like, you have to hit the same button 20 times for it to enable itself. Is it going to enable? There it goes. Cool. All right. Slowing down to 140. I'm going to go speed here. We're going to set 220. Actually, no. Let's go 180. 180 sounds about good. And we're going to do flaps 1. Speed check flaps 1. And that's not going to be flaps. She says it's going to be spoilers. Let's go on, Jerome. Pretty something in, man. How you doing, dude? Jeez, frames. Gone. Put this bad boy here. There you go. 2,500. Get the terrain online now. We don't need the weather. Just so we can make sure we're actually seeing what we're doing here. Ready to rock. We're here getting established and localized. We're going to get flaps 2. Speed check flaps 2. What's going on, Dart? How you doing, my dude? Would you be annoyed if you flew the LA-28 livery? I would cringe, but I want to be annoyed. Look at that wing bounce, man. Yes, it looks like the slats are covering our freaking, covering our fuel panel. That's great. There we are established. Gonna be at about a 7.5 mile final. So let's go ahead and get this thing fully configured. Go flaps 3, speed check flaps 3. And flaps full, speed check flaps full. Zurich traffic advice 51 to 59 is fully established on ILS-16 approach, 7.5 mile final. Zurich. Look at that, man. Forgot about the fuel cup? Yeah. I brought it back up, sadly. All right, 5 miles out, we'll go ahead and get our gear down here. We can go a little bit faster than what our approach speed is. Let's go ahead and just set one, let's do 150 for now, and then we'll slow down in a second. A lot of clouds here, so our screen is super bright. Let's go and get the master down. And that should work for us. Not that low. There you go. That works. Cool, cool. Glide slopes established. Looking good, man. I'm not on Unicom. Did it switch again? What the heck? It did. Zurich traffic advice 51, 59, 7.5 out for the ILS-16.
Welcome to the frequency.
Okay. Awesome. Let's go and hop outside. We'll drop our gear. Look at that. Awesome. Is our traffic advice 51, 59 is 5 out for the ILS-16 left. It's going to be a go around Edelweiss. Zurich traffic. Awesome. Speed brake arm. ECAM was no blue. Missed approach altitude is going to be set at 7,000 feet. And here we go, guys. We're going to go hand fly this missed approach as well. My airplane. I'm going to get this screen up just a little bit more.
1,000.
1,000 feet is checked. We are gonna say we're landing, even though we're not gonna land. Taking a look at that terrain as well, seeing what we're gonna be working with, seems fine to me. There you go. So Chad Edelweiss 5159 short final for the ILS-16. And here we go, guys. About to do that flyover. This should be nice.
500.
The final approach speed now. So you want to be a little bit faster for this flyover, so that's why we kept it up for the speed.
400.
We'll stay in kind of high.
300. 100 above.
Right slow.
200.
Keep it about here.
Right slow.
Let us get past the 1,000 footers, and then we'll start that go around.
Right slow.
100.
Right slow. Right slow.
All right, and we'll go Toga. Gear up.
Too low. Gear.
And we'll do the go around. Nice and steady though, so they can see it. What is going on there? Oh my God. I'll make it nice and steady. Go flaps 2.
Edelweiss in the go around. We got a good view of that.
Nice. Zurich check it out. 5159 going around and flying the missed approach for 16. Sure. And we'll go thrust climb.
Zurich traffic, Caravan Victor Echo Yankees, flight level 100, 10 miles to the north, and transiting to the southwest, Zurich.
Beautiful. And there we go, doing the flyover. Why not? Beautiful. We're gonna start that bank. I'm gonna throw back over to AP and get the speed up. We're gonna choose 250. And we're gonna get these guys a little bit brighter again. And there we go. Awesome, dude. Flaps are coming up clean. Let's go back down here. Let's get our performance numbers ready to rock and roll. Let's go and go boom. We'll go to approach. We're gonna activate our approach mode again. Confirm. Winds are gonna be now 350 at 4, so we'll get those new ones in. 350, enter. At 04. It's gonna be 3 degrees Celsius outside, so we're getting the 3 degrees Celsius. 3 degrees Celsius. And QNH is still 1010. Awesome. Go back to our checklist here. I'm gonna go checklist complete here. Boom. And we'll go approach checklist. It's already been briefing. ECAM systems all normal with the green light. Minimums are being set. BRF for both set, both sides. Checklist is complete to that one. Boom. And we'll go landing checklist now. Cabin crew is going to be advised. Auto throttle is going to be online. Auto brakes will not be used for tonight, or as required. Runner conditions already been set, and now it's time for the ECAM memo. Awesome. 7,000 feet's been achieved. We have our terrain online, and we're going to get to this evaluate point. Actually, we start it now. Let's get ourselves vector back in. We're going to fly, I can't see my heading here. Yeah, we'll do a 330. That works. Zurich traffic at about 5159. Join a downwind leg for the ILS-16 left heading 330 Zurich. The jetway's in the air to salute the new plane coming down. I guess. I don't know what that was. Just know that this scenery is meant for 2020, but it is compatible with 2024, so I think that's what that is. Just an example of a scenery that's not completely meant for 2024. Look at flight sim screenshots. Reese, we're coming into land. Sorry, we'll not be looking at screenshots while we're coming into land. But might most likely be trying to check it out after we come in, man. It's gonna get our terrain, our TCAS online as well. Traffic on the ND. Well, looks good. We'll leave it on that heading 320. We'll come back down here. Let's go to flight plan. Let's go and get this arrival set back up so we get the full arrival. So we'll go boom. Runway 16. We'll just confirm everything. Approach is going to be the ILS-16 via nothing. No star. There you go. Nothing. And via no star. Insert that bad boy. Bam. And we're going to go direct to Insu again at 4,000 feet. So we'll start getting ready to descend at 4,000 here. Beautiful, man. Some screens that you go around, I got you. We'll check it out. Liam, what's going on, man? What's new for the update? They fixed a lot of WASM crashes. They added a few audio fixes. And they've also done a few 3D modeling changes. There's a big changelog they posted out. But I'm happy to show you here in a second after we come back in. Awesome. I think that looked pretty cool. You think we executed that pretty well, guys? I think we did. I think that was pretty fire. We did the flyover. I think I could have climbed a little bit lower. I kind of climbed like a normal go around. I should have climbed a little bit like unsteep, but that works. Still pretty cool. All right, we're coming up on it. About what, 5 out. Let's go and go descent. Let's get this set to 4,000 feet, and we're going to get it down about, we'll go 1,600 down. Speed's going to come down as well. Get 225 set. 225 is set. Cool. Speed brakes are going to come out, so I can get that that speed to slow down a little bit here. They changed the loud gear come up. They have, Jaka. I'm pretty sure they did that on the second update they've ever done to this airplane. It was the second one. There you go, so I could see some more stuff. There we go. No happier to go around, dude. I hope somebody else other than just, I think that random guy probably saw it too. I don't think he knows why we did it though. I don't think he knows like the reason for it. It's gonna go direct. Inso. It's the only thing about head tracking, dude. There you go. All right, direct Insu. She'll start making that turn here again. We're on nav. It's wanting me to be in at 202 knots, so we'll get that thing slow down again here in a second. Zurich traffic, Edelweiss 51 to 59 is making a left turn direct to Inso to join the ILS 16 left approach for about a 10-mile final. Zurich. Just gonna fly with thons. I know that works. Go for it, Beanie. Sounds good. Alrighty, folks, coming back in for a take 2. This should be interesting. We're going to activate our approach mode, and it says we're under the glide slope, which is nice. Don't want to be above the glide slope. I'll be a little bit under it. Terrain's still looking good, and there's us establishing the localizer. Altitude cap, I should say. And we'll make this for take 2. Speed brakes will come back in. They're going to arm the speed brakes now. Here we go. Call it the cabin again, make sure they know we're coming in. That's a 10-mile final. We're going to slow it down to 10. Actually,
2,500.
Yeah, I'll do 210, that's fine. 500 is checked. It's just our elevation above the ground. Airline have 340 more? I'm pretty sure they do. I think these are going to be the ones that replace the 340 though, man. Thing's looking good, man. It's looking good. Awesome. 7.5 mile final now. I'm going to slow it all the way down. Let's go and get 150 set. 150 is set. Approach mode has been activated. Just waiting for the glide slope to start. There's the glide slope. We'll call it out. So traffic advice 51 to 59 is fully established for the ILS 16 left. 7.5 mile final for search traffic. It's going to go flaps 1. Speed check flaps 1. Or flaps 2, sorry. Here we go, man. Control cam's coming online. Dude, that looks real. This shot right here looks real, dude. What the heck? Look at that. That looks crazy. It's gonna go final approach speed. Gears coming down. So traffic advice 5159 is 5 mile final for the ILS 16 left. Zurich. Flaps 3, speed check flaps 3. We'll be fully established here on 5 miles. Flaps full, speed check flaps full. Just get that speed down now. Awesome, look at that. Paper run 16. 16 is what we're coming into. Look at that, dude. She looks good. She looks good. Nice, bro. All right, it's coming up. Get those landing rates in chat. Let's get the ground chart online as well. Mr. Approach altitude is being set again at 7,000 feet just in case. Landing ECAM memo. All green, no blue. Let's make it happen. And I'm going to take over the airplane now. My aircraft.
$500.
Let's check.
$400.
Little on the glide slope here, so bring that nose up.
$400. $300. $100 above.
I got a tailwind there.
200.
Try to get back to the center.
Minimum
Landing.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Right at the center line, but that's okay. Nose down softly. Gears coming down, or nose coming down. And reverses are out. Oof. Reversers to green. He'll let it slow down. This airplane feels so wobbly coming in with those winds in 2024. It's always a challenge to land this thing. Awesome. 8 knots. Reverse is going to come out. Manual braking now. And we're going vacate here all the way at the end. Welcome to Zurich, everybody. Not the nicest landing. I landed on the right side of the runway there, but that was rough. I'm gonna take Echo 8 here. It's gonna get this thing clean up. Flectors coming off, LS mode, constraint coming off. Do the same on my side. Looks good, man. Vacate this runway here. Welcome, everybody. ZRH Edelweiss 51 to 59 is clear of 16 Echo 8, taken straight into the ramp for ZRH. Awesome. Upstairs, gonna get the AP coming on now. Flaps are coming up. Yeah, it's definitely really stuttery here.
Herzlich willkommen an unserem Zielflughafen. Bitte bleiben Sie noch so lange angeschnallt sitzen, bis das Flugzeug vollständig zum Stillstand gekommen ist und die Anschnallzeichen über Ihnen erloschen sind. Wir möchten Sie noch kurz daran erinnern, vor dem Verlassen des Flugzeugs Ihren Sitzplatz aufpassen.
Beautiful though, guys. Got it in. And turn towards in the ramp. Lights can go and come off now. Get the tax light on now. Lane lights can come off. Wing lights can come off. Strobe goes to the off position. Actually, leave it in auto. That's fine. And logo light can go to auto as well. Awesome. I don't need the ground chart, so let's go back to that. Let's go and get the VORs offline. ID of traffic comes off terrain, VORs. And those are all good to go. Cool, man. What's going on, Mr. Flight Sim Gaming? BD Baby Studio spawning. Sounds good, man. There's Bravo 38. That's going to be our gate for tonight. We're going to call GS6 to help us get in here. Yeah, this scenery is, like, not very good with 2024. My frames are questionable here right now. And there's Bravo 38. Nope. We'll take airline assistance, Switzerland. We're good to help us in this gate. Oh, is that what it is? There's a default Zurich. Ah, I forgot about that. That's what it is. That's probably why the frames are like this too. Yeah, we didn't delete the default Zurich. That's what it is. Okay. That's what it is. I completely forgot about that. I thought 2024 automatically de-used the sceneries though if they had a scenery on top of them. So like there's a default airport, I'm pretty sure if there's a scenery on top of that, it would have automatically disabled it. I don't know if that's true though. Tax light will come off now as well. Try to line it up here. Get ready for the water salute. They don't. Ah, okay. Try to see if I can fix myself up here. I get a terrible parking here. There we go. Awesome, man. Yeah, that is a double scenery. You see it? Ah, that's fine. Cool. Parking brakes get set. I'm gonna get the head tracking offline now. Base cam comes back online. Boom, boom. Head tracking actually off. It is. Cool. We'll slide up here. APU is available. It's gonna get the AP bleed online. We'll slide down here. It's gonna get number 2 and number 1 offline. Awesome. We'll hop over here and we'll look at these bad boys spooling down. Beautiful, my guys. Awesome. Yeah, I think they say they do, but I don't think it works. So I remembered I had to do that for my other scenery the other day when I flew into it. That is very probably the reason why the frames are jacked up here and why the frames are bad and why there's the floating jetways. Completely forgot there was a default one. Oh well. Awesome. Yeah, you see that stutter? Holy crap. Awesome. All right, let's slide over here. Let's go ahead and we'll get these bad boys shut on down. So hop upstairs. Let's go and get our ground control line now. We'll slide over here. Beacon light can come off. Can it? Let's see. Let's go back to our engine page real quick. Yep, can. Let's go and get the beacon light off. Nav light can stay online. APU's already on. Seatbelt signs can come off for now. We'll leave all these guys on. Fuel pumps can all come off now as well. And we're looking good there. Sick. It's going to request GSX deboarding. And like I said, we're hopefully going to be able to, hopefully I'll be able to call GSX to refuel the airplane, which will open up and then shut again our door. That'll be the favorable item. And yeah, actually, no, there's no need for deboarding. We'll just operate the jetway because we didn't actually have any plane people on our aircraft. So we'll just open the, get the jetway to the airplane. We'll be good to go. Oh yeah, look at it clipping through the, ew, that's nasty. Okay, that's fine. Awesome, my dudes. Let's slide down here. Let's go and go to the serve page. And let's go ahead and get these guys on standby. Yes, decals on standby. And it looks good. All that is off. We look good there. Go standby mode. Yes. Cool. And we'll leave it that way. Yeah, I think that's why we have those floating things. That's weird. Surprised AIG already had a 350 model matching, so they probably have S3. They probably do. Yeah, I can't tell. I'm trying to see if it is a double scenery or not. I honestly really can't tell. I feel like there is. We got to find something like there's a double building or jetway or something. I don't know. I mean, honestly, this doesn't seem like there's a double scenery. I don't think there is a double scenery. As we got the people walking around, the jetways don't really look like there's 2 of them. I don't know. Yeah, this looks wrong, though. I think that's what that is. Yeah, there's... Yeah, okay, there we go. I mean, that's just how it is. There's just 3 jetways here. I don't really know. I don't know. Y'all think this is a double scenery? Oh, well. Anyways, let's go ahead. We'll get these guys ready to rock and roll. And we'll go and head over to, let's head over to Ibiza, man. Get some blur going, if I can get it going, right? Eventually. I had it enabled. There you go. Awesome, dude. Let's check out that landing, man. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday. No. My birthday's not till, Tuesday. I just went out for an early birthday dinner tonight. Just because my dad's going out again. Let's see. Let's go to our tablet here. Let's check our landing rate. What was it? It was a very interesting landing. Got it down to negative 121 at 0.98 Gs. Very right of the, or left of the center line there. Not the best landing I've had, but that's okay. This airplane's very hard to control, especially for me going from the A320. It's always, I'm trying to correct it, but you overcorrect it. It's very interesting. Saying, oh really? That's actually 6 spam RAM. Why isn't the second jetway connecting? Millop, there's no double jetways in 2020 or 2024, man. There's only a, I guess, file or a system that works to only have one jetway working. You can't ever get double jetways. You can edit where this jetway will go, but you can't actually edit to have multiple jetways going. You said 124. There you go, man. You Lufthansa on the other side. Yeah, appreciate your phone with us, man. Thank you, thank you. What's going on, Flight Sim Gaming? Appreciate stopping in, my dude. You said, why'd you use 0 runway or rudder on that? I tried. It was too late. I couldn't have given it any more rudder. This airplane's super sensitive. I gave it as much as I could without flipping the airplane over. I think I did okay there. All right, cool. Let's go, and I'm gonna... What are we gonna do? We'll give you guys a cool view on this other side here. Like, say we're up here. And we'll go and get a flight plan ready to rock and roll and head down to Ibiza, man. What happened to the Nook flight? We were gonna do it, but I saw that this airplane had a lot of updates done to it, so I was like, okay, we'll go check out some of the updates first. And then we'll probably do that flight later this week, or probably during spring break, most likely during spring break. But that's all. It's just because I saw that this plane got a lot of updates. I was like, ooh, hold on. Let's go check it out. I don't know what kind of view to get you guys. We'll just do something like this. That's fine. Look at the tail. That'll be fun. Do something like that. There you go. Cool. All right, let's go get this flight plan ready to rock and roll. We head out of here. What's going on? Appreciate it, man. How you doing, dude? If you haven't already, smash the like button, dude. Going for a like goal this evening of 200 likes. Already at 118. Really, really do appreciate you guys all stopping and hanging out with us tonight, man. All right, next flight. I'm going to actually go grab a random call sign. Because I don't think they do this flight. And I think they do it in the 340. But obviously this plane hasn't been done yet with this airplane. So let's see. We're going to be at Zurich, and we're going to be heading over to Ibiza. Let's see. There's only one call sign for this flight, so we're just going to disconnect and we'll reconnect.
The call sign is Edelweiss, by the way.
Edelweiss. There you go. Edelweiss. 266 November. Cool. Nobody took it. All right. 266 November is what we're going to be using. Let's go and create a new flight plan. EDW, right? Let me double check that. EDW, right? Yeah, EDW. And then 266 November. We're going to be departing out of Zurich, LSZH, or LZSH. Wait, what is this airport? Is it Yeah, it's LSZH. LSZH. And we're going to be heading down to Ibiza, IBZ. We're in Airbus A350-900. And we're going to get our profile in. Yes, LEIB. Your spring break ends on Monday. You're already on spring break. We have another week until we're on spring break. It's actually crazy. And we use profile, the iniBuilds. I'm going to generate that flight plan. I got you. I got to check it out. Give me a quick second, man. Phoenix is really fucked about the reinstall catch service. Yeah, it sounds good, yeah. All good. My Phoenix did that the other day. It was like broken. Yep, hour and 39 minutes on tonight's flight. Really, really short. That's all good. That landing was very questionable, dude. I was all over the place. All right, it's double flight plan invert. And there we go. Double filed on our VATSIM. So let's go ahead and give you guys the flight plan here as well. Let's go boom. Let's go plan flight. Let's go and get our registration in. It's going to be OE. Bam. Sim brief the flight plan in. Let's go ahead and give you guys the flight plan. Bam. Bam, bam. And there we go. Let's go and go LSZH. We're going to take in runway 28, it's the same. We're going to see how that actually works. And then LEIB 24 is what we're coming into. Like I said, it might change. I don't really know the runways they use at these airports, so we'll figure that out. Awesome, there you go, man. We got an hour and 31 minutes, so I have to go to MKA. There you go, Reese. Should I get the 2024 or the... Should you get 2024 or the 𝐼𝐼 350 for 2020? You talking about 2024, the simulator, or the iniBuilds A350 for 2024? Because that's what it sounds like you're saying. If you're talking about the 350, it comes for both sims, 2020 and 2024. But if you're saying, should you get the 350 or 2024, that's all honestly for you to decide. It's kind of just your personal preference for that. Let's go to information alpha. Appreciate subbing in, man. How you doing, dude? Let's go GSX. Let's go ahead and go down here. Let's reload our sim brief. I'm going to close this. We're opening it back up. And let's go and request refueling. And this should, in turn, close our fueling hatch here. I hope it does. That'd be really, really awesome. But we'll see if that actually happens. We'll figure that out. Awesome. Let these guys come up. Then we'll let them start fueling the airplane. And then we'll load some Discord videos up. We'll get the plane boarded and we'll head on down to Ibiza, man. What's happening with the jetway? There's 3 of them. I don't really know what's going on. There's 3 jetways here. And I guess, I want to say we're using double scenery. That's what Shrek said. But at the same time, that's the only thing that looks weird. Everything else looks fine. I mean, like, there's the interior. And it's kind of weird because everything else is so smooth. It shows MK in there. I don't know. Honestly, can't tell if we're using double sceneries or not. It's very interesting. I don't know. Can a 350 land in Ibiza? Definitely can, man. They threw the, every now and then they do the A340. They're saying they're going to replace that flight with this aircraft. And they do it in the 340 now every now and then. So that's why we're using this plane. There's a few routes that they already had a map out that say where they're going to take this aircraft. And one of them was Ibiza. So that's where we're heading down there. Doing good. Busy here at FS Week. Oh, yeah, you are there. How is it, dude? And let's use block fuel from SimReef. There you go. Let's let it load in our block fuel from SimReef here. How is that, though, man? I bet you saw that WINWING stuff. That's going to be exciting, dude. Hot. Yeah, it is looking very hot. Looking very, very hot. So hopefully that panel shuts itself. I'm really praying that it does. I don't want it not to. That'd be really, really bad. We'll have to do a whole nother flight with it open. You could actually go walk out there. Should we go walk out here? We could go walk out here and just see what they're doing. Let's go do that real quick. Let's go boom. Let's go walk over there. Let's go see what they're up to over here. And there they go. Plugging it into the aircraft. Good work, fellas. Good work. Good work. Looks like some hard work's been happening right here. It's a lot better than what I expected. New WINWING stuff is insane. Force feedback is so powerful. I feel like it will rip my desk apart with the power. Actually, oh gosh. That sounds good though, man. That sounds exciting. I'm ready for that stuff. That's gonna be awesome. Let's go on Terrence for somebody, man. Gonna hop on that flight. I hope I don't crash or miss the land because it's 3:19 a.m. Oh gosh, not again, dude. I appreciate that, man. How you doing? Hopefully you're not super tired. Gonna need that WINWING to chill out. Don't have enough money, literally. Just keep making you spend money, I swear. Alright, cool. They're gonna be refueling the aircraft here. We got the AP blasting. And we'll let them do their thing over here. And while they're doing their thing here, we're gonna check out some Discord here in just a second. But I'll be right back. Give me a quick second. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. They'll open up Discord. We'll check that out while they're fueling up, and then we'll start loading our actual passengers. So give me un momento. Wrong thing. Alrighty, I am back. Awesome. Alright, cool. Keith says, is it good? The A350? It definitely is, man. It's a really, really good aircraft. Spend the evening with Pilot Stud 2, so it was a pretty good day. Ooh, there you go, man. How do you like the, oh, you were asking about the side stick. It's really, really good, man. I like it really a lot more than the TCA from what was it, Thrustmaster. It's just, it doesn't feel as archaic of a side stick. It just feels nice. If that makes any sense. Doesn't feel like super toy-y, especially with the giant thing in the middle. I don't really like that. Hamburger or cheeseburger? Hamburger. Definitely a hamburger. That's what I would say. We were streaming. No, Shaq, you ask me this every day. It's the same answer. It's correct. It's really insane. No, I will probably never stream those aircraft. Probably never. Nope. you know these answers. I don't. It's crazy. All right. Yoham says he caught my. Oh my God! Fly with Lotto 787. A fly with Lotto 787. Okay, that is wow. Hello, Owen. What's going on, Mr. Boss? Appreciate it, man. How you doing, dude? Talk about the throttle too. That's gonna be the best one for dude. I don't know if they've said it. Like I said, I wasn't actually there to attend it, but it looks like you're gonna be able to actually like pull up the detents and drop them back in, or like the ignition switch. Like, you know, in the real world airplane, you have to lift the ignition and then, you know, drop it. I think this one actually has that too. That's gonna be awesome, man. What's your cruise flight level? We'll be at 33,000 feet, man. 33,000 feet. TBM I've never had. It's in the same boat as the Duke, bro. You knew the answer, don't lie. I've still not been told to pay for roaming yet. Pre-order a couple months ago. Really, Shody? Oh God. Pre-subbed in, by the way. I don't know if you said anything so far. I'm sorry, dude. That sucks. You might have to send them an email. That's crazy that you haven't got any info on it, though. That's weird. Lotto, that airplane is like great, bro. And what is this? This X-Plane? I think this is X-Plane 11. No, this is X-Plane 12 with the 777-200, isn't it? That's what it looks like. That's a 300 though. What the heck? Or is that the old flight factor? It might be the old flight factor. Got Manji with his shots, whatever that is. He's flying for 10 hours with the Qatar 350. Nice. Got Reese flying around too. Look at that. That's a nice little moon shot. This is my go around. Look at that. That was a sick shot. Look at my go around. Nice. Beautiful. There's me coming into land again. Nice, dude. Yeah, got all the shots. Got all the angles. Clean. Got Freaky George with some Southwest Max ops. I need to go hop back in this Max. I love this Max. Nice shots, guys. We'll check it out in just a second. Make sure they're done here. I think they just finished up. No, they didn't. We'll give it a second. Oh, am I not showing the screen? Dude, I wish I could figure out a way to make this screen share thing I use just like instantly hit whatever I open. We'll go look at it. I'll give you guys a second. All right, let's see. Are they going to shut it? I hope they shut it. I don't think they're going to shut it. I think it's just going to be open for a whole nother flight. I don't think it's going to shut. I think it's just going to stay open, guys. Well, I tried. I think they didn't shut it. Yeah, I don't think they're going to shut it. Oh, well, I guess we'll just do a whole nother flight with the... Honestly, what I could do is just restart the flight to see if we have double sceneries anyways, but I'm not doing all that. That's fine. Should we do that? Should I restart the airplane? Yeah, you can feel the really. They switch. You can feel the the feel of the field master switch on the throttle are insane. Even the reverse thrust by far the best quadrant. Really, that's exciting, dude. You're at base call main is true. Maintenance, we need to get our fuel hatch shut. They keep leaving it open. Refund the plane, bro? Nah. There's no shot you want to refund the plane because this hatch won't close, man. It's gonna be fixed eventually, I'm assuming. I've just actually never loaded fuel on this airplane. This is just, I guess, the bug with it. Restart, you don't want to end up on the news. Oh, brother. Yeah, I think we might just restart the, I'm just going to probably restart the airplane. About, restart QTEL, then press refuel, before the truck comes again. Or, wait, what? So, restart QTEL, and then press fuel. Then before the truck comes, restart it again. I don't think that's going to do anything. Because, I mean, I think it just doesn't have a setting to go back. I think that's what it is. Gotta head to sleep. Got us a lot of stuff to film for tomorrow. So we'll see information, Alpha. Appreciate you tuning in with us, my dude. Ground crew being lazy, exactly. Okay, yeah, I think what I'm gonna do, because I do not feel like staring at that for a whole nother flight. Let's restart the sim here. I'm gonna restart the this flight that we got going on here. So let's end the flight and go to main menu. Yep. And let me double check it and make sure we have actually got the scenery like out of the game, because Shaq was telling me I have double scenery, so I want to see if that's actually true. So we'll do that real quick. By the way, the marketplace works again now, which is kind of cool. Anyways, we'll go boom. I'm gonna look up LSZH, and then let's look at base content. And then this is the, I guess, default one. Yeah, so it is in here. So let's disable this. We'll let that disable. There you go. Closing hashes is overrated. You don't need to close it. It's fine. All right, cool. So that's disabled. Let's go back. And then now we should just be good to go. We just load in. And this time we're not going to call for, I'm not going to sit here and call for the fuel truck, because if we do that, we're going to have that issue the whole flight again. So that's going to be fine. All right, we got the livery in. I guess it's not in. Let's double check here. Let's go configure. And then let's choose livery. Let's go here. We'll choose this bad boy. It says we're here. We'll save it. Just showing up in the top, not the livery I chose, but we'll see if that's right. Let's go. Brody, appreciate it, man. Do you use lossless scaling or lossless scaling? I do not know. It's a pain to use if you stream with it, so I don't use it. I've heard it's pretty good, but it's too much for me to use to stream with. All right, we'll be at Bravo 30. Oh, that's crazy. You can't even select that gate that we just had, by the way. Oh, wait, no, it is. It's down here. Bravo 38, departure. And we're going to change the time again, because I don't like the time we have it now. Let's do something like that. There you go. And we'll throw us into the airport again. Cool. There you go. So that should fix our frame issue we're having, and also have the fuel hatch closed now. This looks really good, by the way. Look at all that. Looks crazy. Looks very, very nice. Very, very nice. Try to see if GSX closed it. Well, we tried. I already tried that. We had called GSX to open it and close it again, and they just opened it, which was already open, and then they didn't close it. I had already tried on the ground when we were already in the other airport we just departed out of. I tried to request GSX to actually close it, and it didn't do anything. So I just was like, let's just restart the plane. And everybody was telling me it was an issue too with the GSX fueling. It's just a known bug. So I was like, all right, that's fine. I should have just gone. You're right. I should have just gone out of there and closed it myself. You're right. So lazy me. All right, cool. Back in. Let's go and go boom. I'm in this dumb freaking thing. Let me go and connect to VATSIM. Bam and bam. Cool. Let's go and get the audio coming up. Audio is up and ready to rock and roll. Let's go and go into the aircraft. Head tracking's on. I'm gonna turn it off real quick, and then we're just gonna start this airplane back up, and we're just gonna, instead of like running through all the tests and all that, I'm just gonna you know, board passengers and all that. So let's help here. Let's just get our batteries online. Looks good. Let's go and get external power 2, external power 1. Airplane is coming to life. While it's doing that, I'm gonna slide down here. Let's go flight ops. Let's get our new flight plan from SimBrief. We're gonna be flying as Edelweiss 266 November, flying from Zurich to Ibiza. That's good. Let's go back to our load sheet now. We'll load up the airplane here. We go SimBrief import, and we'll set here in just a second. While we're getting our plane powered up, let's go and get our crew supply online, ground control on, and IRS is coming online as well. Like I said, I'm not gonna do all the tests and anything just because we've already done it. Just act like this is our turnaround. We'll get our seatbelt signs auto arm, and fuel pumps can come on now in here in just a second. They will close it on push. They didn't close it last time on push, just pilot. They left it open. I just did an entire flight with them open because they didn't close it. So I don't think they do close it on push. What's going on, Mr. Adam? Appreciate it, man. Again, Adam, like I said last stream, man, the chat is not, it's not one of those days where I have 300 people in here, man. So you sent 2 messages back to back and adding me, and those messages have been there for like the last 3 seconds. So you don't have to at me. I see your message, man. But yes, this flight's about 1 hour and 30 minutes, man. Almost 1 hour and 40 minutes, basically. Change my mind. I'm not gonna fly 50-50. Might change. Go for it, Beanie. I need to try out 2024 again. Yo, dude, Shorty, I'm telling you, 2024 has been a lot better to me, man. It's been a lot better. All right, ZFW and PAX is already set, and fuel as well. Looks good to me. 201 passengers. We'll double check that. Yep, 201 passengers, and we need a fuel load today of 35,404. Let me go in here and go bam. Let's hop up here, 35,400. So that's all good. Let's slide over here. We don't have anything saved. Looks good to me. Let's go into our init page. Let's copy flight plan requests. Or get our flight plan requests, I should say. While we're doing that, we'll hop back up here. Let's slide over to our MCP. We'll go and get the flight director on, as well as set our QNH to 1011. get our constraints online, my VOR1, VOR2, and we'll go ahead and get the traffic onto ID mode here as well. We'll do the same on this side. 1011, VOR2, VOR1, constraints come online, and I'll leave traffic off for now. While we're here, we're going to get our comm set up as well. 122.8. We'll switch it over. VHF1 comes online. We'll listen to VHF2. We'll get wrong thing. We'll get 21.5 and get that tuned over. Everything looks good to me now. Cool. We're going to load our flight plan now. Let's slide received flight plan. We'll insert it. We got the flight plans clear. And let's go ahead and start our GSX catering now. So we go boom. Let's go GSX. And we're going to request some catering services. So GSX request catering. Actually, I'm going to reload my SIMRI first. Here we go. You see it as a 320neo, do you actually? I guess it's the model matching you have, because I guess AIG model matching, they actually have the, hold on, let me make this flight plan again. I'm pretty sure it's the traffic that you're using, because FSLTL, I guess, doesn't have it, but AIG does. Sorry, I didn't mean to spam it out. Okay, no, never mind. Never mind. What's your alternate, Johnny? Our alternate today is Barcelona. Lima Echo Bravo Lima. All right, let me update our flight plan here. Get us a new departure time so SIMRI will actually, or GSX will actually likely be out of here. Is 2024 near enough stable? I would say so, West. I don't want to switch to this simulator at all. I'm not ready to switch to it, like officially, but I have been playing it over 2020, just because the sim's actually been working a lot better for me recently. It's definitely stabler though. I think there's still a lot of quirks and bugs with it, but it does work. It does work for sure. All right, cool. Flight plan is in. Let me redo everything here. That looks good there. Let's slide down here. And let's go ahead and I'm going to end this flight. I'm going to start the new one here. OE. Bam, 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 bam. Pop you guys back open here. And let's go ahead and go GSX. And now it should let me sync my SIMRI account, or sync the SIMRI flight plan in. I hope it does at least. I guess just not gonna do it. Oh well. Yep, it's just not gonna do it. Oop, what do they want me to do? We'll take Sky Chefs, that works for me. Cool, all right. Catering's gonna be coming on its way. Let's get the audio down because we're gonna hop outside real quick. And I'm also gonna operate the jetway because I forgot that wasn't attached already. We're gonna ask for that. And we will be back in our little turnaround state that we already had going. Cool, there you go. What version of 2024 do you have? I have the Premium Deluxe, Premium Deluxe 2024. Yeah, because before you join, there's a 359. Really? Let me see, let me disconnect and reconnect. Yeah, I'm still 350. See what I am now for you, man. I'm sorry for the ad. I'm just used to having lots more people in your stream. So sorry if I come across as a spam. Just have a good, safe flight. Yeah, sounds good, Adam. I'm just confused though, man. I'm saying you don't need to at me, and then you just keep adding me. It's not really a problem. It's just like it seems like you're spamming at owls. Because never mind. Disregard. What's going on there, Dylan? I appreciate you stopping in, man. All right, cool. They're gonna go and board us over. And while they're doing that, we'll be ready to get this thing out of here, man. This is plane follow speed restrictions around the airport. You have to manually set it. Follows it with VNAV, man. That's working VNAV, my dude. Look at another part of the terminal. You see it 330 because if not, my Microsoft is dead. Let me see. The other side of this terminal? Yeah, I see it 330. There you are. You're at 330 for me. Look at my flight sim screen. I did. I saw it. That first shot of me actually putting my gear up looked freaking awesome. Oh yeah, that's right. You guys didn't see it. Hold on, I gotta re-show you guys. That's right. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, hold on. Let me re-show you guys real quick. Here we go. Let's go. Boom. Open back up Discord. Go bam. Screen share. Bam, bam. And we'll show you guys these. Here we go. What airplane is this? This is the Boeing 737-300. I'm rejoining. Yeah, go for it, man. Hey, look at this. This is the freaking awesome shot. Look at that. There's my go around. Beautiful. Yeah, I probably should have came in a little bit lower and then done a go around, but that's fine. I don't really know how they did it. I just saw they were putting their gear up and going around. Looked like a normal go around. So that's what I did. Love the 7373. I know 73. Isn't it awesome? I feel like 2020 photogrammetry around airports isn't great. How's it with 2024? It depends. Obviously, everything's still streamed, so it probably just depends on your Wi-Fi speeds. But if you want to look at it, it's been pretty damn nice. It also just depends where you are too. Some areas just have better photogrammetry because of the satellites in the area than others. But I think 2024 looks a lot better in certain areas just in general though. The auto matching is fantastic. Love the 737 800. The 800 is pretty nice, man. 800 is definitely really, really nice. All right, cool. While they're going to load arcade, I'm gonna hop back in the aircraft, and we'll start throwing our flight plan in. So let's go to flight plan here. When we departing out of Zurich, we'll go departure. We're gonna be taking runway 28 tonight. So let's go check what that looks like on our charts. Let's go up to terminal charts. I'm gonna get the master turned down here real quick. Yeah, the frames are terrible at this airport, man. So this is the 2024 version of the scenery, and the frames are horrendous here right now. Let's go to Zurich. Let's go and get our airport chart. Wish it was like Phoenix where it automatically pinned your charts. We get airport charts pinned. Departure, we're gonna be climbing on the 𝐕𝐵 whiskey. We'll find that the 𝐕𝐵 whiskey. For Echo and Sierra. 4 Hotel, 2 Kilo, 4 November, and there's 4 whiskey. There it is. 𝐕𝐵 whiskey. Go to our pin charts, airport info. And it's telling us to take runway 28. It's gonna be 8,000 foot runway, so it should be okay. We'll go boom. Let's go runway 28. We're gonna be climbing again on the 𝐕𝐵 whiskey. No transition. We'll insert that flight plan. Bam. Let's go into Barcelona, or not Barcelona, into Ibiza. We're gonna be planning for runway 24 for tonight. Descending on, or coming in for the ILS Zulu for 24. No vias. And we're gonna be coming in on the... Oh, should I not take 28? Should we take a different runway? What runway should we take? It's 8,000 feet. I feel like we should be more than enough. Okay, but what other runways do they take? And then we'll be on the Poznan for November for the arrival. I'm gonna insert that bad boy. Boom. What runway should we take if we're taking with the 340? FS traffic over FS LTL? Yeah, that's terrible. Wide bodies always go 16. Okay, so we'll take 16. Take runway 16. RS just a line, by the way, so that's cool. We'll set our new departure here. And we'll use runway 16 for tonight. We use the same SID. If I can take the same SID, we'll take the 4 Sierra then. And then we'll insert that bad boy. Cool. It's gonna get our new chart pinned up for the, what is it, the 4 Sierra. So we got departure. We're gonna find the 𝐕𝐵 Sierra. One X-ray. There's 2. I hate these airports. They have like 16,000 departures, dude. Here it is, 4 Sierra. Like, why is there so many departures? That's ridiculous. All right, top of climb out of here. It's gonna be 5,000 feet, so we'll set 5,000 here. Let's go, boom. Oop. And we're gonna set 5,000. Cool, 5,000 set, looks good there. It's gonna get these guys back over to the plan, or the ARC page. And we look good there. Cool. We're gonna start up the APU as well, get the fuel pumps online as well. And APU is getting started up. And we're gonna request boarding here as well. GSX and request boarding. Awesome. Looks good to me there. Let these guys board up in the aircraft and we'll be ready to rock and roll out of here shortly. Only use it for 2024 as well as AIG for 2020. Really? Okay. It might actually look better in 2024 because I don't like FSLTL. It's good, but ever since I've been using AIG traffic, it's so much better. You listen to Car, I do, but his new album sucked. I hated it. It was not good. Still the same, can't do anything about it? Really? Uh-oh. I don't know what that is, man. That's weird. What the heck? How many passengers can this plane seat? 300 and how many? 320? Or 324, I think. That's how many it could take. 324. Going mono matching down to a T, AIG plus FSLTL. You made your own VMR file? Ooh, there you go. Probably sweet. If you haven't already, man, smash the like button, dude. Going for our like goal this evening of 200 likes, right at 130. And if you haven't already, smash the like button, man. Or smash that subscribe button. Trying at 40K. What are we at now? Let me see. Yeah, dude, we are like 20 subscribers away from 40K, dude. So close. Just finished up my 11th flight lesson. It's also Australian Air Force Action Airport. My airport runway is so short that the Hercules run around 5 times. Oh, brother. Yeah, we have one, because my, doesn't want to actually properly let me get my correct number of bags. We have just one little catering. That's stupid, but oh well. That's lucky, man. My airport doesn't really get much interesting airlines or anything like that. It's too small. Our runway's 3,000 feet, so we don't get anything. Awesome, though, man. Look at that. Let these guys pull up to the aircraft and get this thing ready to rock roll. Looks like my AP is running now, which it should be. We have an AP available. Let's get the AP bleed online. It's going to get the external power 1 and external power 2 offline. And we'll slide over here. We'll go to our ground system. And we'll go ahead and get the GPU going here. We don't need it anymore. Cool. Let's go run around outside. See what they're doing. A lotto with the sub. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, my dude. Welcome to the 𝐬𝐷𝐼𝐿S community. Look at that, man. Don't worry about my outfit. This is what I was wearing the other day going into the forest and all that. Don't worry about that. Passengers should be coming into the aircraft now shortly. Look at that, man. It's 3,000 feet to only airline that flies through Air New Zealand and their Q3s. Really? You guys get airliners with a 3,000... You get a Hercules on a 3,000-foot runway? Wait, no, that airplane can land on really short runways, can't it? I think that's one of those weird airplanes. We can land on like really short runways and stuff like that. I think I read about that. Awesome. Yeah, he literally already finished boarding in the back. It's just one pallet. That's great. Oh, well. We tried. All right, he's going to get his butt up in this one. And then we'll see these passengers boarding here from the jetway. I don't think... Actually, never mind. It's kind of dark. I don't know if you can see them. No, we should be able to. We'll see them boarding here, and then we'll be ready to rock and roll out of here, guys. That was a car outside. I was like, what is that? Yeah, there they are. Look at them doing their thing. I think Boeing will go to an all-electric aircraft one day? Eventually. I don't think anytime soon, though. All right, cool. They're boarding in. They're already done with the boarding and the... I don't know why it sometimes doesn't let you sync your sim brief with GSX. It's so weird when it does that crap. Anyways, ready to rock and roll again. I don't think we have any controllers online, so I don't got to worry about that. What time of day did I have set? Let's put it to somewhere relatively the same, by the way. With something like that. That works with me. And if we go to this view, we don't have the freaking thing open again. Let's go. That's awesome. Great. Jeez. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here, man. It's super like laggy switching views. Maybe it's the airplane in the scene, or it's something this plane's not liking right now. I don't know what it is though. Or something the sim's not liking right now with the frames. It's bad here. You have to open and close the menu a few times and kind of spam the rail button. Really? I might try that next time. Yeah, it didn't let me do it. I kept hitting it and it's just not letting me do it. Sometimes it gives me reasons. By the way, this window looks like bad now, dude. What's going on here? I don't know what's going on with that window. But yeah, usually it'll either say like it can't load it because it's like too far from the actual departure time or something like that. But this time it's just not letting me load it. I think it's because just glitching. That's fine. Johnny, I didn't see it. Sounds good. Go for it, man. It's a bug from airport, but I decided to do some circuits and went around every single time. Wait, what do you mean it's bug for your airport? What does that mean, Supremacy? Look at these guys. Member of the Lufthansa group. This thing's freaking awesome, man. All right, let me quickly check the stream, make sure we're doing good. And then we'll go ahead and head on to this next flight, man. Really short. That was about an hour and 40 minutes, so that ain't bad. Let's see here. Let's double check. Bam. Also, I don't know if you guys saw. If you guys know who the Challenger pilot is, he flew into Atlanta the other day. And oh my gosh. That was such a good video, man. It's just the freaking the back-to-back frequency calls is crazy. I keep getting a SimLink window that pops open when I start 2020 ideas how to stop this. There might be a bind to, or there might be a setting on it. Open up it again and see if there's a thing that says auto start. I don't really think you would not want it to open though. I think mine opens, but it doesn't like pop up on my actual display to see. It just opens up in the background. But I'm pretty sure you need SimLink for like fly-by-wire airplanes and certain sceneries, and like Volanta, I'm pretty sure you need SimLink for. So you need it open, but I don't know if you're saying you don't want the window to pop open. It might just be a setting in the app. What's a good aircraft for someone starting a flight simulator for the first time? Would a jet aircraft be good? Yeah, flying like a 737 or a 320 would be pretty good. Those are good beginner airplanes. To be real with you, every airplane has its, you know, systems and all that, and they're all are really the same at the end of the day. They have an APU, they have an aileron, so I mean, all planes really act the same. It's just different layouts. So it just depends if you want to learn an Airbus first or a Boeing first. I would definitely say the Airbus is probably a little bit easier to just get set up and going than a Boeing. But I think if you start with the 7.3, it gives you knowledge about a lot of the systems a lot of airplanes have. You're going to take Mike Foxtrot, Alpha, and Alpha 1 to runway 28. We're taking runway 16 now. I think that's what we're using around 16, right? I think we changed to 16. So we'll see how we're going to text. I haven't even planned that yet. But I think we switched to 16 because they don't depart wide bodies, we heard, from 28 anymore. How many passengers we got to board up in this baby? Oh. Yeah, I'm going to go and restart Kuwait. Let's get out of here. No, let's just go ahead and get out of here. Let's go and get this thing going. Ah, let's go push back for departure. Yeah, wide bodies are 16, narrow bodies 28. There you go. All right, cool. Now let's go ahead and prepare for pushback and departure. We'll take Swissport. No GSX. And we'll slide here and get ready to rock and roll, man.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by.
Music's coming
for
down.
engine starts
Let's slide down this way. Let's go and go to our checklist. Let's go and go to before start. Gear pins and all are removed. Fuel quantity has been checked. Takeoff data is getting set now. So let's go and go to clear info. Let's go and go to our
Hello,
BAM.
Captain, we are ready for pushback.
Fuel and load. Let's go and get ZFW. Enter. ZWCG. Enter. Block fuel. Enter. And PAX number is going to be 204. Enter that. Looks good to me there. Let's go and go to performance page. Let's go and get our performance test set. So we'll go sync sim reef.
Departure check completed.
We're going to be using runway 16 now. Let's go and get our weather. Use flaps 1. We'll use a flex takeoff. Air conditioning is going to be on. It's dry outside. Variable at 3 knots. 4 degrees Celsius outside. Good with me. Let's compute it. That's in the FMS. 40, 42, 47, and 26.6. 40, 42, 47, 26.6. Flaps are 1. And our acceleration and throttle is going to be 2389. So we get that set. Boom. 2389. Enter. And we get this bad boy set as well. 2389. Enter. Awesome. All looks good to me. Let's go back to our checklist here. Takeoff data set. Barrel set 3 times. Seatbelt signs are on. IRSs are fully aligned, and we'll go facing west here. Doors are all closed. We're going to arm them now as well. So we'll go boom. Let's go to ground. Let's go and get the chocks removed. Parking brake was set. And we'll go and side arm. All doors are armed. Good. Thrust levers are idle. Parking brake is on. That beacon light comes on. And let's get this push gun, man. AP bleed is online as well. We're ready for a start. VATSIM gets unmuted. I got nobody next to me. So cool. Let's slide over here. Parking brake gets removed. Now released.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by.
And after
for
start
engine
checklist to
starts.
go, man.
Push completed.
Let's get out of here, dude.
Brake set.
Ugh, all right. And while we're pushing back, let's go ahead and slide over our thing here. Let's get our new flight plan set up for the overlay. 266 November. Okay. Let's go ignition start. And we'll start up number 1 here. Let's see this bad boy spool up. Not sure if I should upgrade my RAM. I have 16 gigs. I have an SSD that's 512 gigabytes, or my CPU. What kind of CPU do you have, Liam?
Heben Sie die Oberseite der Gurtschnalle an.
It's a favorite airplane? Mine's the 777-300ER. I love that airplane, dude. Want to see, I want to see how to set up the cockpit screens in 350. What do you mean how to set up the cockpit screens and all? What does that mean? What language is this? Sounds French. Oh yeah, that's why you have the i5? I don't know. The RAM, probably the CPU, then the RAM. But at the same time, you probably are going to need some space. So I'll start with your space, man. Get a bigger SSD. Oh, it's German? Okay, never mind. What's going on, Classy? Appreciate you stopping in, man. How you doing, dude? Because that's German. Interesting. Cool, looking like we're getting a good start there. We'll go to the serve page, default settings, and we'll confirm those. We have a transponder online. Look at me. We'll go back to performance now. We got a veil on a number 1. Let's pull up number 2. And I said we're not going to sit here and time it and all that tonight.
Right, parking brake.
Oh, never mind. I got to set up parking brake. Parking brake gets set. And our door's still open, by the way. Let's shut it. Shut door. Boom, boom, and lock it. Other way. There you go. And watch him decouple the aircraft. Yeah, something's jacked up with the windows right now. I don't know what that is. That looks ugly.
Unlocking gear.
Awesome though, man. Got the Team USA 350 card from a Delta pilot today on the 7-3. Nice. There you go, Anna. I got that card too. I had one of my Delta pilot buddies raid the card stash they have at the pilot hangar or whatever it is, the pilot lounge. I got him to berate me a bunch of cards. So I got the 220, the Team USA, a 7-1. I got a bunch of cards.
Left is clear.
I think the
right
Boeing
is clear.
737-400 is a good plane too. There you go, man. 737-400 is a great airplane. Awesome. They're getting out of there. Looks good to me. It's going to reset this camera. Yeah, the frames are so bad here. I don't know what that is. It's going back to our terminal charts. We go to airport so we can see what we're doing. And we needed a taxi to 16, so we're just going to basically go Echo all the way up. So just Echo, Echo, Echo Zulu, and then Echo 2. That shouldn't be any difficult for us. We got 2 good starts. Ignition mode's going to normal. Hop upstairs. AP bleeds off. Taxi will come on here in just a second. AP is off there as well. Frequency's already set and ready to rock roll. We are monitoring at the guard. Parking brake is set. You already got the green in the accumulator. It looks good, but our engines are running now, so they can just fill it up. Let's go ahead and get our flight. What is this? Flight controls page pulled up. And we'll run through the checklist here. So after start anti-ice is not on as, or just on as required. ECAM system is normal. Our pitch trim is in the takeoff range. 26.6 is what I need. And 26.6 is set. Rudder trim is neutral. We got checklist complete. Before takeoff checklist, we'll go now. We've got flight controls are getting checked now, so we're going to go full right. Get you guys the control cam here. We'll go full right.
Welcome, welcome.
Neutral.
Everyone. Welcome, welcome.
Full left. Neutral. I'm still here. Full up. Neutral. Full down. Neutral. Right rudder. Neutral. Left rudder. Neutral. Flight controls are free and correct. Flight instruments are all checked. Briefing has been completed. V-speeds are set in. Squawk is on. And takeoff ECAM. We're going to get our ground spoilers arm. Flap set 1. And auto brakes will be selected to 1 degree. Or auto brakes will be selected to RTO. Turbo rejoined the Owls family. I appreciate it, man. It's nice to be back. Go and spam those my guys and welcomes for our man. I appreciate it, Turbine. Thank you so much, dude. Welcome back to the Owls fan club, my dude. Yeah, I don't know what it is, man. The frames are like ridiculously bad switching camera views. Holy. That is very interesting. Our flaps are still in transit. We'll wait for them to be set. Flaps takeoff. We're going to go auto brakes to RTO and takeoff config test. Takeoff config is normal. Takeoff runway will be confirmed. That's all we got to do now. Get the parking brake release. I'm holding the brakes. Just gonna get my head tracking online. There we go. Taxi light is online, and we'll start the roll here. Just straight down, Echo, and we'll be crossing 16 here. Clear on the left-hand side, clear on the right-hand side. We should be good to go here. Alright, so we're just gonna be taking it all the way. Echo crossing 28. Zurich traffic, Edelweiss 266 November, coming out of the south terminal here. We're gonna be taxiing the runway 16 via Echo, crossing 28 at Echo for Zurich traffic. Tornado coming in, pray for me. Uh-oh, you're in the tornado area? Be safe, my dude. How's Lourdes? He's doing good, man. He's being a couch potato now. He was super active for like 2 days, and then I fed him, and he's just been enjoying his just lounge. I walked into the room today though, and he was already getting hyper again, so we're gonna have to start taking him out of his cage. He can sense the springtime is coming. Did you hear those noises? Holy crap. Somebody will go down. It's gonna get a flight control page off of here. The flight control page is gone. Let's hop outside real quick as well, see what we got. Yeah, the frames here are ridiculously bad. Like, my frames are terrible here right now. There's the 330. I think those two guys are flying with us. Nice, dude. Yeah, the frames are like ridiculously bad out here right now. Holy crap. Yeah, I don't know what that is. They don't actually look that bad on stream, but for me, these frames are like ridiculous. Why am I going so fast? Look at that. I like just seeing the wing wobble. Just whoop, whoop, whoop. Awesome. All right, let's get ready to cross this runway. It's gonna be 28. Throw up the overlay? Yeah, we throw up the overlay when I get out of the airport. Just I feel like you could see a lot more when we're taking off. Doesn't block anything. Here's it real quick, though, if you want to look at it. Back, welcome back, Jex. Appreciate you stopping in. How you doing? Or stopping back in, I should say. All right, Sherman Wingouts coming on. Zurich traffic, Edelweiss 266 November at Echo. Going to be crossing runway 28, continuing Echo 416 Zurich. Got nobody on my left-hand side. Nobody on the right. Is that like a plane spotting area? Y'all see that over there? Oh, look at this. Is that like a plane spotting thing? Look at that. There's people out there too. Yeah, that is cool if that is. That's sick. I was flying the Airbus 777-800. Nah, 777-600 freighter. That's what it is. The new Southwest area, literally. This plane moves easily on idle now. You used to have to give it a little bit of a push to get it to move. And we're just gonna fly runway heading on this departure because our departure is actually for the other side of the runway, but we can't take that runway, so we're just gonna have to vector ourselves out. What's going on, Marcella? Pre-submit, man. Clear the runway now. We get the strobes back off, and the winglet coming off as well. We're looking good, man. Yeah, I'm taxiing 24 knots right now. Holy crap. I'm on idle, too. That's crazy. Amen, Ricks. Scoot back over to the center line here. Your Airbus throttle crapped on me. Did it actually, Turbine? What did it do? Because mine did the same thing, and I forgot what I did, but I fixed it. What is yours doing? See a storm at your left? Yeah. That's that storm that we flew over. It's coming in closer here if you want to see. I'll show you. That was that storm that we passed over. It's slowly making its way into Zurich. Oh my god, it's like a stutter fest the second I tab out of the sim. Holy crap. Anyways, here we go. That's this bad boy right here. It's this guy this is what we already got right now, and then this is what's coming in. That's what we're seeing. It's crazy. Without frame gen, it's like 6 FPS. That's crazy. What's going on, Bag? I just said it going. It's going good, man. Had a really, really good crab boil earlier today for my early birthday dinner. Now we're just flying the 350. It's been a rough stream, just because I completely forgot a lot of the stuff that happens when you have to clear WASM folder of this airplane. I was having to set up different settings, and then during our flight, I realized that when we called for GSX, we were calling our GSX refueling, it actually would still have our hatch open the whole flight. It wouldn't close it. So we had those two issues, but other than that, it's been pretty good. We've had a pretty nice stream. How you doing, man? Birthday's this week. Happy early birthday, man. I appreciate it, man. Yes, sir. My birthday's on a good old Tuesday. Good old Tuesday is when my birthday is at. I want to do a birthday stream, but I don't really know what I want to do. We'll figure it out, though. Yeah, I was about to hop up. Nice seeing you stream again. Of course, Dylan. Appreciate you stopping in, man. And thanks for waiting by while we had that busy week. I said, if you guys weren't here earlier when I started the stream, we've had a very, very busy week. My tennis season started up, and then we had the testing this whole week. So I just came home not wanting to stream, to be real with you guys. I would do all that stuff, and even on the day, I had one day free, which was Thursday, and I was going to stream, not Thursday, Wednesday. I had Wednesday free, but I just came home. I was like, dude, I just want a break. I just want to hang out for a second. So I sat there and played some VR. Long on for the birthday stream, it's all right. Should I? I might. We also, it's crazy too, because we're coming up on the 40K as well, so I want to do a special 40K long haul as well, so we'll see what we're going to do. Streaming is your 9 to 5. Dude, it feels like a 9 to 5 some days. That's why I only go live when why am I going so slow now? We're on a hill. That's why I only stream when I feel like it, dude, because I don't want it to feel like a job. It gets really, really boring when it feels like a job. That's why those days where I like push stream back, or like I just, you know, sneakily change the route for something, it's just because I didn't feel like doing it. It's simple as that. Thank you, really good stream. I appreciate it, Adam. Thank you, man. It's gonna get our departure chart pulled up. And like I said, this departure that we're taking is meant for the other side of the runway. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna depart 16. We're gonna fly runway heading out for a little bit, and then we're gonna go direct to Zulu Hotel 554. That's what we're gonna do. So that's our plan. Let's go peek out the cabin. Until I'm ready to rock and roll, I'm gonna hide. Let's call it out. Zurich traffic Edelweiss 266 November at Echo 2. We'll be lining up departing runway 16 straight out for Zurich traffic. All right, lights are all on. We got nobody on my right-hand side coming in, it doesn't look like. Nobody's down the runway as well. Gotta make this line up nice. And we're getting out of here, man. Get the master lights up just a little bit more. There you go. It's a little bit better. 16 is confirmed on the ground.
And Alpha 09.
And cabin crew has been advised. We'll check that in a second. Awesome, we do static takeoff here again. Beautiful lineup, by the way. There you go. That's the way to do it. Our packs are going to be online, or as required, and takeoff runway is confirmed to be 16. Checklist complete. Cool. Let's get back on the checklist to go to after takeoff. Let's go at it, guys. Spam those tug emojis if you have them. Let's go head down to Ibiza, man. We'll split up 25 both sides. $25 set and achieve both sides. We'll go flex. Men flex 67 SRS runway auto thrust blue. Most sets airspeed's alive. And neutral by 100. V1.
V1.
Rotate. Nav. Pulse ready to climb. Gears coming up. Here we get heading back online. Nose down, come down just a little bit. And we go thrust, climb, climb. You can't really hear the 𝙑𝙬 in the 350. It's weird. Get over to AP. Let's go and get the control cam going. Go flaps clean, speed check flaps clean. Looks like we're already about to get out of the clouds here. Look at that. Slide back in the cockpit. Let's keep that climb going. Do an open climb. Audience coming down just a little bit. We're gonna be climbing the 𝐓𝐶 tonight. Go ahead and get that set 𝐓𝐶. I'm gonna call that we're clear. We're gonna direct here as well. Zurich Chattanooga West 266 November is now clear of a runway 16 passing 5.5 for 𝐓𝐶 to the southwest of the airfield, Zurich. Cool, let's get the menu open again. And we're gonna go ahead and proceed direct. I'm gonna get the head tracking off here if I can first try. 𝐓𝐶, exactly, man, 𝐓𝐶. Cool. We'll slide down here, let's try to go direct to, let's go direct to this bad boy. That seems like that'll work the best. Boom, direct bingo. And we'll start heading direct, not Bringo, what is that? What is it? Is that Bringo? Yeah, it is Bringo, cool. We'll start making that turn out. Looking good to me. Speed's coming up. Let's get the audio down again. Audio's coming up. And after takeoff, we get the text lights to the off position. Down here, ground spoilers get disarmed. And after takeoff, landing gears up, no indication. Flaps are 0, no indication. Packs are on, and reference is going to be set both sides. We're going to go standard, standard, and standard set 1, 2, 3 times. After takeoff, checklist complete. Awesome, dude. Look at that. Doesn't that look good, man? Ooh, that looks really, really good.
37 Charlie Quebec, taxi to runway 28, Zurich traffic.
Nice, man. Let's go hop outside. I don't know why the frames are so bad right now, dude. This is ridiculous. Let's get that discount out of here. I just kept it in to make sure that departure's gonna look good, so there we go. Now I know that's not some stupid waypoint. I'll just go and connect them. And we'll get on out of here, man. Look at that. Beautiful. This is a very hot livery, man. Spam those hot emojis if you got them. Looks very hot. Yeah, this livery does look really, really nice, man. I won't lie to you. It looks proper on an A350. That's pretty. Awesome. At 10,000 feet, we'll hop upstairs. Gonna ping out the cabin. It's gonna get the stripes of the auto. Logo light can go to stay on auto as well. Wing light comes off, lane lights comes off, and we'll get the seatbelt signs off when we get out of this, this whatever we have going on here, this soup. Awesome, dude. All right, let's catch him in the chat, man. I want a membership. I deserve it for free. This guy. Oh, what do we got, man? I finally fixed 2020. Thank you for your advice. I said, well, there you go, Marcel. That's awesome, man. Turbine Tango with those togas. I appreciate it, man. B1 and rotate for members. So we got Johan with it and Hazar as well. I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, thank you. It's very hot. Fantastic. Look at that. I won't lie to you. It's getting very hot in my room, though, now with this hoodie on. So we're going to go and take this off. It's not even really a hoodie. This is a jacket. Let's take this off. This is hot. Ow. I just, like... There you go. We're struggling. There you go. I'll throw it on the floor here in a second. Look at that bank. What's going on, Mr. Tyler? Appreciate you stopping in, man. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Catch us on our departure out of Zurich. Heading down to Ibiza, man. Perchance now saying you're going to watch the F1 Australian Cup. I think that's what it is. I do not watch F1, so most likely not, no. Flying across the land event. Right now I'm flying from Punta Cana to Calgary. Would have been a 6-hour and 40-minute flight regular routing, but because of the Caribbean ATC, flight time's 8 hours and 20 minutes. Jesus. Yeah, I saw that event. It seemed like it was a cool event. I would have been able to join it anyways. But the pilots I've heard in that flight and the just the routes I wasn't that interested in. Like flying from Punta Cana to like Calgary. I was like, eh. Not Punta Cana, like where are they even flying at? Like Quito in Ecuador, up to like LAX. I was like, I don't even know if that's a flight, so I didn't actually join it. Wouldn't have been able to anyways, but it sounds like it was awesome. That's how you have the Taco Bell shirt on? Hey, bruh. That's my job. I work at Taco Bell. That's my new occupation. That's my 9 to 5. Taco Bell. He said crazy. Look at that though, man. That looks awesome. That's still the thing about 2024, man. It's so exposed. Like, why is the sim so bright? And we look decently out of the suit, but I'm still getting a little bit of shimmy here, so we're gonna let this airplane do its thing. I'm gonna get above all these clouds, and then we'll get the seatbelt sign off. I'm still getting some bumps here and there out of nowhere, so we'll give it a second. My throttle is not recognized by Microsoft Flight Sim. What throttle are you using, Turbine? Because I forgot, what issue does anybody remember? Because I was streaming at the time too. What issue did I have with my throttle? I don't remember what it was, but I had an issue with my TCA throttles. And I did something with the sensitivity or something and added maybe the software for it, and it worked. I don't remember what my issue was, so I completely forgot. I think it was the detents. Maybe it was the detents. It was something. Routes weren't great. There also was an issue with the routes. No one had an email with their routes. The ATC at the time. Oh, really? Oh, God. Jeez. It seemed like it was a big turnout, though, so I'm happy for him. I am partnered with VAT Caribbean, so happy to see that they're doing it pretty good. Seemed like there's a lot of planes. What it looks like on CST stream, though, is none of them know how to fly. But it looks like there's a big turnout. You need drivers for it? Yeah, try downloading the drivers for it, man. If it's not being recognized, try installing the drivers and see if that fixes it. It might. Aircraft looks amazing. It does, dude. It's a very, very nice aircraft. Never thought about flying this. I don't even think we've ever flown this airline on stream before, too. It's our first time. Did I get your DM about you being on your podcast? I think I did last night, but I was so tired I didn't even respond to it. I'm gonna have to say probably not, Tyler, but I do appreciate your offer. Yerms in the house. Is 2024 the way to go now? Honestly, if you don't mind mainly just flying Airbus right now, I don't think you should fully switch, but I definitely would start playing it a little bit more. Because I haven't fully switched to 2024 either, but I have been enjoying my flights on 2024 a lot more. Just the weather, the scenery, the grass and all that with the scenery is just really, really nice. So I've been enjoying it a little bit better, or a little bit more than 2020, but I haven't switched to it. I think it's close, though. Once we get a few more sim updates, I think I'll probably be switching to this sim. So maybe late summer or something, January. Or not January, like July or something, I might switch, but we'll see. The 777 and 73 work with 2024 and Sim that they want. I've heard they work, but I heard there's a bunch of bugs with it. Like, it's still not fully supported. So I heard a bunch of people's PFDs were frozen. Some people's gear levers weren't moving. I've heard a bunch of just issues. Some people have, like, it's perfectly fine. But I don't even feel like attempting to try if there's that many people complaining about it. And, like, 1% of those people say it works fine. When you have a moment, you check DMs. I got you, Turbine. I gave it a look. Yeah, still the one thing about 2024, man. Look how exposed this is. Like, this is almost blinding to the eye right now. Holy crap. Do you have Steam or the Microsoft Store? I have Steam. Steam is the way to go, in my opinion. Decided to make the switch to 2024 myself. Really? There you go, bag. It's there. Okay, what is going on with this airplane, though, right now, man? Ever since we, like, got into Zurich, these frames are, like, so bad. I wonder if it's the weather or something. That's weird. Yeah, it's freaking jacked up. Yeah, I'm not ready just yet to switch. I think I'm close, but I mean, it's still there's a lot of things I think that need to be worked around with this sim to make it really worthwhile, in my opinion. Look at that though, man. All right, I'm gonna give you guys another view here. We're climbing up to 33, and then I'll check my DMs here, like Mr. Turbine was asking. If you haven't already, smash the like button. Going for a like goal this evening of 200 likes. And also, if you haven't already, subscribe, because we were trying to hit that 40,000 subscriber goal. And actually, you know what I think we'll do? I think since my birthday is on Tuesday, we'll combine my birthday stream with the 40K special stream. So we'll do both in one. I think that'll probably be working out a little bit better. So we'll probably go live again on Tuesday, and we'll do the long haul and 40K special on that day. So I have a few days to plan it. Because if I go live tomorrow, I probably won't be able to do a nice little flight because I have to figure out something instantly. And I want to set up some stuff too. So we probably wouldn't be able to do a long haul tomorrow if I do go live. But if I get a few days to plan it around and figure out what we're going to do, we should be good. I would say 2024 default over 2020 default with Rex Atmos over default 2024. Yeah, I could agree with that. I'll agree with that. Long haul, please leave or go to Newark. Newark? Well, see, I don't even know what I want to do. Like, I want to fly the 777 just because I really love that 777 and I like became like a study level captain in the sim for that airplane. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know if I want to fly that or the 350. Maybe I want to fly the 380. I don't know. Mr. Eric with the $10 bomb. Go and spam those dollar signs, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the $10 bomb. He says, man, with that 788 from American, it had me praying. Flew the 738 into Dallas before, and the wind died during landing. We bounced down the runway. Best roller coaster ride of my life. Did you hear about, I saw you text me that the other day, somewhere you told me about that. Have you heard about that one American 787-8 that has literally only completed like 3 flights this entire year? What happened was it flew into like Rome or something. And when it got to Rome, there was a bunch of maintenance issues. So it stayed there for like 2 weeks. And then it finally was about to return. But then it had more maintenance issues in the middle of the flight when they like instantly left. So they returned it back to Rome and it sat there for like another week. And then it finally made it back to Philadelphia. But then it left out of Philly to go to another long haul flight and it got another maintenance issue. So it came back. So it hasn't flown a full flight, but like 3 times this entire year. Just because the amount of maintenance issues it has. It's actually insane. I thought it was hilarious too because it's the only 787 that has this many issues. They should just retire it at that point. That's what I would have done. The A350 has me mad flying in parts of the world I don't usually fly to. I still can't get tired of it. Me either. Or it's had you flying into other places. Dude, I'm one of those people. Like if I start flying an airplane and I really like it, I just keep flying it. Like I can never really get tired of it. Because as long as you're flying different routes and doing different things with the same airplane, it doesn't get boring. So we'll see. I also want to fly the 1000, but the last long haul we did wasn't a 1000, so I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yeah, that 7.8s are being retired due to the maintenance issues and the cost for American. I don't know what it is, but American 7.8s are sometimes jank. Not all of them, but there's a lot of them in their fleet that just have nothing but speed tape on the wing. I think their 7.8s have the most speed tape I've ever seen on any 787s. Other than like, I think there's a Norse 7.8 that has a bunch of speed tape on it too. But other than those two, I've never seen one with that much. The whole wing's just full of speed tape. Different routes and different things with the same plane. Does Atlanta DC and the 321, 365? Okay, well that's different. That's just because I meet Ryan Delta and I love the 321. But shh. Got Sectom says, what's up? My dad sent me a picture of a big trip we'll take to Istanbul. I wish, man. Hopefully soon I can get on a long haul. That'd be awesome. That'd be great. How about Paris to Seattle in the Air France 350? We could, but if we do it on Tuesday, I don't think I'll be able to do that flight. How long is that flight anyways? It's like 10 hours, right? If I do a long flight, like I really want to do like JFK to Singapore. But at the same time, I kind of want to do that over break. So I think for this long haul, we'll probably do like 8 hours. I think that's probably like the best one we can do. Like 7 or 8 hours is probably the goal. I don't think I probably want to go over that. Where's the stream of yesterday where you said this is the best 8030? Oh, I just switched it. We're still probably going to do that most likely over spring break. It's just they updated this 350 with a really big and hefty changelog. So I was like, you know what? We'll go check this out instead. We're still going to go fly to Greenland, though, for sure. I still got that in the background. PNG planes not work with 2024? Apparently they do, but they're not supported. So there's a bunch of issues that happen or might happen if you use them. So I haven't even tried to try them out. Be in that cabin, and we're going to get our seatbelt signs to... Actually, we're leaving in auto because they automatically do their thing. So cool. London Heathrow to ABH. Where is that? Or Antarctica? We've already flown to Antarctica that one time. I don't think I'm ever doing that again. That was so boring. I don't know what it was. It was so boring flying to Antarctica. What is ABH, though? Dallas to Helsinki with a 350? That'd be something. Managed to capture a Speedbird A380 in the background as well. Dude. I've never seen a Speed... The only A380 I've ever seen in real life has been the Emirates one at Dulles. That's the only A380 I've seen. Oh, Abu Dhabi? How long is that? That ain't that long. That's a decent flight. Maybe try out that new London Heathrow. We'll see. Ooh, Boston to Madrid sounds really good. But I have to be in the 330. That actually sounds like a pretty good flight. Yeah, 78 hours. Yes, I think it's like 740 something. I've seen that flight before. That's not bad. Remember we just played GeoGuessr for 8 hours? Dude, that stream was so boring. It's because there was I don't think there was anybody flying with us, so we couldn't talk to anybody. There. Oh, by the way, look at what we got going in Discord right now. There was like nobody flying with us, so we couldn't just chit chat every now and then. We didn't have any controllers, and it was just nothing but white. You couldn't see anything. It was so boring. I hated that flight. It was fun when we landed, but the travel to get there, Look at that. This is in Phoenix, right? Phoenix to London Heathrow wouldn't be that bad either. Get a pick one to make it Atlanta. Would you pick Flightbeam or iniBuilds?
2025 today.
2025
is on
Okay, I hate to be like that, but I can't see a jack anything of that video. I think Flightbeam might do it in more detail, but I think iniBuilds might pay attention to the quality and like all the gates and all this just stuff. So I don't know. That's a hard question. What the heck is that? Is this a Qantas 8th? Is this Mastro? What? Why is there a Qantas A319? Interesting. Anyways, I think Flightbeam would do a better job in making like the accurate, gates and all that. But I think that if iniBuilds did it would look a little bit better. I think that's what I would say. That's hard to pick. I'll go with iniBuilds. The frames would also be worse too if I chose iniBuilds though. Crazy Cargo looks 7.4. It's one of the best 748 liveries. Yeah, Reese went on a little trip here I saw. Got on a 7.5. Dude, I'm so jealous of everybody getting on these airplanes and boarding by ramp and everything. Like, it's actually so crazy. Like, when I go flying myself, it's the most boringest flights, dude. Ooh, look at that. He got to see the freaking LA-28 up close. Dude, like, when I go flying, it's so boring. I get on the same Southwest 737-700, and it's just boring. Never boarded from a ramp. Never get any special access to anything. It's just plain 700. Now, granted, it's still fun to fly because it's flying, right? But seeing everybody else fly with these awesome airplanes and flying on the Neos and all that, I'm like, dude, it makes me so upset. It's a time lapse of him, I guess, controlling or something. That's your flight next Saturday? Really? There you go, man. Salt Lake to Honolulu with 350. Ooh, that would be something. That wouldn't be bad. Been at Dulles a few times, saw the Speedbird 380 in person, at least twice, transferring from United terminal to the International. Seeing that bird on the People Mover is great. Yeah, you'd be like right next to it. It's a lot of planes. Holy crap. Yeah, I've seen, we got to go on the People Mover during Dulles Day, and we got to go to like everything. It was really, really fun. You said real. Yeah, it's fine. I finally get to do something different, which is flying the Breeze 220. I get to fly that to Providence for Expo, but I mean, it always makes me upset because we're flying back on Southwest. Obviously, the prices are just way too expensive for any other airline, so it makes sense. But hopefully, they don't switch the flight onto another 700. At least give me on an 800, bro. Like, I'm tired of flying the exact same airplane every single flight I'm on. Because I don't take any airliner flights. The last time I took an airliner flight was last summer going to Expo. So I don't go anywhere. I never fly. So when I do fly and it's the same airplane every single time, I get really annoyed. But right now, the flights I'm booked on with Southwest. So I'm taking a 220. A 220 is going to be my flight to Providence, right? And then on the way back, I'm taking Southwest. And currently the flights I'm taking is Providence to Baltimore, which is on the MAX. And then Baltimore down to Richmond is planned to be on an 800. So I hope they don't switch it. But, I mean, I'm booked on the ticket. It's going to be switched to a 700 no matter what, without the splits as well. It's going to be the most boring airplane you could fly. A 737-700 without splits. It's going to be great. I already know. You have a flight on May 20th on Finnair on the 350 Dallas to Helsinki. Lucky, bro. Check screenshot. Check in a second, Reese. I was just sitting there looking at a bunch of screenshots, man. Just making that turn. We already got an hour left, dude. This is a very short flight. We're over Geneva, by the way, but you can't see anything. Just because there's nothing but those storms under us. Oh, somebody wanted me to check my DMs here again. What was it? I might be able to, Turbine, to keep it $150 with you, man. I have about 10 people a day that ask me to give them tutorials and all that, so I could try to help you, but it might not be anytime soon, man. Try flying Wizz Air because no one else flies the route, dude. But see, at least you're on something like the thing about me, right? I would much rather be on the same A321 or like an A320neo or just an Airbus rather than being on a Southwest 700. And that's just because it's so boring. It's so boring. Like, again, I love flying, don't get me wrong. Like, flying is great no matter what airplane you're on, right? But in terms of like the enjoyment of checking out different things about the airplane, it's so boring. There's no like unique sounds other than the flaps. It's the same exact operation every single flight. The same snacks, the same seating arrangement, the same damn look around an engine. It's the same. It's all the same. And it's I've flown on the 700 now 6 times. In 2024, I flew on the 700 6 times. I flew to Atlanta. No, okay. I did Atlanta to Richmond with the 700. I then did DCA to Kansas City on the 700. I did Kansas City to Vegas on the 700. I flew Vegas to St. Louis on the 700. And then I flew back from Kansas City, or not Kansas City, St. Louis to DC on the 700 again. What am I missing? I'm missing one more. But what I counted there is 5. I'm missing one more. I forgot what other flight it was. But I've flown on that, what I counted so far, 5 times last year on the same 737-700. Like, that's ridiculous, bro. Like, you can't make that up. How does one manage to book a ticket on the 700 every single flight? Like, that's ridiculous. It irks me. I just hate it. I hate it so much. Just because I see everybody else, they go flying around, and they're always on, like, the Max or, like, a Neo. And me, when I go flying, oh, Southwest 700 again. Yay. It's like a school bus, bro. It doesn't change. On next jets to Richmond, gotta fly the good old Citation. Dude, I would actually book out a private jet if they let me. That'd be awesome. We were in the Bahamas. You saw the SpaceX. I saw that. We saw the vid, Reese. I saw it in the Discord. How was it, by the way? I bet that was awesome. It is a skill issue. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna start blaming my dad because my dad's the one that actually books it under his account. I think we should start booking it under my account. I think that's what we should start doing because something's wrong with his account. It's broken. It doesn't work right. I don't like it. It's broken. On a Max next week to Florida, I hope they change it. I hope your butt gets on a Southwest 700, Titus. And if you're on a Max, I hope the door blows. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I have hatred for everybody that flies on the Max, so I'm sorry. Just an inner rage inside of me. Thoughts on Southwest baggage fees? Okay, I don't not like Southwest. Like, Southwest is a great airline. They have cheap tickets. You get free carry-ons and all that. It's great. I love it. But when it comes to, like, anything else about their 700, nah. Their baggage fees are okay, though. I'm okay with their baggage fees. They're okay. The water wasn't sad. No, it was probably so blue. Just letting you know, because, you don't get to enjoy it. Okay, yeah. Thanks, Titus. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Bought on the United Max this summer. Ironically, a Max 9. Dude, like, even my it's actually so bad. My mom, my dad, even my freaking grandma have all been on Maxes. It's ridiculous. Like, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. It makes no sense. My grandma flew from Raleigh, Durham to freaking Washington, Dulles. It was a 44-minute flight on a United Max 9. I'm stopped talking about this. I'm just slowly getting more mad. It's like, I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. It makes no sense. Haven't already, hit the like button. Going for 200 likes. Subscribe if you haven't already. Going for 40K. Thank you. you guys tell I'm a little bit angry? Bro, you see, the thing is, Dominic, I don't want to... My dad and me both can agree on it's stupid to... Like, what we're going to do for Expo. Like, I was telling him we could probably take, like, United or something down, right? But if we did that, first off, it would have to have been in, like, Dulles or DCA. Because they don't really fly into Providence that much. And we have our car parked in Providence... Or into Richmond. And our car's going to be parked in Richmond, so we couldn't do that. So I was like, okay, cool. Let's take, like, American or something, right? Because American... they fly all the way down to Richmond, right? They do it out of Boston and they do it out of Providence, I think. But those tickets were like $1,000 more than Southwest. So obviously, you know, just find the cheapest ticket. That's just the smart thing to do. So we're left with Southwest again. So, I mean, congrats on Southwest always being the cheapest ticket. But I'm about to start giving my dad some money to start booking a different airline, because I swear, after this expo, I'm telling you right now. Here, I'm gonna show you this right now, just so you guys, so I can prove something to you guys. I swear it's something wrong with me. Like, look at this. Look at this. If I go to Google right now, and I go book a flight, Providence to Baltimore, it's on a MAX 8. Look at this. PVD. Yeah, I'll share my screen. Hold on. Look at this. Look at this. Here you go. So we're gonna book Providence. Well, not book, but look at it. Providence to not Richmond, but to Baltimore. Look at this, right? Let's just look at these flights that they've been doing so far recently, right? All right, so this one, Providence to Baltimore. Look at it. Look, make sure you guys are paying attention. Make sure you guys are paying attention. You paying attention? Max 8, 800, Max 8, just so you guys can see, there's no 700s. Except for the 700 that's not even on the same flight. Like, Indianapolis to Dallas, that's not even the same flight. But if we're looking at the ones that are doing Providence to Baltimore, that's all Max 8s or the 800, which is okay. It's not a 700. I won't cry if I'm on an 800 either. I'll be okay if I'm on an 800. I want to be on a Max, but we'll see. Right? So that's all good, right? Let's go check another call sign. Just because maybe that's just that call sign, right? Let's go check another call sign. Providence to Baltimore, 700. San Diego, yada yada, these are random flights. Providence to Baltimore, 700. Now, what I guarantee you is that this flight is going to be the one that I booked, and it's going to be on the 700. But again, these call signs are all jamming around. They do like random flights with the same call sign. Let's see about this one. What about this one? Providence to Baltimore, 700. The DCA 7, that's not my flight. But most of these are Maxes. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. And the thing about Southwest, you can't even do like you book the call sign that gets the plane you want to get on, because they just change the flight number and they change the plane every freaking day. So it doesn't matter. By the way, I didn't even realize. Look at below us. Look at this. Look how pretty this looks. Flying over the Alps, right? I think that's the Alps. Use Google Flights. Is that better to use or something? Got to get yourself into Sacramento. Fly Southwest from Sacktown to Honolulu. Well, yeah, if you go to Hawaii, you're obviously going to be on a Max. That's just how it is. I don't think they ever take anything else other than the 800 every now and then down to Honolulu. But that's ever if I go to Honolulu. I'm booked with Breezefire, but they don't do the return leg. The days they fly out to Providence, they only do the day before. So they do the Wednesday and the Thursday before Friday for the expo, and then they don't actually fly back until like Wednesday. So the expo's from Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, but they don't come back until Wednesday. So we booked the flight out with Breeze. So it's just a direct out with Breeze, and then we're coming back on Southwest, just so we don't have to sit there for like 4 more days just doing nothing. Close to Geneva, it's beautiful. Below me, holy, there you go, man. Yeah, I'm looking at the mountains. I didn't even realize we were over these mountains right here. This looks awesome. This is where they did the videos too. If you look at the flight plan from the first flight we did for the delivery one, they were recording some air shots over the mountains. That looked pretty awesome. Yep, book with Breeze there and then Southwest back. So I already am guaranteed to get on something interesting, which is the 220 from Breeze. That's going to be great. I'm going to have fun doing that. But after that, it's if we're going to get on the Max or not. I'm tired of chasing the Max, man. I just want to be happy. I just want to be happy. I want to say that I've been I just want to say that I've been on the Max. I feel like it's never going to happen. Ever. Until I spend like $3 grand to get on United or something, it's just not going to happen. The best price up, same money using most times. Really? Okay. I believe they're Max Ullman airplane and Southwest fleets that is ETOP certified. Yeah, I was about to say they're ETOP certified. I forgot about that. I think there's one 800 that's ETOP certified as well, because I think they've flown the 800 down there before. Do you have FPS boots, or I do not? No, Turbine. 5F and 5E. I'm taking 5F. I had 4F planned, but I couldn't really see if I really liked that seat or not. And it looked like if I was looking out my window based off the videos I saw, it looked like if I was booked on 4F, I would have to look like behind me like this and then look back to even look out the window. And having your seatbelt on and trying to record like that was going to be terrible. So I thought 5F would be a little bit more suitable. I don't think you could see the engine actually spinning from that seat, but it'd be good enough. And Flight Sim Expo up there, guys, like we've been talking about. Flight Sim Expo. Make sure you guys book your tickets. Everybody's going. Don't miss it out. Don't miss out. There you go. Makes you feel better. I've been on both the Max 8 and the Max 9. It actually makes me feel great. I appreciate you telling me that. I'm actually very happy to hear that. That's great for you, man. Give me 1 second. I'm going to turn my camera off. Oh, I didn't turn my camera off. Oops. So take the beautiful next check citation 688 latitude. Treat yourself with Dulles to Richmond, and then our what is MZA? What is that? Dude, flying in a next show would be hilarious. I'm gonna ask the guy Randazzo if I could take his Falcon out of Manassas. I would happily do that. Think you can? Not much, but you could probably see some of the way. Can you? Okay. If I go, I'll be on the Breeze 220. Really? Class, you should book the same flight. I'm flying out on Thursday night, so I could get there Friday morning. You should get there. Actually, no. What's the day of the expo? Am I getting there Thursday? Or am I getting there Friday? I forgot. Flight Sim Expo 2025. When is it? The 20. If it starts the 27th, I'm flying out on the 26th. So what's June 26th? What day is June 26th? Oh yeah, so I'm flying out on that Thursday. So you should book the Thursday flight. If you book the Thursday flight, we'll be sitting in the same plane. That'd be awesome. That'd be sick. You're gonna get chased by? I already got it, Pop Rock. I'm partnered with Parallel 42, so I got sent over a copy earlier yesterday. So I'll be checking it out. I've heard that it's not compatible with what is it called? Tobii eye tracker yet. So I don't really know if I'll be using it mainly just yet, because not using Tobii is not like the end of the world, but I really don't like flying in the Flight Sim without Tobii nowadays. So we'll see how it works. But I do have it. I just haven't had the chance to actually boot it up and try it out yet. Aviation Lover says I'm flying on 321 Neo and CEO next week. Lovely. Put a Max 8 from Atlanta to RDU, and then MCO with Southwest. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I'm definitely going to get in the flight deck. It's going to be funny, though, because I know nothing about an A220. Those are one of those airplanes I just know nothing about anything, because we don't have it in any simulator. I'll be like, what is this thing? What is that? That's your spree brake? What the heck? Me and Mike have to come from Vegas to Providence. Yeah, I saw. Mike might be flying with, what is he saying? He's flying with JetBlue. So they'll be flying on one of those ACT-equipped A321s. JetBlue's A321s are freaking so nice inside, though, dude. I won't lie to you. They have a better cabin than Delta's 321. Have you guys seen the cabin of a JetBlue A320? Or just any Airbus in general they have? JetBlue cabin. Their cabins are very, very nice. Look at this. Their cabins are beautiful. Their IFEs are probably some of the best IFEs they have, too. And look at that. That's their first class, like, transcon seats, I guess. This is what you would take, like, if you're going from, like, Seattle to, like, JFK, like, San Francisco. They have the pantry section, too, which is something really, really cool. That's why I really like it, too. They literally have a section called the pantry. So it's literally how it sounds. You can literally just walk up here and grab a snack. I mean, yeah, it seems pretty cool. I don't know if it's like just for first class or if it's anybody, but they literally have a pantry, so you just come up and get a snack. Like literally, like what she's doing, you just come and get a snack. It sounds pretty awesome. I would love to try that. I don't think I've ever flown JetBlue before. I want to say I did one time, but I don't remember. You doing Thursday to Monday? I am. Yep. Thursday all the way to Monday. I'm not leaving on the 29th. We're leaving the day after. It's gonna be in the morning too. We're leaving early in the morning. Flex would be cool to fly with as well. Maybe catch a ride on the Prayer 6000. Yeah, this guy, Sectown. Heard it's coming from Microsoft as a default aircraft. You don't need to pay for it. Looking forward to FlexJet flying maybe Santa Ana. What's MCC? What's MCC? I heard about it too. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not that excited for that airport or that airplane. Just 'cause I've never thought of like. That's the thing with these planes that are coming out, like all these jets. I'm excited that we're finally getting some, but I've never thought of flying them before, right? So I don't really know anything about them. Only one I'm super excited for is that Challenger 350, man. That Challenger 350 is awesome. I love that airplane. It's gonna be awesome to fly. What's your favorite airplane food service? I have no idea. I honestly can't tell the difference. Are you talking about like just different items? You talking about like just different items for like what they serve on airplanes, or I thought you talking about like catering services? If you're talking about like airline food, I would say like, yeah, Stroopwafels are Biscoff cookies. I've only had Stroopwafels once, and that's because somebody brought them home after a flight, and they were pretty good. I've heard that tastes really good with the tea too. You flying Moxie on the way back? Nah. They don't actually, if you book a ticket with them, you have to do either just one way there and then fly with a different airline back. Because they don't do, it's weird. They only fly out on Thursdays and Fridays, and then they fly back on Wednesdays and Thursdays. So if you go with Breeze round trip, you won't be able to get home until Wednesday. And the expo ends on Sunday. So you'll be there for an extra 3 days just sitting there, or 2 days technically. Oh, McLean? Really? I've never heard of that airport. What's your opinion on the 737-600? I mean, I don't think anybody really uses them anymore. It's a cool little airplane, though. Every time I fly the 350, it gives me a cruise altitude of 410. Is that normal? It's probably just you're getting lucky. My cruise altitudes have been all over the place. So I got 40,000 on the way here. I'm getting 33 on the way back, or way down. So it's probably just your luck, I would guess. Which seats did you pick? I have no idea. There's different cabin configs and all that per airline, so I don't really know the best seat. Try to get an engine view seat, though. That's the thing about getting on these wide bodies, man. I would love to get like an engine view seat like this, but you're gonna have to buy a first class ticket to get a view like this, which would suck, but that's fine. 100 subs to go until we hit 40? Nah, we need let me check. If you haven't already, smash the like button, man. About 49 likes exactly until we get to 200. Do appreciate you guys all hanging out with us tonight. Let's see. We need 13 more subscribers until we hit 40K, man. We are ridiculously close to 40K. 13 more. You do the return flights. This is our second leg, man. We already did the first delivery flight, and now we're just doing one of the normal flights they would do with this aircraft into Ibiza, and then we're gonna call it a night there, man. Depends on the fuel, I think, and the overall load. Yeah, it depends on everything. I mean, the winds, just how they are looking at the altitudes anyways, your fuel burn, your payload, just how heavy you are in general. Just depends on a lot of stuff. I think you're just getting lucky. Remember first class for yeah. I need Eric to drop me a $600 donation. Then I need Mark to drop me $600 as well, and then I'll pitch in the rest, and then we'll get that. I got you. That Challenger coming to flight someone's gonna be, dude. I'm telling you, Sectown. Look at this. I'm gonna send it in general. Or I'll send it in the chat here. If you guys don't know the Challenger pilot, go watch him, dude. The Challenger pilot just dropped a brand new video of him flying out of Atlanta. Dude, he is awesome, man. That video just, I forgot how busy the frequency of Atlanta is and how smooth. I'm pretty sure that controller's name is Samantha. I remember there was a video that was like talking about the control towers and all that, and one of them I think she was in because her voice sounds the same. But it was her controlling the north side of the airfield, so like 26 left and 26 right. Dude. Oh my God, it's so amazing. She's so calm, and all the pilots are just instantly reading it back. She'd be like, Delta 216 Atlanta Tower, winds 26015, 26 left, clear for takeoff, 26 left, clear for takeoff. Delta 1652, one way 26 left, Alpha 2, line up and wait. Line up and wait. Delta 1725, winds 24015, runway 26 right, clear to land. 26 right, clear to land. Delta 1653, winds 24012, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff. No. Right, so it's just like back to back to back to back, dude. It's crazy. Like, I'll play the. Okay, I gotta show you guys now. Hold on. Let me play this video for you guys real quick. Like, it is so amazing. Like, just the. I wish VATSIM was like this. Now, I always say I don't care about the realism in VATSIM, but dude, look at this. Like, you guys see? Yeah, you guys can see. Look at this. Let me do it here so you guys can hear it. It's actually crazy how much, like, look at this.
We'll come back to you soon.
All right, here we go. Listen to this. Just listen. Just listen. We'll do it about here.
West 1360 on some Bravo to Victor Loop.
West 1360, what ramp are you parking at today?
Sorry, we're at the Delta 10.
Okay, continue, yes. Bravo Victor, and once on Victor, ground point 9, please.
Bravo Victor Loop, ground on Victor West 1360.
Thank you. 1360, if you could hold short of Bravo 3 for just a second for landing traffic.
Hold short Bravo 3 West 1360.
Delta 1522 on at the impasse, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Delta 1522, here we go.
United 1327 on a tower, runway 26 left, line up and wait.
Line up only 26 left, United 1327.
Dude, it's just back to back. It's just so cool, dude. I don't know. That tells you I'm such a geek about airplanes, bro. It's just back to back to back to back to back. Like, Delta 6055, like, dude, it's just, I find that so, it's satisfying, bro. Just back to back to back. I appreciate the sub, though. Thank you, man. Yes, 12 more. What's going on, Kev? Appreciate something in, dude. Just do what Sam Chu does and suck up to the airlines. Dude, I was just turning into him, man. He got to go and check out that new PC, or Pilatus, right? The PC-12. I gotta go watch it if you haven't watched it yet. Dude, it's so awesome though to watch that stuff though, man. Like that, you gotta watch the whole video to really get the experience, but it's just back to back to back radio calls. Like literally the second people stop talking, she's already talking about another airplane. And it's crazy just watching it too. You just see it happen like in live time. It's so cool. I'm such a geek. I'm such a geek. Oh God. I wish VATSIM was like that sometimes though, man. Yeah, literally, exactly, Classy. Delta. You got that one United though in the WestJet. Switched it up for a second, and the rest of the video is all just Delta. The POV's insane, dude. Yeah, that Challenger pilot, he's getting up there in terms of popularity because his videos are really, really nice. He has one of like the expensive GoPros, so it's like really, really good 4K quality, and then he has the ATC audio as well, and he flies a Challenger in the first place, so that helps. He's a really cool creator. Let me guess when to be pilot. I do, Miles. I'm working to get my PPO currently right now, man. By the way, I don't know if I told you guys, but since I just literally for the life of me cannot get a flight in, I booked out every single day of spring break. So I should be able to be soloed and everything, and hopefully even almost cross-country ready by this spring break. So that'll be fun. I booked Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and I didn't book a Sunday because he's not available on Sunday, but I booked every single day. So hopefully I'll be able to get something going. We'll see. You want to be a pilot for Emirates or British Airways? There you go, man. If you had to fly one aircraft for the rest of your life, what would it be and why? The Delta Airbus A321. Because it's just amazing. Check ride went, dude. I've been waiting to fly. My instructor's schedule is trash. There's a bunch of 50-year-old men that are retired that have nothing else to do but book entire days of flights. And then the weather just sucks every time I try to fly. So hopefully by next week, not this week, but next week when spring break happens. I literally haven't flown in a month and a half. Just because first it was all the weather, and then my instructor left me, and then this instructor's just always booked because all these 50-year-old men have nothing else to do but book all days. So hopefully soon. I was right neck and neck with Fires in terms of flight training. I was actually ahead of him, and my dude's already doing cross countries and stuff. I haven't even been able to solo yet. It's crazy. Any tips to remove grainy quality from Microsoft? I already tried the user can fake file. Try using TAA. If you use like DLSS, I've heard you get a lot of those grainy textures. God, you're doing LAX at Doha? Good luck, Flightline. Appreciate it in though, man. Gonna get a helicopter rating, Alice. Best looking helicopter is the R44. What is that? Looks like an eggshell. I'm looking that up. The R44. Oh, I've seen this helicopter before. Somebody has this helicopter at my flight school. Yeah, my airport that I fly out of, somebody has this helicopter. That's the funny part. $500,000 for a helicopter. Brother, what? Is that like a brand new one or something? Yeah, this one looks pretty cool. This is a new one, I'm guessing. Bro, why is this 500K? Is this like a brand new, like 2025 or something? 260K. That's a steal for a helicopter? Really? They're more expensive than airplanes, dude. I could get like a freaking, maybe like a 2008 Cessna for like 200 grand. Less than that even. That's crazy. Well, no, I'm just comparing it like a Cessna, dude. Like that's crazy. Trying to fly the 350-1000 for British Airways or the 380 for Emirates. There you go. That's cheap in terms of heli, really. Jesus. I have the same specs as you, and my PC decides to crash every time I run Microsoft. Just want to fly. I recommend looking up some optimization tutorials, man. There's a lot of settings you probably have to change, and also make sure you're not just maxing out everything on Ultra. A lot of people see they have a decent computer and just everything max out. You can't do that. Wait, those are like newer ones, Daytona though. Like if I look up like a 20, even like a 2012 Cessna 172 shopping. No, I'll just look up for sale. We'll do that for sale. I think even those are probably like close to $1 million. Let me see. Okay, well these guys don't give you a price. Okay. Can I? Yeah, for sale. Here we go. Okay, yeah, this is a good website. All right, so a 19. Okay, never mind. My pricing is completely wrong. No, it's right. It's right. Yeah, so a 2014 172S Skyhawk, about 410. You get yourself a 1967 Skyhawk. For some reason, it's 269. A 1997 for 300K. That's because that's a full G1000 retrofit. I'm trying to look for like a newer Cessna. A 2002 for 280. Okay, never mind. They're not that cheap then. Okay, yeah, never mind. Yeah, okay, I'm guessing the ones that are like really, really cheap are like the old 6-packs that are like from 1960. Because this one's a 1971, a Skyhawk 172L, and it has just bare nothing upgraded. The same thing it got from the factory, and it's 98 grand. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just really old that has nothing done to it. This is another G1000 2003 for 345 grand. A 2028 Cessna 172. That's a scam. What? How do they have a 2028 Cessna 172? What? You have a 4060 Ti. There you go, man. Look up exclamation specs, man. 98K is still ridiculous because there's nothing changed to it. Here's the cockpit, by the way, man. Here you go. There's nothing changed here. It's literally just factory 6-pack, and that's it. For 98K. There you go, V1. You have to check and call the price you can't afford. Exactly. Dude, they're selling a 2028 172. How? I mean, I know like cars do that. Like before it's even 2026, they'll be selling like 2026 cars. But how are you gonna sell a car that's like years out? A 2028 freaking BMW X5? How's that work? I was gonna play serious. I look at so many videos. Why my screen so blurry in 2024? Try using TAA and not DLSS. You're probably using DLSS. And if that doesn't fix it, make sure you update your, what is it called? Make your setting for glass cockpit refresh rate, put it to ultra. That should fix it for you. I found it, I don't even know what website this is. Hold up, it's on, I'll send the link. It's like airplanes.com. Or controller. Does that ring a bell, controller? But this is what it is though, 2028 Cessna 172. Factory new 172S with the G1000 NXI. Like how's that even possible? I'm so confused. Condition new. Once new. 180 horsepower, that's fast. It was painted in 2020. That doesn't make it, okay, hold up. This makes no sense. Okay. This is weird. How are you gonna say the year of the interior is 2027 and it was painted in 20? Are we in the? Who is this? This guy's like freaking in the future. This is a time traveler. This guy's a time traveler. How are you gonna say it was painted in 2027 and the interior is from 2027? What? That's fake. This has to be fake or something. Maybe that's like a pre-ordering thing. There's no way that's real. Thank you, Sackdown. Exactly. Geez, the game looks beautiful at 647. You should try 647 as like a sunset. I'll put it back a little bit. We could. It runs for about $1 mil. Actually, Jesus, Dom. There's a guy that has an SR22 at our school too. I know he's happy. He had his kid in the back seat too with like a car seat. I know their house is nice. I guess I don't understand how that works either, to be real with you. So I don't know, but that's what it's saying. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do like a sunset. I'm not gonna bring it to that time exactly, but I bring it down to where it's about here. So by the time we get there, it's about a sunset. Looking at that, guys. 159 likes, about 40 likes into it. 233 minutes into we arrive. Looking good, guys. I do appreciate you guys all hanging out and flying along with us tonight. Again, thank you guys for all joining back here, making sure I'm not dead. As you guys know, I wasn't live this whole week. Just super busy week. But I'm hoping this week is going to be a little bit more time efficient. I don't think we have as many games as we did last week, and we don't have any testing, so I should have the energy to stream. We should be good on that. Man, this plane looks good though, dude. It looks very nice. I'm spamming the freaking button to get the blur going again. It just didn't want to work. Great. Pitch back over the USA. Exactly. See, everybody's always like, why don't you stream on live time? I'm like, dude, because we can't look at views like this. If it's live time, we'll look at nothing. You won't be able to see anything. And I don't get how people will enjoy looking at that. That's all I say. When you find stream next, I might have a stream planned out for tomorrow. I might do like a members only stream or something. But most likely we'll be live again on Tuesday. Since we're probably going to hit 40K by overnight tonight, I'll start getting ready to get I'll start reaching out to a few developers, see if we get some giveaways going. And then try to reach out to some friends, see if we could get something going for like a cool route. Find a route, find what we're going to fly. And then we'll probably do a birthday X 40K stream on a Tuesday. That's the plan. It'll be a long haul though. It's going to be a long haul. How are those SOLs? They were stupid. We did the multiple choice, which was okay until we start getting to like the what word fits best in the sentence. It would be like however or. And I'm just making up. That doesn't make any sense, right? But the answers that we got that we could replace the word that we already had in there, they all made sense. Like this word you could use or this word you could use, either or worked. But they wanted like a correct answer. So we'll see how I did. I hope I don't have to retake it, but we'll see. Thought about doing a VFR stream. I've thought about it. It's just the way my chat is and like how I try to do my streams in terms of like us trying to stream VFR, especially on VATSIM. I wouldn't really be able to read chat. We have to be focused on the airplane the whole time. So I feel like it'll just be you guys watching. And if I don't have much chat interaction, I don't know how that will go. But I mean, we might be able to one day. It's just literally, if we were to, like I said, if we do a VFR stream, I'm only going to be flying. I won't be able to read chat or anything. And basically not even really commentate either. So just requires a lot of attention to hand fly and all that. So we'll see. We'll definitely, could do like a PC-12 flight or something. But in terms of like just Cessna flying or like flying the Chancellor, which I wanted to do, I don't know if we'll be able to stream that. I know what you're talking about. How was the essay? The essay wasn't bad. The essay was pretty decent. I think I could make a pretty decent essay. There was some dude that finished in 15 minutes. So, I mean, I don't know what he wrote, but he obviously didn't write much of anything. Or just ChatGPT'd it somehow. We are in 2025. Howard 2028. I don't know, man. Going to VATSIM Zermo, watching the madness unfold at LA. How's it looking right now? I think CST ended his stream, so I can't see anymore. I think Microsoft could eventually put X-Plane out of business. I've heard many other creators say that Microsoft's better than X-Plane. It is. I mean, there's so many people that want to compare X-Plane and say, you know, the physics are better and, you know, the planes are better. But at the same time, I'm not going to lie to you. I flew X-Plane the other day and I'm flying 2024 now. I barely notice a difference. The sceneries are better in 2020 or in Microsoft. The airplanes, in my opinion, are getting to the level of fidelity of X-plane aircraft. Again, they just really can't in the first place because they have so many barriers. When you make the sim with the SDK, there's so many limits and barriers you have. You can't just edit everything and everything. That's how a lot of these X-plane developers are able to do it so well, is because they have basically, they could edit every single thing in the sim, where in Microsoft you can't. So once they finally, you know, are able to start doing more in Microsoft, I think the plans would be better, if not the same level. And then again, I think that's just the future of simming. So, I mean, I don't think they're going to put it out of business. There's obviously still going to be a lot of people that play X-plane, but I mean, I personally do not like X-plane anymore at all. Hold on, I want to see this real quick. Give me a hot second. There it is. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah, cool. Okay, I was just making sure I look right. Cool. The other thing is X-plane does better. Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. X-plane has its things that shines in, but I don't know. A lot of stuff about X-plane isn't favorable, in my opinion, at least. And hold on, I'm just trying to check out the stream on my phone to make sure it looked proper, because it looked iffy here a second ago. This yeah, it's default 2024. I don't have any mods or anything. Like I say, it looks really, really good by default. You don't even need like Atmos or anything, I don't think, anymore. Listen, once they finally fix the sim, it's gonna look really, really nice. Yeah, okay, cool. Hopefully we can make this next landing a lot better, because we land on the right or the left side of the taxiway, or left side of the runway our last flight. So we'll see what we can do now. Took 4 years for Microsoft such as able to open a cam config to allow chase plane to be made for 2020. True. That's it. It's just there's so many blockers with everything. No filters, no anything. It's just literally default. Only expand the graphics. True. But yeah, they have. I will say X-plane's default airports aren't like that bad. Like they obviously don't look like the proper airport, but like my airport that I fly out of in default for X-plane is literally the exact same. Like it has the cafe, it has the little fuel sign, it has our gates, it has everything. Like the hangars, like it's like a pay-per seat in X-plane for my airport I fly, which is crazy. And obviously like international airports and all that, again, they don't look like the proper airport, but they have like the correct jetways and the terminal and all that, so it's not that bad. I think it's time for me about D, I'm telling you. The sim's not just crashing all the time for me either, so I've literally only been flying on 2024. I haven't opened up 2020 in a minute. Hope they deliver it, but it's X-plane though, man. It's the only thing they always keep saying they're working on like a graphics enhancement and all that, but it's X-plane. There's no way for them to make it look good. No offense, but I mean, they'll have to remake the entire sim for it to be updated in terms of graphics, right? I don't think there's a way for them to make the sky colors look better that makes the whole sim look better. There's no way. Need PNG live? I need the iFly to come over, man. Or if we do go live tomorrow, we can do some iFlight flying. That'd be something. We'll see. Real question, do the Shanks play is really needed nowadays? I don't know. I'm going to go mess with it probably later tonight, and we'll see. Chase plane seems really, really, really cool, though. I like it for the flyby and all that. I won't lie it to you, though. I really don't really want it for all the camera binds and all that, because I'm okay with all the camera files I have right now. All I want it for is the physics-based camera and then the flyby and, like, cool kind of camera tower views they have and all that. That's all I really care about, so I'll see if I can figure out how to just use it for that. But it seems cool, but I don't really want it for what a lot of people want it for. I just want it for the extra views you could get with it, such as like the flyby, having a tower cam, runway cam, stuff like that. That's all I want. What's iFly? It's a 737 MAX 8. That's who makes the MAX 8 for Microsoft. Ooh. You've never heard of it, really? Yeah, look at the 𝐈𝐹ly MAX 8. It's, I think, in my opinion, the second best airplane that we have in the sim right now. I think it goes the Phoenix and then the 𝐈𝐹ly MAX 8s. Which is not 8s, just the 𝐈𝐹ly MAX 8. And then I think it goes this airplane, the A300, then the MD-11. Actually, no. I would say, I think it goes Phoenix, 𝐈𝐹ly MAX 8, 𝐕𝐲's products, then this A350, the A300, MD-11, and then anything else we have. But it's a really, really good 7.3 Max, man. Really, really good. 6.7. The sneak peeks they show us had a way better looking sky, but yeah, Microsoft still, yeah. I gotta check out the previews. I haven't seen them. I just saw the post they put out saying they're gonna do it. Had somebody send it to me. It is Flightline. Everybody's gonna make cinematic videos now. Remember Chase playing for the P3D days? It was a must-buy add-on, so I don't know if, I don't know, I have to check it out. Yeah. Just the only thing that's getting me right now is the fact that you can't use it with Toby. I need my Toby, man. I need it. Think switching from X-Plane to Microsoft? Dude, you got to, man. I would say you should. I love X-Plane. I tried it the other day, though, and I spent the entire day before and day of getting the stream set up and ready, and when I went live, I had nothing but issues. So, I mean, I like X-Plane. I think it's a great sim, but I think it's the future, and it's time to move forward. I think Microsoft's the move. Okay. My phone just randomly turned on its VPN. That was creepy. All right. I think it's better than the Phoenix. I know they're both totally different planes, but still. Oh yeah, don't switch. Just play both. That would work too. Man, that is, yeah, that's true. That is expensive. I don't know. I still think the Phoenix is ahead. And I only say that not in terms of like the system def, but in terms of just like extra stuff as well as the airplane systems. Like Phoenix still, surprisingly, is the only one that has working windshield wipers. It has custom GSX integration, meaning you shouldn't even have to hit the GSX Mini. You hit different things in the airplane, it automatically loads, it automatically does all this stuff. The animations on the wing flex looks awesome. Sounds are awesome by default. So I'll say in terms of like that kind of stuff, I think Phoenix is still up. But 𝐈𝐹ly is right under it, in my opinion. What's going on, Matthew? Appreciate it, man. Which simulator is more realistic for the aircraft handling? Everybody says X-Plane, but I'll be real with you, 2024 feels almost the exact same way to me. But I would say X-Plane, I guess. FS subs for PTD is about $130 for all variants. Actually, Phoenix is sick. I don't know how I went a year without it. Dude, there's so many people are always like, yeah, I don't need to buy the Phoenix. I have the Horizon mod for the Line VFR. I'm like, all right, dude. All right. The second they finally get their hands on the Phoenix, they're like, oh, okay, I see. Both managed to get the wipers to work. The wipers work on the 𝐈𝐹ly? Do they? I don't remember the wipers working on the 𝐈𝐹ly. I did see in this update though, they did say that the wipers work in this airplane now too. But I don't know about the 𝐈𝐹ly. I know one thing, I've been waiting to fly the 𝐈𝐹ly until they I don't want to fly it yet until they actually bring out that update. They keep updating the installer and getting ready to bring out this new update they're apparently gonna have. But I haven't seen any news on when it's coming out. I even asked them, they said they don't really have an idea either, so eventually whenever that comes out, we'll check it out. I don't know. But relative the same, I agree. Even better, I still enjoy X-Plane. Yeah, for sure. Hope Phoenix makes a Neo. I hope so too, bro. I hope so too. Having a Neo would be really, really cool. Especially a 320 Neo for some Frontier Ops or Spirit. No, the wipers work in the 𝐈𝐹ly. I use them all the time when it rains. Really? Okay. Phoenix is the leaders. I wish they had done the 350. I just know it would have been a beast compared to the iniBuilds. Honestly, true, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't really know what they would have done different in terms of just. Only thing I think would have been different is like the system def. And to be honest with you, I mean, the system def right now in this airplane, perfectly fine for me. It flies like an A380 or an A350. The system's looking like an A350. It sounds and looks like an A350. I think the only thing that, you know, Phoenix really could have done is just make the systems a little bit more in depth, which is great, but I mean, I think this is still fine for me at least. There we go. Need the iFly PNG feels so dry nowadays. PNG's so good. I've been enjoying that airplane. I fly it every now and then, but I will say the iFly definitely has the upper hand in it. I'm racing an Air France 350 below me. Ibiza, are you actually? Who is that? Who is fine? I think Joham's coming in from, what do you say, Nice? And I think you and somebody else is fine. I appreciate you guys are joining us tonight, man. Used to be the top of the key, man. They did. Then other people's names came in the box. That's what happened. Would have taken them years to make, and their level of detail been a long time. Exactly. So I don't, like, no hate on them. I mean, like, I'm not hating on, you know, Phoenix. They do a great job. But literally, in the only thing that I think would have been different, maybe the texturing would have been a little bit better. I still think, you know, I personally still think that this airplane is just like the Phoenix. You could take a good picture and confuse it for the two, like if it was real or fake. But I mean, only thing I could see Phoenix doing better with this 350 is just the system def. That's really the only thing I see them doing different, which isn't a bad thing. It's still great, but I mean, I don't think it would have been that big of a difference. Been loving the 350. Completed a 3,800 nautical mile flight. Jesus, Jay. It's a long one, man. Remodel and get a sound update. Honestly, no. The sounds I don't care about anymore because we got the Boris sound pack. So we got that Boris sounds. I'm okay, right? But I think what they do need to change is that texturing, man. Make the textures a little bit better. Update the cabin. And I think we're gonna be good. VNAV step in the PNG. I can agree with that. The iFly sometimes just nosedive. I've had that happen to me a couple of times. Just what I think is gonna most likely be fixing this newest update, but I don't even know what they're fixing on the update. Yeah, I will say I could agree with you on that. Airbus A320 good. Yep. System def and textures for sure. Even the sounds would be more crispy. Yeah. So I would really be interested to see more so, not in terms of the system. Again, I love system def, but I mean, I'm not a advanced A350 flyer. I wouldn't really notice anything. But I want to see what they would do with the textures and the sounds. Those are the only two things I want to see. Just finished a flight from LA to Sydney. Oh gosh, Marcelo. How did that go, man? MCAS realistic? Okay, this guy. Wait, when was the joke? That joke was funny at what, back in 2019? I still remember watching that documentary in my mom's office. It was so hilarious. I thought I knew what I was talking about, but I really didn't. It was bad. That's when I first really got into flight sim. I got into airplanes again. Ottawa, Switzerland, man. Look at that. Again, if you haven't already, guys, smash the like button, dude. Got about 17 minutes left in the flight. Already coming up here on Spain, over Palma de Mallorca. Smash the like button, man. Going for 200 likes. And again, trying to hit 40,000 subscribers. Probably going to hit it overnight, but let's see if we can hit it this stream. I think we're like, what, 14? No, we're like 10, 12 subscribers out. I appreciate you guys for that, man. Me and Flatline go whip and go. Door. Okay, this guy. I'm going to swerve in that corner. Whoa. It's still the best dev in the sim, followed by Phoenix, and then just fight. Jesus, you glazed the hell out of that black square. Holy crap. Is it that good? Is it that good of an airplane? Unsubscribe. Thanks, Jay. I appreciate it. Thank you for your support. We're flying to Doha. Oh, I thought he was singing that song. Kevin, 737 PNG just poured over from P3. It looks like it, Sam. You have to stay on top of everything. You leave for 2 seconds, the plane does whatever it wants. I've never had it, like, go wild on me before, but I have had it just have a mind of its own. I've had that happen to me. Don't talk about it until you touch it, dude. It's a GA airplane, man. I could never enjoy a GA airplane as much as you are right now. I don't know. I love flying GA. Obviously, I'm flying it in real life right now, but dude, it's just not, that's not my cup of tea. I hate GAs. And by the way, we have like a little bit of a vector coming in here, so let's go and see what we got going on. So let's see, we're gonna come here, we're starting at top of descent. We're gonna need to cross pause at 10,000 feet. No, at 33,000 feet. And then we're gonna need to cross Mojave at 26,000. We'll keep going down. We'll double check this with the arrival chart, by the way. So let's go and get those arrival charts pinned up. Let's go terminal and get this going. Let's go LEIB. Let's go to approach. We're gonna be on the ILS for runway 24. The winds are, there's no wind at any direction. So 24. And And no, not the localizer. We need the ILS Zulu for 24. We get the approach pinned. We're going to be descending on the POSM 4 November. So with the POS 4 November. And then we're going to get our airport chart pinned up as well. So we can go and get this thing ready to brief. Oh, chart already pinned. Cool. All right, let's go and get Zurich out of here. And those two are set. I didn't get the arrival plugged in though. What happened? There you go. All right. So coming in here, let's double check this for our arrival. We're going to be coming in from... Where are we coming in from? The Mallorca VOR. So we need something before that. POS. So we're coming from that? No, here it is. So the Policina VOR. Is that how you say it? Policina? We're coming from that. We got to cross that flight level 10,000. Yeah, so it's 10,000. So, yeah, let's go ahead and start getting down now. I don't know what this thing is telling me. So let's go and set 10,000. Let's start descending now. Get 10,000 set here. And we'll start dropping. So 10,000 gets set. It's going to be an ab descent down. And we're going to go and tell the airplane that I want to cross this at 330 as well. So we're going to say, yeah, it's already saying at or above. So we're going to put at or below. And we'll put 10,000 here. Just so I can make sure it properly gets it. And we'll set it. Insert. Cool, so 10,000. And then Mojave, which is the Mallorca, or not Mojave, but the Mallorca VOR, 4,500. And then from there, we're going to go to Neelix, 4,500, 3,000. We'll do this weird swooshy swoosh thing. We are going to be high on the arrival now because, again, I don't know what this thing was. I don't know what our top of descent was planning here, but we are probably going to be high. We're at 33,000 feet, and I am, 110 miles out from the field. So it's still possible, but we are a little bit far. So we'll just do the full arrival and comply with all the restraints, constraints. When we're coming in, we're taking the ILS Zulu for 24. It's going to be identifier of India, Bravo Zulu. It's going to go to rad nav, or nav rad. India Bravo Zulu, frequency of 109.5, approach course of 241. It's going to be an approach course of 240, so we're going to edit that. And we're going to approach course of 241. Just get it more accurate. It's just going to go to 240, that's fine. Awesome. That's double check there. Go back to our flight plan. Missed approach for tonight. We'll climb a runway heading to 800 feet, then a left turn at not before 0.5 DME out from the Ibiza VOR. We can't go over 200 or 185 knots. And we'll intercept and follow our radio 181 from Ibiza to 7.0 DME from the Ibiza VOR. Yeah, I'm not doing all that. That's no. What we're going to do is we're going to miss approach. Excuse me. We're going to go runway heading, climb 800 feet. We're going to get away from the Ibiza VOR. About 7 miles out. We'll climb to 3,000 feet, and we won't go over 185, and we'll just do our own little pattern here. We're not going to do all those nav arcs and all that crap. We're just going to do a normal pattern. That's what we'll do. That's way too much. There's no tower online. We ain't doing all that. Coming in, give me a nice normal glide slope. Starts at a DME 6.0 from the Ibiza VOR. It's going to start at 2,000 feet. Normal 3-degree glide all the way in. Pappies are actually going to be on the left and the right-hand side of the aircraft. And our minimums, what are we? What class are we? Is this a class Charlie or a class Bravo airplane? I forgot what heavies are. Are they class Delta? No, they're class Delta, right? I think it was class Delta. I'm pretty sure it is. Does anybody know? Phoenix makes the 320 Neo. I will crash out. I do not need another 320 Neo. I want the 321 Neo. I would take both, honestly. I would enjoy both. Let's bring out the cam. Let them know what. Nope, wrong thing. So them know that we're descending. Did need much except the sounds. You can see what they try to do. It's really good. The sounds don't carry properly, for example. True. Kinda. Yeah, okay, yeah, they go. Yeah, actually they do. I remember because of that that last stream we did with the flyover. Yeah, you're right. It's getting a little bit bumpy over here over Ibiza. Or over Spain. Yeah, I got you. I can show you. What's going on, car washing? He says I was your 400 subscriber. What's going on, car washing? I appreciate that, man. How you doing, dude? It's either class C or D based on your approach speed. I think above 141 is D. Is it? Okay, let me see. Let's get a performance. Let's actually get our approach phase plugged in here as well. Let's get our little keyboard out. We'll figure this out here. So our winds, again, we'll put variable, so 360 at 0 knots. Outside air temperature is going to be 6 degrees Celsius. UNH 1016. Oops, I wasn't typing. 1016. And then our approach ref here is telling me 120. So you said if it's 141 above 141's Class D, so it'll be Class C. So we'll go with the Class C minimums, which is going to have us at 279. Let's go boom, 279. It's 125 is our approach speed, so that should be okay. Cool. Awesome. Looks good to me. Let's go and get our tray table / keyboard locked away. And cool, look good there. Let's get back to our flight plan. We'll keep coming in here. I'm going to help myself out to see my position right now. So let's go to BAM. Let's go to fix info. Let's go where we're coming into. We're coming to LEIB 24. We're not going to get an extended center line. I do not want that. I just want a radius. I give myself a 50. Let's give me an approach frequency. If anybody's going to hop on, that's where we need to contact them by. And we get another one going. LEIB 24. We'll have this one as a 20. And then we'll get one more, and I'll make that a 10, just to give myself some spatial awareness of how we're coming in here right now. LEIB, and we'll go 10. All right, there you go. LEIB 24, 24, 24, and we got 50, 20, and a 10. I should be able to check that now on my PFD, or MFD. And yeah, there you go. Looking good there. Cool. Daddy Owls. What? Give me a 4090, please. This guy. How do you pull out the keyboard? It's that, you got to hit this thing right here. Once you bring out the tray table, you hit just on the top here and it brings out the keyboard. So it turns from like a tray table to the actual keyboard. Is it 350 worth it? It definitely is, Sifo. Definitely is, my dude. Oh, you're saying like how do you actually use your keyboard? Ah, yeah. Hit control. Hit control. I thought you meant how do you pull out the keyboard. Yeah, hit control. When you click on any of those boxes, just hit control and it should go into keyboard typing mode. Looking good, guys. Coming into Ibiza now. I've never came into here before. It seems pretty fun, so this should be interesting. It's gonna be my final push to 1K total hours in VATSIM. Is it? Dude, how many? I think I just hit my 2,500 hours or something like that on VATSIM. Let me see. I have like a lot of hours in VATSIM. Let me see. Let's see. What do I got? Let's go check. I'm curious. Somehow iniBuilds didn't. True. I don't know how that worked either. Maybe it's just the different coding softwares they use to bring it into the sim. I have no idea how that stuff works. Hey, don't ask. Don't ask. All right, here I am. How many hours do I have? Yeah, I have 2,020 hours on VATSIM. That's crazy. 2,020 hours. And it looks like here's you guys. Yeah. If you want to see who's flying with us, looks like we got Mr. 7 Charlie Quebec. They got 15 Tango. And then we have Air France 350. I appreciate you guys all flying with me, and man, thank you. That's awesome. We're flying the old screens. I'm flying the old screens. I'm just using the livery config. You literally can't change anything with 2024 liveries. If I go in, we how can you guys tell the old screens, by the way? Is it because they don't have like that little bar at the middle or something? But if I go to options, we go to I guess equipment, and I go to screens. It's probably in here somewhere, isn't it? Where is it? I think I just missed it. It's somewhere in here, but I think it's locked. I don't think you can change it. Oh no, you can't change it. I am using the new ones. What do you mean? I'm on new. These are the new ones, and even the old ones. The bezels, I literally still don't even get the difference. Let me see. Oh, so I guess I was on the old ones. Why are they not showing right? Okay, well yeah, now I'm on the new ones. It says I was on the new ones already though, so that's weird. I don't know. I see the difference now. That makes sense. These actually look a lot better. What's going on, Alice? Or what's going on, Williams? 378, man. How you doing, dude? The taxi cam is just some of the sim limitation. I guess it's just because they don't have the SDK. I don't even think Microsoft can support anything like that, but creators and developers don't have the SDK files to make it happen. Much better. There we go. It does look a lot nicer with these. That actually is pretty nice. It looks like a brand new iPhone. It looks like the new iPhones. I like that. Oh, hop back down here. Let's go and get our checklist open. We got approach checklist open. Briefing's been completed. In-cam system status says normal, no alerts. Seatbelt signs will be on here in a second. Minimums are set both sides, and a reference will be set here in a second. So we'll leave below the line to go. Just update 350, and this plane is invisible. 5, you can't use any liveries, man. If you read the, you have to read what they send the Discord for the announcements. I don't know, maybe they changed, for changing the sharklets, I guess they changed like the entire modeling of the airplane. So any livery you have now will need to be updated. So currently right now, any livery you have either has to be an updated iniBuilds livery, or if they've already done it, it has to be a livery from a third-party source, from like FlightSim.t or something like that, that's been updated to work with the newest build of the airplane. So for right now, if you're trying to use the livery, most likely you'll just have to use the default iniBuilds ones. I think they have the Finnair livery now. I'm pretty sure it's in the ini manager. I think they updated all their liveries, so anything in the ini manager should work. I only downloaded the ones that said 1.01, which I'm pretty sure was all of them, but those worked for me. I'm pretty sure that Finnair in the ini manager now, man. They just keep adding in, like, losing a camera. That's all they do. They just add a camera, they lose a camera. They have 3, now we have 2. We have 3, now we have 2. It's so stupid, bro. It's hilarious, though, man. Finnair shows version 1. You could try it. Like I said, I don't know if all of them been updated, but I only got the ones that said 1.01, and those seem to be working for me. So yeah, maybe that one wouldn't work for you. I don't know. Use the traffic. It's Edelweiss 266 November. Currently sitting out of 14, about 60 miles to the northeast of the airfield. It's sitting on the WASM 4 November route for the ILS Zulu 24 approach. We'll call in another time when we get a little bit closer for Ibiza traffic. Only fly Deltas, I'm not sure about any others. Yeah, same. Same. It says 1.00, but then I see if you have 1.01. Yeah, try the 1.01 liveries. So if the Finnairs aren't on that, then, I mean, just try it anyways. But I'm pretty sure those are like the ones that they instantly release by, like, you know, when the plane came out. So it might not work properly with those. I don't know yet, though. Average Owls fan, that's a proud Owls fan right there. Very proud Owls fan. Look at us coming in, man. We should start seeing another island over here somewhere. It's right there. There it is. It's a nice arrival. Which one is that? Is that like a special one or something? Just took out from San Francisco, looking like an 11 hours and 40-minute flight. Estimate Jesus, Sacktown. Hopefully it's a safe flight, my dude. Lucky get on those planes, man. It's a beautiful shot. Just gonna get the overlay off. We'll start getting ready for this arrival, man. Oh, that's the one that flies the Heathrow to Helsinki route. Ah, I didn't know there's a certain registration that does that route. That's interesting. All right, we're 50 miles out. Almost coming up to 10,000 here. And I'm actually gonna, since we're already really good on this arrival, I'm gonna go direct in. So let's go direct to here. Let's insert that direct. Gonna cross it at 3,000 feet, so we're gonna let this thing start nosediving us down. And let it do its thing, man. User traffic, it's Edelweiss 266 November, 50 to the south, correction, 50 to the northeast of the airfield. We're making our right turn direct to India, Bravo 730 to intercept the ILS 24 localizer for about a 10-mile final. We'll call them we're established for Ibiza traffic. Cool, there's 10,000. I'm gonna keep it going down though. Gonna keep it going all the way down to 3,000 now. Gonna get LS modes activated, my side, right side, and we're gonna get approach mode activated as well so we can capture it as soon as possible. Cool. I got 20 miles now to go from 10,000 to 5. Oh, sorry, I was so wrong. 5,000 what I need. Basically 7,000, so we should be more than good. I'm actually gonna go pop this out. Let's go and get it down a little bit more though. Get it down to about 2,200 and see what that could give us. Cool. Out of 10,002, it's gonna be at the cabin. It's gonna get our wing lights on, landing lights can come on, and seatbelt signs are already on auto, so that looks good to me. Cool. When I was took apart last week, that was crazy. What does GA planes mean? I've never heard of them before. It's just general aviation. Just a short word for general aviation. You've landed 5 times. Dude, I literally just got that. Like, I have the receipt still in my email that hasn't been opened. I literally just bought this scenery about 5 minutes before stream. So I only went here to make sure it worked, make sure the scenery was, like, looked proper, and then that was it. So this should be interesting. Let's see how it is. You have a bot in here. I know, Daytona. I know. Do you use reshared NVIDIA filters? I use NVIDIA filters, but for 2024, I'm using nothing. This is all default. I haven't added any filters or coloring or anything to the Sims. All default. Yeah, I'm never doing the burst track again. Looking good though, guys. Again, as we're coming up to the end of the stream, man, smash the like button if you have not already. Going for 200 likes and also trying to hit 40K by the end of tonight's stream. Let's give us another look-sees on what we're at. Guys, 9 more subscribers until we hit 40K, dude. 9 more. We're so close, dude. Let's get that 40K going, man. That's awesome, dude. 40,000 subscribers. That's sick. Departing from Gatwick to JFK. There you go, man. Have a safe flight, dude. And we're gonna be getting there a little bit too early, so we get this descent down about. Get it actually way out. Let's get about. Let's go VNAV down actually. You don't need any nose diving in. Cool. About 30 out from the field now. We'll be intercepting this localizer shortly. I'm gonna go ahead and get the replay open, and I'm gonna pop it out. Just throw it over to this monitor. We're gonna record, and then we'll get ready to start the recording here shortly. All right, passing out the transition level, we're gonna pop it out, and we'll be 1016. 1016. Set 1 time. 1016 set 2 times. If it ever gets set, there it is. And then 3 times here. 1016 set 3 times. Awesome. And cool, looks good to me. What's going on, Skystream? Appreciate something, man. How you doing, dude? And Lewis, guys, well, how you guys doing, man? Catching us for the arrival, my dudes. Awesome, man. Just slammed the landing. Yeah, no. Not you, my dude. Not you. All right, let's go and get the base cam coming off. Let's get my head tracking on. If I ever want to turn on here, then we good to go. Are they disagreeing? 1016, what does this say? I don't know what's different about it. That's weird. It's telling me that I'm having a Barra disagreement, but they're the exact same. So, I mean, I don't really know what that is. Let me actually just self-scroll it here and see if that fixes it. Go ahead and clear that warning, though. Cool. All right, we'll figure out what that happened. You got negative 64 in Burbank. Yeah, on the other side of the runway. Slammed the landing with you. We're gonna actually try my best. I want to see how that's actually gonna go. It might be rough though, in just the first place. All right, bro. Set 1016. Both side checklist is complete. Gonna go checklist menu again. Landing checklist. Okay, this is. There you go. All right, cabin crews advise. Auto throttle is going to be set as required. Auto brakes. We can actually set up a brake to vacate here. I haven't done that yet, so let's do that real quick. Let's get the head tracking off real quick. Let's go and go to plan. Done in plan mode here. We'll also zoom it in. We're establishing a localizer already, by the way, so that's great. We'll let our airport load in here. And we'll go landing. And let's go airport select real quick. Boom. And we're gonna select this bad boy. Oh, it's not in Navigraph? Oh, there it goes. Okay. We might just have to use auto brakes medium if this thing wants to tweak out. Okay, so it's tweaking out. Let's just land like normal. We're not gonna use any brake to vacate. We'll just use a normal auto brakes medium. It's gonna get my auto brake selected to medium. Set as required. Bring my cursor back down here. There you go. If I could get it back down here. What did I just do? There it is. It's up here. Now it's down here. Why is it not showing up? Oh well. We'll figure out what that happened. Alright, we're establishing the localizer. Getting on the glide slope. Audio's coming off for the music, and sim volume's coming up. There's the traffic. Edelweiss 266 November is 20 out from the field. Fully established for ILS Zulu 24 approach for Ibiza traffic. I don't know why my thing is like missing here. Did I just find like a bug? Yeah, like literally, it's saying it's here, but I can't go there. That's so weird. Yeah, I could do everything here, but if I bring it down where it's supposed to, it doesn't do anything. Cool. All right. Hope I don't have to go around. That's not going to be very good. Leave this one performance. And we'll activate approach phase here in just a second. And head check has come back on. Yeah, at 60 FPS until I turn on the 350 and it dropped to 20. Oh gosh. That's not very good. Anyways, we'll figure out if I could ever, I mean, I think I broke the airplane. I won't lie to you. I think I broke the airplane somehow. I could bring it up here. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? Hold on. Alright, so that works. And then let's go back. And then let's bring this down here. Yeah, I don't know. It's just not clicking back into that. I don't know what I did, but that's fine. Oh well. Gamer says how to get the VATSIM on the tablet, man. It's an overlay. I'm using an overlay for my stream. It's not actually like a mod or anything. Just an overlay for the stream. Alright, when we land, it's a 9,000 foot runway. I'll try to see if I can take Echo 8. That's gonna be our planned vacation. Click the cursor switch button. Where is that at? Where's cursor switch at? I might just be blind. Is it one of these? Where is it at? Button next to the scroll. Like, which one? I don't see anything that says cursor switch. MFD? Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's not working. Yeah, I don't know what I did, but it ain't working anymore. Oh well. Oh well. Alright, let's go and zoom out real quick, see where we're at. And we're gonna need to start slowing down. I don't think it's a WASM issue, because if it's a WASM issue, nothing else will be working. But it's only really just that thing. So hopefully not have to go around, we'll be good. It's gonna set 170 on the speed. Speed rate's coming out a little bit. Let's go and start the recording. Stop recording, there you go. Alright, starting the recording, man. Just found you online, 3 volants randomly deemed in. Discord sounds good, DZ. Reach 7 in, man. Hopefully you're getting better, my dude. Gonna go flaps 1, speed check flaps 1. Speed brakes can come back in, and we'll go ahead and get flaps set 2 as well. Swap the FMS for EFB. I don't know how to do that. We're just gonna not worry about it. It's fine. Flaps 3, speed check flaps 3. And we'll go and get final approach speed. User traffic, Edelweiss 266 November is 10 out for the ILS Zulu 24. Ibiza. Swap screens to the EFB side. Yeah, I mean that didn't do anything. I mean, yeah, it's something going on with that. I don't know what it is. The flaps full, or flaps full. Speed check flaps full. I have the ATIS on VATSIM. I don't have an ATIS on VATSIM, but I usually just get one from the real world ATIS. I'm gonna drop the gear now here. It says, are you slow? What am I slow about, Flightline? You're telling me bits and pieces, I'm trying to put them together. Are you slow? That's what I should be asking. Look at that, baby. Let's make this one count, man. Ibiza traffic, device 266 November, 5 mile final for the LSZH 24. Ibiza. Ground supposed to get armed. Mr. Approach out to set at 3,000. Lights are all on except for the taxi. We get the taxi light on now. And we're ready to rock and roll, man. Just going to Echo. Appreciate stopping in, man. How you doing, dude? Yeah, I don't know what you mean, am I slow? I hit the button that you wanted me to do. I swapped and it's not working. So we'll figure it out later. Gonna get that control cam online. And I'm gonna go and take over the aircraft, man. Ooh, it's bumpy. Got bumpy here real quick. And we are indeed recording, so we should be good there. There's the catch drop in 1, 2, and 3. It's a very pretty arrival, though, I will say. So the winds are variable at 1 knot now, but this arrival is very interesting. That's 1,000 feet. That checks we're landing. Try to stay a little bit under the actual glide slope diamond, but on top of the pappies here. There's 2024 pappies you could actually trust.
$500.
And now calm down.
400. 300. 100 above. 200. Minimum.
Landing.
100. 50. 40.
Right slope.
30. 20. 10. 5.
A little bit of a balloon, nose down softly. Reverse is coming up. Reverse is out. 2 in green, B cell. And reverse is coming out.
Auto brake off.
My brakes. Beautiful landing, man. Welcome to Ibiza, everybody. Perfect landing. That was beautiful. And recording, got that as well. Awesome, man. Yeah, this plane, any plane you fly in 2024 is so hard to land, man. It's actually a challenge to land. It's so easy, and a lot of, like, in 2020, I feel like there's never any winds or, like, you're battling. In 2024, you, like, really have to, like, correct for crossing and all that. That's why I've been enjoying it so much. Ibiza traffic, Edelweiss 266 November is clear. 24 Echo 6 straight into the ramp for Ibiza traffic. My reflector can come off, LS mode's coming off, my VOR2 and VOR1 for the first officer side's coming off, as well as the constraints. My side, same thing. Constraints coming off as well. Go ahead and get those wing lights and lane lights off, and we'll go and taxi straight into the gate here. We'll get our flaps and all that up as well. Beautiful landing, man. Beautiful landing. This is a nice scenery, too. Look at those rocks right there. Look at that mountain. What the heck? This is cool. AP is getting started up as well. And as the APU is sitting here and spooling up, we're going to taxi it nice and slow into the ramp. And go listen to those flaps and spoilers come back in.
Machen Sie's gut und bleiben Sie gesund.
Let's look at it on this side here. Beautiful, man. Nice job, I appreciate it, man. Man, time for the land. What's going on, Mr. Windy? Appreciate you stopping in, dude. How you doing, dude? They're actually going to fly the 350 in Ibiza. One, they currently fly the 340 into Ibiza. And on the website I found, it seems like they have plans to bring this airplane there. So there's a route map that I found. They have a lot of long hauls they have planned. And then there's a lot of short flights they also have planned as well. But this is just one of the long flights they had, or shorter flights they had planned. That they are saying there might be operating, so we'll see. Micro stutter simulator, literally. I'm having a lot of micro stutters with the airplane for some reason. LS might come off as well. Alright, slide down here real quick. And we're gonna take this intersection here straight into the ramp. That should be good. These are all stands right here. That's why we can't turn it here. So we'll see what we got to do. I'm actually at 40K by the end of the day. Nice, I know, Wendy. I know, man. We're super, super close. It's awesome. I really do appreciate all you guys, man. 40K is crazy, dude. I mean, that's insane. Now, where can we turn in? Did I miss it? I think we have to go all the way down and then turn back around. I think I missed it. Yeah, I definitely missed it. It was right there. Okay, that's fine. Look at that plane, though, dude. Jesus. Thing looks good, man. All right, we're going to stop that replay as well. Stop recording. Man. Okay, I'm off the taxiway. Let's fix that up real quick. All right, so we're gonna have to pop a 180 here. I'm just taxiing all the way back down. That's fine. I have no artifacting on the wheels with the frame gen. I get a lot of artifacting. It might just be the way your system's set up. I currently just use TAA in frame gen, so it might be because you're using a different anti-aliasing, I would guess. But that's just what I use. All right, so we're gonna have to do something sketchy here because I missed the only way we could get in. So let's see. Yeah, DLSS sucks. It's really, really good in terms of getting a smooth sim, but it has so many issues, such as, like, you know, the PFDs being blurry, a lot of artifacting, and then sometimes even leading the sim to crash. But it's really good when you can get it to work. There's a lot of tutorials out there that have tips and tricks, but at the end of the day, it's still really, really buggy. All right, here we go. Make a 180 here. Because I'm dumb enough to not realize there's no other intersections. Give it a little bit of boost. There we go. Nice stable 180 there. And we'll start heading back over here. Oh, brother. Fix the blurry screen, just artifacting the wheels issue. Really? Okay. I don't know if there's any fixes out there to do that, but there probably is. Tweak it a little bit more. In worst case, we'll give up and use TA. Yeah, that works. So I've tried DLSS. I tried the little fix it. That looks really good, man. I mean, look how good that looks. See, this is why I like 2024 right now, man. It's looking really, really nice. But yeah, I've tried using it before, but I just didn't like it. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually not. Let's just slide all. I was gonna turn right there. That's what I was gonna do the first time. I forgot why I didn't. That's because it's like a really, really small taxi. We're gonna go all the way here. We'll take Gulf 1, and then we'll go straight into the apron that way. That'll be probably easiest for us to do. Hong Kong Sydney is the next fight. Step back. That's the plan. That's I have said this whole stream. If you guys have any route requests, send them in Discord. I'm gonna take the top 3 and I'll put it as an announcement and see what you guys want me to fly. But right now, that's my #1. That'll be really, really fun to fly. But I'm also thinking about maybe flying like the 7-8, even the 777, so we'll see what we got. Still waiting for you to say, oh, I'm sorry, Robbie. So spam tell me when I'm about to end stream, and I'll be able to remember and post in the Discord. Every time I end stream, I just instantly close the sim. I just forget about it. My bad. I'm literally, yeah, we're having and if you look over here, this is the Great Mountain of yada yada. This is so stupid. Why do they have all these ramps right here? Like, it's just right next to the taxiway. Can we just have like just one ramp that brings you straight into the, that's stupid. Please 570, we'll see what we can do, Karen. We'll see what we can do. Secondary scaling set it to 1, set it to 1.5 or 2, and the blare screens go away. Really? Okay. What's going on, Robbie, by the way? Appreciate you stopping in. Gray Mountain of yada yada. All right, let's pick up some pace, man. I'm going up a hill. Again, this was super cool. Like when you notice when you're actually going up like slight inclines and all that in the sim. Because look how slow I'm gaining speed right now. All right, there's Gulf 1. Go ahead and get my tax light off. And we'll slide into the ramp. It said, please slow down. I got pop a turn. Had to take that turn extremely wide. Had to come in there a little bit slower than I wanted to. And I don't really know what gate they park at with the 340, but we're just gonna park into one of these random ones. My grandma walks fast in her taxi. Hey, we at 350 tonight, man. We 350. I'm gonna just park at this one. I don't really know where they park the 340 here, but we're just gonna park one of these. This is a really nice scene. Guess I'm late to the party. You are, Pluto. Just now ending up the stream, dude. I appreciate you stopping in, though, man. I've been good. I am, Mr. J. Still using the same sensitivity settings. This is why I love freaking head tracking. I'm literally leaning back in my chair to look out the window. That's funny. There you go. Yeah, so I don't know where they actually parked this airplane, but we're just gonna assume they park it here. That's just my guess. And I'll marshal myself into here. Coming in really, really hot. There you go. I'm just gonna slide myself all the way in and stop. There you go. Cool. All right, let's go to the park break. I'm gonna get my head tracking off and disconnect off of VATSIM, and we'll call it a night, man. Let's get some replays, man. I was thinking it was fun to fly in this bad weather. There you go, man. Have you flown the Cura 787? I have, Lorenzo. It's a pretty decent airplane. I haven't flown that thing in forever. I think they took over it with, what is it called now? I'm pretty sure that, who does it now? What was it? I forgot who makes the 787-9, but I think they work with that airplane now. By the way, I just really was curious to see what this thing looked like if I walked around here. This is a 2024 made scenery, so I was curious to see if I get run into like the airport or something. That'd be cool. Look how nice this looks, though, man. This looks really, really good. Can I walk in here? No, I can't walk in there. I could just run into the abyss of the scenery real quick. Can you walk around? Yeah, we can, man. It's Daytona. Or not Daytona. This is 2024, my guy. You can have a ruck around. You got to change your character and all that, but I forgot to change my clothes. I was in the Amazon rainforest the other day, so I didn't change my clothes. But yeah, you can. They just run around. You saw that Bentley? I did. I saw it. It looked pretty cool. The Bentayga. Isn't that what those are called? Bentley Bentaygas. Yeah, look at this. Oh my gosh, dude, look. I'm literally. I hate how when I look over there, you can hear the airplane. But look at this. Yo. This is sick. Yo, that's crazy, bro. Look at this. Oh, this scenery is heat. Got the Maserati, freaking forgot the name. More Bentley Bentaygas. Yeah, this is tough. Yeah, dude, look at this. I'm just walking around. I'm just minding my own business. Hey guys, excuse me. That's a nice sign. I know. Excuse me, ma'am. I just walked through him. Oh god. Can't believe they're making SUVs, calling them trucks now. Oh my gosh. Okay, how do I get over here? We're just gonna hop the fence. Don't worry about it. Let's go find my car. Oh yeah, here it is. Aventador. All right, let's go and hop in my Aventador. Looks good enough. Close enough. Close enough. Good enough. Close enough. Entertaining the milkers right now? No, I just thought it was funny. Dude, this is a crazy scenery, dude. Look at this. I said, when iniBuilds has been making stuff like native for 2024, it's really, really cool. I'm just walking around the freaking airport right now. Come on, man. All right, let's go back to our airplane. And actually, what else can I find out? Now, let's just go back to the airplane. Let's go and check out some replays. And we'll call it a night, man. Yeah, we're going to sit and have a party in Ibiza. That's the plan. It's going to drop the gear back out, or the flaps back out. While they're doing that, I'm going to disconnect all my VATSIM. I'll close my overlay. I'm going to close up MobiFlight as well. I won't be needing that anymore. Let's close up our overlay. Awesome. Let's go hop upstairs. Let's get our lights back on. APU's coming off. Tax light can come back on. Boom, boom. Spoilers can stay like that. Flaps are down now. Velanza's getting shut off. If you guys want to see what our landing rate was, though, let's check it out. Let's go. Boom. Let's go to tablet. Open this bad boy up. And here we go, man. This was our landing rate into Ibiza. Negative 47 feet per minute, 98 Gs, just after 1,000 footers, man. I will take it. Center line 2. Chef's kiss. Negative 4. What was that again? 47 feet per minute. Beautiful. Never done before. Never done before. All right, let's go check out what that landing actually looked like. Let's get the replay. Let's go to boom. How do I play the replay? Oh shit, that's how I do it. Okay. Oh god. All right, let's go. Boom, 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 boom. And let's play from here. There you go. Cool. Trying to figure out what I had going on there. Awesome, man. We'll zoom in and we'll catch this bad boy coming in. Replay seems awfully laggy. What's going on here? Interesting. Still play Fortnite later? When did I say I was going to play Fortnite with you today? But, I mean, probably not, man. I'm probably not going to hop in Fortnite. Said 100 instead of 50. Oh, gosh. You say we're going to do... What did I say I was going to do? Oh, shut down the airplane? Just rewind the stream. What is going on? Why does the replay look so laggy? I shut it down when we got into whatchamacallit. Just go there. I know what you're talking about, though. I already heard it before. I forgot about that. My bad. I said I was going to play Fortnite with you yesterday. I do not remember saying that, dude. Let me go get the evidence real quick. Every now and then I do Daytona. I currently have the game deleted. That's why I'm like, I wouldn't have told him I was going to play tomorrow. Yeah. You trying to play Fortnite tonight? Nah, not tonight. I said, nah, not tonight. That's all I said. But all right. This bad boy coming in, man. You have Apex Legends? I do not know. I do not. Not bad, though, man. Not bad. Check out this landing. We'll go check out the other angles, get the flybys, and then we'll call it a night, man. He's going to do cold and dark when he gets here and see us out. Oh, my bad. My bad. I forgot. My bad. My apologies. Look at that. The engines look very awkward right now, though. Just a chill out flight line. Here's when the rudder input kind of came in there. The beacons working? No, they're just not very bright on this airplane. Probably need someone to come out with a light mod or some sort. Look at that. The nose came down a little bit too nice for my liking. But that's okay. I don't know how to work this thing. Let's get it from here and we'll start it. Check it on this angle. And we'll start getting the interior shots. Just when wearing a formal suit in his bedroom. Nose came down a little too nice for my liking. A little too nice for my liking. Wait, a little too rough for my liking. There you go. That was a beautiful landing though, man. I almost slammed it on the ground, but I saved it. That's what that was. That's why I floated there for a second. I'm about to smack the thing on the ground. Bring it back up, back here, and we'll start it. Let's catch out one behind angle here, and then we'll start getting the interior views. Look at that. That almost looks real too. That's crazy. That looks really, really nice. Pretty. Awesome. All right, catch this landing, man. Got a negative. Oh, you got on the 800 out of Atlanta as well. So far, I'm on the Max 8 and 800 and a 321 Neo all in one trip. Jesus, must be nice, isn't it? Must be really nice. In fact, I was too lazy to change. I'm on my PC and a bow tie and a shirt. Don't lie, Flyline. You enjoy wearing bow ties and flannels as your lounge clothes. Don't lie. You don't have to. Nobody's judging. Just be honest. I know it's true. Dude, this scenery looks freaking awesome. Look how heavy this airplane looks like it is coming in. Or is the replay just in slow-mo? Yeah, the replay's in slow-mo. Or is it? No, the replay's in slow-mo. What's going on? Yeah, the replay's in slow-mo. What the heck? I don't know what's going on with that. It was in slow-mo there for a second. All right, let's go check out the engine views. And then we'll go and end it out with the flyovers, man. That was pretty, dude. That was beautiful. They just landed as slow as your taxi. Okay. Please try 77. We'll try it to, Keon. You definitely can try it to, man. Dude, I'm just in love with 2024's trees, man. They have actual branches and everything. They don't just look like Martians. It's actually awesome. What's your TLOD setup? It looks very impressive. I think I'm using the same as 2020. I think it's 110, actually. I use in 2020 auto FPS, which I think somebody said it works in 2024, but I just haven't tried it out yet. Yeah, why does it go to slow-mo the second we get here? Anyways. I think it works in 2024. I just have to update it. But currently, in 2020, I just used by default a standard of 110, I think. So that's the same I have set for a 2024, 110 on the LOD. Terrain LOD and object level detail as well. Oh, she's perfect. This YN got his feelings hurt. Tree hugger head ass. Huh? What are you saying, Flightline? Just go back into your gated community with your shirt on, with your suit on, please. Look at that beach right there. Nice. This does look really, really good, though, guys. Look at that. I mean, this looks really, really nice, man. I mistyped, not big of it. Dude, Flightline's on his period. It's fine. Just let him calm down. Love your look. I appreciate it. Fred on the fly. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. If you haven't already, guys, smash the like button. Going for a like. Oh, there's animals over there too. We didn't even see those. If you guys haven't already, smash the like button though, man. We're going for 200 likes at 175 so far. Super, super close to 180. Let's see if we can at least hit that, man. That'd be awesome. Cool. Let's go and go to this bad boy. Let's get our. Yeah, it's back in. No, it's weird. It keeps going in and out of slow-mo. That's awkward. Let's go to about here. We'll check out the wing views, and then we'll end it out with the flyover, man. He said, I'll send pics of my plane in Discord when I get to the airport on Monday. Also, happy early birthday, man. I appreciate it, Jax. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Dude, it just looks so nice out here, man. Look at these mountains in the background. It's the fact that like all these trees, they don't look like they're morphed together. Like it looks like there's individual trees like all scattered out. I think that's why the scenery looks so like high quality now, because every single tree is modeled. It's not like just 3 trees mushed together like they have in 2024. They actually have them put together. Snow says, no, I missed it. What do you mean? You missed the whole stream or the landing? Beautiful. Pause it real quick. We'll throw back out. Short final here. Now check it out what that looks like. So I'm actually going to bring it back a few seats as well. You can see what it looked like on a cool little far angle here. The senior free repair at Daytona. This is the 𝐕𝐄𝐑𝐓𝐈𝐂𝐀𝐃𝐄 from iniBuilds. It's in the description. But this scene that we're using is specifically made for 2024, so I think that's what's making the difference here. But it's the 𝐕𝐄𝐑𝐓𝐈𝐂𝐀𝐃𝐄 iniBuilds Ibiza. Links in the description, my dude. Yeah, let's keep going all the way back here. I want to get like a cool view back here. Yeah, we'll do something like this. Oh, it was a good landing then, if you missed the landing snots. It was a very, really nice landing. Got a -47 at 98 Gs. It was perfect. Does his thanks, of course, man. I'm liking that coast shot right there. That's nice. It's nice flying with you, but I'm gonna say I appreciate that, man. Thanks for always flying with me so freaking early in the morning, man. Really, really appreciate you, man. Gonna send those big my guys out for Mr. Roof. Appreciate you, my dude. Have a good night. I just messed up that replay. I tabbed out, but that's fine. Beautiful landing, dude. All right, cool. Let's go and get you guys one more replays on the outside. Let's pause it here. Get the audio down. Let's hop outside into the drone camera. Just, oof. I mean, look at that, dude. I mean, look at that. That looks so freaking good, bro. Damn, that looks real. Jeez, that looks really, really, really good. All right, let's go and go boom. Let's reset a position. Let's go follow mode, lock mode. And we'll get this thing set up to give us a cool landing view here. Actually, I should have, you know what I should have done? Let me rewind the plane. Oh, let's reset this. Let's rewind it to where I actually touch down. It's about here. Reset position. Go follow mode, lock mode. Boom. And here we go. You're fine. Eildon West. See you guys later. Okay. I'm telling you, I'm bullying him when he gets to Expo. I'm gonna throw him in a trash can. You guys remember those like 1990 bullies? I'm throwing him in a trash can. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. And he deserves it too. Don't even feel sorry for him. I'm throwing Flightline in a trash can. You can quote it, clip it, whatever you want to do. Flightline is going to be thrown in a trash can. But yeah. Yeah. Let me fix this up. I'm trying to get a good... This airplane's too big to get like an even view on it. You know, do something like that. That works. All right, cool. Let's go get some flybys, man. What Flightline? The Devious in his room after stream this guy. All right, we'll go bam. I'll get myself. Where am I going to go? Let's go like right here. That should be good. Ooh, we could do it like behind the fence. That might be sick. Yeah, let's do it behind the fence. Let's do it right here. You like that? Get my TOBI tracker online if it ever wants to actually enable. Just got to keep shaking my head for it to enable here. Yeah, don't worry about him. Don't worry about him. And cool. Let's go and get this thing going. Let's bring it back. About where does it actually be at? There it is. And we'll start the replay. I'll scoot my camera over a little bit. Music's coming down, audio's coming up. Here we go. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Hold on, let's fix the time up a little bit. There you go. Here we go. Let's try this out. It is moving in slow-mo. I don't know why it's doing. I literally can't figure out why it keeps doing that. It's moving in slow-mo though. I seriously don't know why it's doing that, but okay. The plane is indeed moving in slow-mo though. Using the map enhancement. This is stock. This is stock. Literally just stock. Yeah, I don't know why it's in slow-mo, but that's fine. Yeah, I don't know why this sounds just kind of like leave. It's very awkward. I don't get that either. I could feel the touchdown in my arm because of my, you guys didn't know the WINWING slide stick has like a vibration little thing in it. So every time you touch down, like you throw your spoilers out, it kind of vibrates. The second I touched down, I could feel it in my, it hit my chair, and I felt it shake my chair. That was pretty cool. Let's bring the plane about here. Let's start the replay. This will be our final one for the night, man. Then we'll get the ending replay. That was who it was, dude. We had a very, very nice landing. It's like a gaming controller. Yeah, it has like that haptic feedback to it. Yeah, like literally just like an Xbox controller, like a PS4 controller. Beautiful, dude. Perfect landing, man. Gonna get the head tracking off. Audio's coming down. I'm back. Music's coming back up. We're gonna end it out, man. Go see the 40K. We're super close. Last time I checked, we were like 8 subscribers away. So we'll see what we're at now, man. When you stream again, I might be live tomorrow, but most likely be live again on Tuesday, my dude. Doing my birthday stream. Plus the 40K special, man. That's my next stream I'm expecting to be live on. Awesome. We'll get close to the airplane here. It's gonna pause replay. Get it back to where I actually landed, which is about here. And we'll get a final little angle going to end it. Do a Delta one next, a Delta 350? I really want to do a Delta 350, so we'll see. We'll figure it out. Let's go ahead and give you guys a cool little angle here. Something in the grass, almost like that. Looks good to me. Let's get the time looking nice and purdy on the aircraft. Let's see if I can find a cool little time. Let's see, let's go a little bit more. Sunset. Or something like that. That looks pretty sick. That looks really, really nice. There we go. Just gonna fix it up a little bit more. Make sure we get this thing looking purdy. Make sure it looks hot. Let's go boom, bam, bam. Yeah, that's hot. All right, cool. Let's go and throw our replays out, and we'll get our final song playing, and we'll call it a night, man. I think that should be good right there. Zooming in. Audio's coming up for the sim. And my music's coming down, man. Great stream coming back to you guys. This, again, sorry about being gone for so long, man. Like it wasn't that long. It was like 4 days, but in the YouTube world, 4 days is like 6 months. So appreciate you guys all. Tuning back in with us tonight, man. Went for a goal this evening to hit 200 likes. We're ending stream tonight with 182 so far. Trying to go for 40K as well. We're going to be ending stream shy of 40K. Only 3 subscribers away until we hit 40K, man. So again, like I said, our next stream probably most likely will be on Tuesday. I'll try to talk to a few developers, see if we get some gift cards out, see if anybody's going to donate anything, and I'll get some stuff myself. We'll be live for my birthday as well as 40K special. Really appreciate you guys, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.